The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander? Did they do the old grip and rip?
This is where entertainment is going.
What is that? Extreme camel toe.
Ew.
Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you're here, give us a sign. Oh, boy. My wallet is gone. Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
The phones are already lit. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, the O&A virus spreading across America. First off, we have to acknowledge little Jimmy Norton's birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Jimmy. Happy birthday to you.
All right, can we get rid of all this crap now?
No, it's very festive in here.
There's streamers, there's
balloons.
There's some dude over there getting ready to, make breakfast from the Brooklyn Diner? Is it the Brooklyn Diner this time around? So we get a breakfast courtesy of Jim Norton's birthday.
That's good stuff.
Also, we got to congratulate Travis, one of our guys. He's now a married man.
That's a surprise for everybody, huh? Our little Travis, who came to us how long ago?
Vegas didn't even have odds on this one, man.
No.
They got odds on all of us, and they just left Travis out of it. That's what makes this completely amazing to everybody around here.
How long ago did Travis come to us?
A couple years ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, a young woman. He came to us, and now he's a married lady.
They had to go to Massachusetts to do it.
Yes. Yeah, he's married.
Yeah, we
got that ring on his finger. I was like, I remember that. I remember having that. I go, I don't even know where mine is right now.
We're going to have to get into the story a little later, but basically he got married yesterday and he's back at work today. I don't really understand.
I guess the honeymoon's about over.
I think it's some kind of shim-sham, but we'll talk to Travis later and find out the details. Well, who gets married and then comes to work the next day?
People that need money.
You could have taken today and tomorrow off.
Now you tell them.
But you never asked anyone.
Paid?
And yeah, we would have paid. Freaking Travis.
Look at these people running. I can't get enough of this footage.
Well, I don't know.
Look, they ran out of their shoes. Look at all the shoes on the sidewalk. Would you relax, people?
Well, of course, you're talking about the steam explosion here in New York City.
Yep.
Reminding us, of course, of 9/11 because that's how the news covered it.
Yeah.
That's how the paper's covering it. I opened up the newspaper this morning and I'm thinking, is this an old newspaper from 9/11?
And what happened?
I mean, obviously, it's tragic. Someone lost their life and dozens are injured. What, a steam pipe just exploded, shooting steam 30 stories up in the air?
Yeah, it was as high as the Chrysler building.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just big plumes of steam going up and geysers gushing boiling water in this 25-foot wide crater that is now in Lexington Avenue. I got it. The most important thing?
Yeah.
It altered my commute and took me another additional 5 minutes to get in to work today, so it affected me personally.
Yeah.
It's very upsetting.
Well, my commute was also altered by at least a half hour to 40 minutes.
How long?
Kenny and I were in a pretty interesting accident this morning. I call it significant, but I don't know. Kenny's like such a robot, like nothing phases this guy. It's amazing. I was just telling Anthony before we cracked the mics, you know, it's so strange. I wake up at 4:40 in the morning, and at 4:58, 4:59, we're in this accident where Kenny slams into this guy that just runs a red light here in Manhattan.
Kenny drinking again behind the wheel?
Yeah, he's just sauced.
And I learned a lot of things about accidents today. It's just amazing.
They go boom?
Well, first of all, we're just talking about crap, talking about Jimmy and his trip to Chicago. No big deal. Next thing you know, I'm like, this is not happening. It's all happening in slow motion. There's a car right in front of us, and we're going at a pretty good clip. And Kenny's reflex is pretty amazing. He jams on the brakes, locks them up, and I think we're going to get out of it without a hit. And then all of a sudden, bam!
I can't apologize enough to you for the trauma that I caused.
Oh, my God, here he goes.
And I got to be honest with you, just recently, Kenny and I were talking about seatbelts, and both of us don't wear seatbelts.
Why?
Our logic is, what could possibly happen between picking me up and going to work? The drive is only, 15, 17 blocks, something like that.
You gotta strap in.
I'm one of these guys, you're around town doing errands, no seatbelt, but if you're on the highway and driving longer distances, then you put the seatbelt on.
No.
Now that type of accident would have caused you more injury with a seatbelt.
Oh,
no.
All right.
I like the argument.
Kenny.
I like this.
Why is that?
Well, I don't know about that, Kenny.
He would have got a seatbelt burn. It would have... It was very low impact. The airbags didn't even deploy.
Did you hit your head?
On the windshield.
Enough said.
Let's just say you
I don't think hard,
like
but
an inch or a foot down. You had jerked down a little bit. You could have lost your upper row of teeth, which you wouldn't if you had a seatbelt. Like, it's not like you're going to be killed in an accident like that.
Well,
you could right now be in the hospital with 3 original teeth left and the rest of them on the dashboard.
I'm kidding. I'll collect up your teeth, GH.
You want me to brush them before I bring them in so there's no blood on them?
So then we hit this guy pretty good. And what amazes me is, we were going through greens. He went through a red. It's as simple as that. As simple as that. So, what kind of car was he driving, Kenny? I was trying to describe to the guys, like a Corolla, like a Honda.
A little Honda Civic, a typical minority car.
So I said immediately, I went, Hispanic guy.
Right, exactly.
And Ope goes, yeah. But you could tell by the car. If it's like a little Honda, did it have a spoiler on the back?
Yeah, he had the fake rims. And
Yeah.
It was all souped up.
They call those cars rice.
Yeah.
It was souped up.
Rice car.
And so... Kenny hits him pretty good. I mean, the guy is not driving home.
Yeah, his car, right in the front axle, so his front wheel is bent.
His wheels are bent at like a 45-degree angle. And all of a sudden, we're sitting there like, you gotta be kidding me, this just happened, right? And all of a sudden, the guy jumps out of the car aggressively and goes right after Kenny. Not pushing him or anything, but right in his face, like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. You messed up my ass. And I'm looking at this guy like, this is not happening. You so went through this red light.
Yeah.
It's not even a doubt in my mind that this guy, didn't go through the red light. Yeah. And then he didn't even say that we went through a red light. He was saying stuff like, "Man, you could have stopped in time. You could have stopped. You hit me. You couldn't stop."
Here's something that happens in Manhattan that it doesn't happen anywhere else or in few cities, I would gather, especially early in the morning. The streets are pretty empty. A few cars around. You see a row of lights as far as you can see. They're just like lights, green or all red or changing.
Right.
The lights are timed and for me, my speed is 20 miles an hour. Once I leave the tunnel, I hit 3rd Avenue, and the lights are red.
Right.
But they're turning green.
As you go.
As I go. So I do 20, and then by the time I get close to the light, boom, it's green. And I go through that green. The next light is red, boom, turns green.
Yeah.
And you can keep a steady pace
as
the lights are turning green. A lot of people, though, outside the area can't have no concept of this. There are people, though, that will blow through the red light. Or before the light turns green, they're going too fast for the timing. And they'll skate through the red and be in the middle or through the intersection by the time it turns green.
Right.
So, in essence, they're blowing the red light. You know, and that is something you cannot do because the other people coming the other way are playing the same game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but
they're doing the wait for the green and zooming through. It's very tight.
That's all well and good, but this was Broadway with a pretty wide medium. I mean, the guy just flat out went through a red light. I think, Kenny, weren't we behind on greens? We were like one behind.
Yeah,
meaning there was another green.
Oh, so you were well within the green.
Oh yeah, we weren't playing the light is changing as we're going through the.
Right. I drive so cautious because I have such precious cargo in the vehicle.
Shut up!
Precious cargo.
Shut up! So the guy jumps out, and then his buddy jumps out, and then I'm like, wow, this is going to turn into a pretty big problem because the guy is really aggressive.
Yeah.
And he's being aggressive knowing that he ran the red light.
Kenny, were you standing there or were you still sitting in the car?
No, I got out. Well, first I had to make sure. My priority was to make sure GH was okay.
Of course.
You know, how you put the instinctively, you put the arm out?
Did you put the dad arm out?
Yeah.
It's the dad arm.
I call it the mom arm, but yeah. I do the mom arm.
Yeah. And then, so I get out. You know, he gets out. He's like 5'0"
With one of those Justin Timberlake hats on, like just slightly askew.
Ugh.
Obviously coming home from a club. It's so obvious these guys are coming home from a club.
You're either going to. Everybody at that hour is either going to do their job in morning radio, or they've been drinking.
Well, we joke about it all the time. I've caught many couples having sex in cars in my old neighborhood. You see the walk of shame. These girls just stumbling down the street in high heels, like they can't even walk a straight line anymore, going back to their apartments. We see all this fun stuff because we get up at a weird hour. So the guy is like aggressively with his arms in the air. You messed up my ass. You messed up my ass. Oh, and I just got it fixed.
Yeah,
got it fixed. Well, that tells you something right there.
Yeah. So. And then two club girls come stumbling out. I'm like, oh, boy, if this isn't obvious.
Was that music just blaring from the car?
But I'm like, boy, if this isn't obvious, they're possibly drunk coming home from a club. I have no idea if the driver was drunk.
So he showboating in front of the girls? Like, because he had an accident, he's probably embarrassed.
Probably.
Right.
So he's got to act
right.
Was it threatening to you or just?
Nah, he's just like, dude, you went through the red light. Why'd you hit me? What, you could have stopped. He's just running his mouth. He's a little.
And then a fake gangster jumps out of the car. I'm like, what is going on here?
Another poser.
But you could tell he was just kind of like a fake gangster, just wearing the clothes. I'm like, all right, we're all right. And then Kenny calls the cops. They show up, and the whole time this guy's mouthing off like, I can't believe it. You messed up my ass. I can't believe you hit me. All pissed off at us. And then all of a sudden, Kenny, I guess, told one of the cops, can I say what you just told him? The M?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Kenny just,
M.
Just said, I'm MOS, member of society.
Service,
sorry. Well, I'm not,
Yeah.
And also one of the
member of society doesn't quite fit Kenny.
No, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just a guest, not a member.
Outcast of society.
So then one of the girls, like, kind of dressed like a hoochie,
Yeah.
He goes, oh, man, he's MOS. Damn.
And they knew what that meant?
That's what I was saying. Thank you, Anthony. I don't know. See, I got it wrong, and I'm with Kenny every day. I said member of society. They knew what MOS was.
Maybe they thought he meant master of stupidity.
And I don't understand how Kenny keeps it together, because this guy is, all in his face, and Kenny is as stoic, making believe he doesn't even hear him. Just staring and ignoring him and looking at his damage of his car and just going about his business.
Because Kenny doesn't have any fear of that guy. That guy is no fear.
I understand.
He just squats him like an insect.
But it's not even it's not even that Kenny. I don't even question that. I understand Kenny doesn't have, isn't scared of the guy. But I thought Kenny would throw a few shots in, but it doesn't even affect him on emotional levels. What I'm getting at, he wasn't scared of him. That's why Kenny wasn't, piping up.
It's just a nuisance thing.
So then, the driver who was like, screaming, yelling at us because we messed up his ass, he goes, "Yeah, well, I have ID too." And he's walking around like pulling his wallet out, trying to find some imaginary ID. And I'm like, oh my God, what is going on here?
Yeah. Well, it turns out he's in the military, so maybe he can go to the show for free this weekend with his military ID.
There you go. All right.
In Mansfield, because that's what's happening.
Because and then he started yelling at me, "I serve my country. What are you doing?" He's like yelling that to me.
One of those things.
He probably drove a tank into his own convoy.
Yeah. So, the cops come, they have to take the report, and it's just a nuisance job for them, too. And then they have to write it up. Driver 1 says the other guy went through the red light. Driver 2 says, the other guy went through the red light.
And you didn't go through the red light.
And that's what amazes me. I that's tough to live with because it's so obvious this guy went through the red. And I know you're hearing our side of the story, but I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter because, it is what it is now.
Now your insurance is going to go up.
We were going through greens at a pretty good clip, and this guy cut right in front of us, and that's it. He went through a red light.
Is that a no-fault accident because there's no witnesses other than you guys and them? Like, they'll say one thing, you'll say another, and there's technically no...
And that sucks. All four got together and said, look, he went through a red. And obviously we're saying he went through a red.
Right.
So and that's it.
The insurance companies work it out amongst themselves.
Yeah.
They just, the insurance companies just...
They got a whole thing.
Yeah.
But what a weird way to start a day, man. I mean, not even awake 18 minutes and you're in this,
A little bit of an accident.
You get squished up against a windshield and you're like, wow. And it could have been a lot worse. Kenny, man, your reflexes are good, I got to tell you. And I'm so glad you drive a tank.
Yeah.
Just like big foot just hitting the brake pedal.
Oh, my God.
Willie. Just this big Herman Munster foot slamming on the brakes of Dragula. Grandpa.
Barely a scratch. Well, you lost your bumper for the most part, but besides
I'll need a new bumper, that's all, because they're all plastic now, these cars.
You drive a car like your personality, man. Very just...
dull.
Just
dull.
Just...
What, dry?
Yeah, just, I don't know.
Just a big
rock hard
thing.
Yeah. Lumbering thing that has no emotion.
I'm just sorry you had
it loses its bumper and goes, oh, well.
You have to focus on being, bright and cheery and entertaining, and that was no way for you to start your day. And I'm sorry about that.
Precious cargo.
Yeah, the precious cargo that he had.
So you left and they're waiting for a tow truck?
Yeah.
Good. Well, you got that.
Yeah.
But now your insurance goes up because this guy blew a red light with his his buddy and the two chicks coming home from a club. That's wonderful. And they didn't even check him?
No.
Why? No. What's protocol on that? He's got to show
NYPD.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
NYPD always does a terrific job. So if there was any inclination that there was any, something awry, they would have taken the proper action because they always do.
Dude, we support the NYPD. I'm just wondering what protocol is. Like, he didn't have any signs that he was...
Well, if there was a fatality, they would obviously have him checked. But in an accident like this, it's like they look at him, they see if he's slurring or walking funny, and if not, you're free to go.
Yeah, in all fairness, I didn't see any of that. I was hoping I saw some of that.
Yeah.
Were the chicks fat?
Yeah, they were wearing clothes they had no business being in, like just blubber spilling out.
The tight tube tops with their bellies hanging out.
They didn't hit their stomachs, though, and maybe it started swelling. Was that it? No,
their stomachs
were hot, and they started swelling up.
Their stomachs were like airbags for them.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyway. Ugh. All right, why don't we take a break, and we're gonna reset. But it wasn't about us today. But we get into this car accident. You got to bring it to the show. We got to talk about Jimmy's birthday and Travis.
There's nothing going on my birthday. It's my birthday. I'm a year older, and big deal. You guys had an accident. That's a story.
Streamers here.
It is very festive here, and thank God you're here to enjoy it.
And it says "Big Boy has a birthday" over there on a sign.
Very nice. We're getting pictures for the website. And we'll talk about the front pages of the New York papers, get into the steam pipe explosion a little more. But I really thought I was looking at old 9/11 newspapers.
And the news was treating it as such.
Yeah, we'll get into that. And then everyone is on the phones are already lit for Phone Call Thursday. And for Jimmy's birthday. And they're talking about chocolate rain. Jimmy doesn't even know about that because he wasn't here yesterday. Also, we got a mention on Dateline.
Yeah. That was exciting.
You want to play that next?
I heard that. We got to. It's really good. We got to play that a couple of times today.
We'll play it a million times.
Yeah.
All right, lots to do today. Stay there. It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, a very special day. It's little Jimmy Norton's birthday. On the Opie and Anthony Show, breakfast is being made by the Brooklyn Diner. We got balloons and streamers and happy birthday messages and something in the ceiling. With a string attached. I don't know what that's going to do later. Who knows?
One of the girls left that.
Huh?
Back at then.
I didn't hear you. That's what I said, huh?
Oh, no, because you said there's something in the
You talk very low sometimes, Jimmy.
Shy. You said there's something from the ceiling hanging with a string attached to it.
Oh.
I just said a girl left it.
Okay. See, I wanted to enjoy the laugh, too. Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Hey, first off, I'm glad you're okay. Secondly, did you guys hit hard enough for any of your marshmallows to deploy?
Oh.
Thanks for the concern, Stephen S. Bird and Philly, Opie and Kenny had a Volkswagen commercial moment. Wham! Have you seen those pretentious things?
Yeah.
It was like a slower version of that commercial. Absolutely,
Happens like that.
Because I was telling Anthony during the break, because Anthony's like, Anthony thought we could see this guy coming, and we just didn't see him. He just appeared out of nowhere because the medium's a bit high with some shrubbery, so the car just came out of nowhere. And we did have one of those Volkswagen moments, and I hate those effing commercials.
I've never seen the commercial.
And those commercials don't make me drive safer or any of that crap.
So two guys are just driving, talking about nothing, and all of a sudden, a car's in front of them, they get in an accident, and they go like, holy, and it cuts off to, Volkswagen.
Yeah. Basically saying that Volkswagen is the safest car on the planet.
Oh, because
that's
they had
basically
the
what they're
accident,
getting at.
they're still sitting there.
Yeah. And the whole thing is from inside the car, and they're just kind of chit-chatting. And you don't know what's going to happen. It's like, what is this boring conversation? And then all of a sudden, they're just bam, you get whacked like that. When it first came out, it was kind of kind of grabbed your attention.
Yeah. Now they're just creepy. I don't want to see crap like that while I'm trying to watch my TV.
How great would it be if they died and the whole commercial was, it may look nice, but you better drive careful. At the end of the commercial is just two decapitated torsos. And a guy on a bike is okay.
And then in the boardroom, they're harumping and they can't figure out why sales are way, way down. I thought this one was going to work.
It's a great campaign, Stevens.
And then Ralph from Belleville, New Jersey, always good for one every day. He points out that yesterday I said that we don't have to worry about hurricanes in New York, only exploding manholes. Pretty prophetic.
Prophetic.
Yeah, prophetic. Thank you.
Or pathetic.
But I did say, we don't have to worry about hurricanes. We did a whole thing on hurricanes because out of nowhere, Jimmy, yesterday, the news had to talk about the Category 5 hurricanes in New York City.
And we said that the weather it's not an issue here in New York, weather related, like disastrous things like that. As we got through one of the worst rainstorms I've ever seen in my life, and a tornado hits in East Islip, Long Island.
Yeah.
So maybe we ought to just keep our stupid mouths shut.
We're trying to find the clip because I said, we have to worry about dumb stuff like exploding manhole covers, and then we had this steam pipe explosion in the city yesterday.
Massive.
With steam going 30 stories in the air. The front pages of the newspapers, Midtown volcano, killer steam blast. One person died, and that sucks, and dozens are injured.
Killer.
But they're making this look, it looks like you're looking at 9/11, newspapers again.
Got a tow truck in the hole. There's a big crater, like 25-foot crater in the middle of Lexington Avenue.
Well, the Daily News writes, the earth opened. Deadly steam pipe blast rips apart Midtown.
But doesn't that show you, like, how much...
And then, of course, Newsday says it all. Blast of fear.
Life, it's like on 9/11, especially in the first building, there were people who never know that the plane hit the building because there was guys sitting on the toilet in Tower 1 that had no idea.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, their life is over.
Boom, it's gone.
Like this guy's walking. All of a sudden, you blow up. Like, there probably wasn't even a second of recognition.
Yeah.
He was dead.
You're just crossing the street. You go over this steam pipe explodes. You get launched with 200-degree steam. You're just done.
His last thought might have been, oh, my God, that muffin looks... like, and you cease to exist. All you've worked for, you've struggled for, every prayer you've said.
That's it.
You cease to exist after that muffin looks. You're dead.
Yeah.
Wow,
that nice?
Sucks.
That's some reality. Yeesh.
Hopefully that was his last thought.
Yeah. Well.
So, but
Like
Anthony,
a lot worse.
Yeah, my wife's such a...
Anthony pointed out they had some really interesting footage on TV of a sidewalk with just shoes all over the place. People were running so hard to get away that they just left their shoes behind.
They ran out of their shoes to run away.
Now, I understand sandals and most women's shoes, but I saw a few sneakers and stuff. I'm like, how does that happen?
They just ran out of their shoes, and there's footage of people running away, looking over their shoulder, horrified looks on their face. One tool looks right into the news camera as he's just running. I mean, people are petrified, especially in this city, in New York City, about what the hell is going on. Anything out of the ordinary, they just run in fear.
Well, in fairness, if you're walking along and all of a sudden you see an explosion that hits the size of the Chrysler building, you probably are going to amp-spray.
Yeah.
That's frightening.
And the sound that it was making is supposed to have been just ridiculous. It sounded, they said, like a building coming down because that escaping steam was making a rumbling sound.
Really?
So it was scaring the crap out of people that were nearby and listening to it. But that whole running thing just gets me. You see people just tearing ass. And the reporters are immediately like, they wanted the terror angle so bad, but so many people, the mayor, the police, the fire department was coming out saying, look, this is not terrorist related. And they still couldn't. They said this is absolutely not a terrorist event. And the news was putting up something that left a little bit of chance.
Little doubt.
It said reports
are saying
not a terrorist event. Or they didn't say this is absolutely not a terrorist event.
Well, they're experts at semantics, is what they are.
Yeah, they want people to go, is it? Does that mean it might be?
Because I came home from the gym and I see it on TV and I asked, whoa, is this terrorism? And Lindsay's like, I'm not really sure. They're saying they're still looking into the fact that it's if it's terrorism or not. And then I watched a little longer, and then they kind of hinted that the mayor's saying it doesn't look like. Most likely it's not. Even though he just flat out came out and said, what? It's
Absolutely.
not terrorism, right? But the news kind of messed around with the wording a little bit to get you to listen a little longer, or watch a little longer.
Because the news wants another terrorist event. Right. Oh, do they want one? Anytime something like this happens, they just love the gap of time between when it happens and when somebody says it's not a terrorist event. Because the speculation, they get all the talking heads on there. Well, this could be a terrorist event. Just stop with the fear-mongering.
So what happened? What happened? The steam was building up. They're saying because of the thunderstorms we had in New York City yesterday.
Yeah. There's so much water pouring into these...
But the water that was pouring in was a lot colder, and that caused pressure to build up.
Yeah, it actually cracked. The pipe is 80 years old. It's an 80-year-old, 20-inch diameter steam pipe that comes in from Queens. And all the water that poured into these manhole covers and the drainage on the side of the streets, it just seeped in there, hit the pipe. You get a little cooling with the superheated pipe. Maybe some of the insulation is torn away, and it just cracks. Bam! You get that much pressure on there. It doesn't take much weakening of the pipe to just blow this thing apart. That's what happened. Boom. Took out a 20-foot crater. Just sent pieces of the street, concrete, asbestos, and boiling hot water.
Well, that was the other thing the news was scaring everybody about. It. Asbestos everywhere.
Yeah. Stay out of the area.
Asbestos everywhere.
Asbestos.
Wait, who died? Was it the guy in this tow truck? Was that the guy who got blasted?
I don't know. They aren't saying who.
Well, you got to think the guy in that tow truck that's on the front page of the Daily News. He could be in a bit of a.
Yeah, that doesn't look like the place to be.
In a bit of a pickle, Jimmy.
That looks like the worst possible place to be, in the middle of the crater.
Yeah.
And it was just bubbling, boiling water in there. It's like he drove into a pot of boiling water.
Yeah.
A muddy, boiling water.
By the way, people are obsessed, so let me get this out of the way so we can move on. All right, I get it. It's a median, not a medium. Sorry.
I didn't even catch that you said that.
Sorry, all right?
God.
Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, our news out here reported at 5 o'clock last night about your little steam explosion, and they said Authorities are unsure if it's a terrorist event.
Oh, they were
they were positive it wasn't.
Yeah, they knew right away, but they were chomping at the bit. They couldn't wait to get that on your TV. Couldn't wait.
I was like, yeah, right, sure it is. They're going to blow up a steam pipe. I don't think so.
No, I mean, TV is entertainment. They're not the news.
No.
Why would they Thanks.
Ooh.
Why would they tell you that it's not terrorism right away? They want you to watch a little longer.
Because it looked like it could have been, because there was the smoke, the people running, the debris in the street. It looked like a 9/11 type scene.
Oh,
the plumes of smoke were going as high as the Chrysler Building.
We were talking about dirty bombs yesterday. It looked like something a dirty bomb would do, right? Let's go to Dave on Long Island. Dave.
Hey, if you read further into that story, guys, the only person that died of a heart attack.
Oh, okay,
wow.
That's right. Okay. Yep.
I only read the first 2 paragraphs of every story.
That's all you need.
No, like most
of worth reading.
They did research on that. Most people only read the first couple paragraphs of every story in a newspaper. So they try to get all the facts in the first couple of paragraphs, 2, maybe 3 paragraphs, and then they kind of start just babbling after that.
So they'll try to probably skewer it a certain way, and then maybe they know they could put all right, a lot of the facts after it.
Right.
But if they want to spin it a certain way, they'll put that in the first 2.
Yeah, they did research on that, and that's what the average person does with a newspaper.
Before the emails come in, it's skew.
Did I say skewer?
Yeah.
I meant to say skew. I just went.
It's his birthday. It's his birthday, though.
But it's not mispronunciation.
Yeah,
Friday.
but you got to let him slide. It's his birthday.
Oh, no, he's right, though. I did say skewer instead of skew the news.
I like skewering it. You're putting it on a kebab.
Well, I meant to just speak about it very harshly.
Yes.
Skewered.
Skewer.
All right, we got...
Skewer.
We'll talk more about the steam pipe explosion. We also have to... what happened here? Oh, thank you, Dave.
What happened?
I don't know if this is good for the show, but my cell phone was ringing off the hook.
The hook. Isn't that funny? You never put it on a hook.
I know, but it's
old school chat. You're like, the phone was ringing off the hook.
It still works.
I hang mine it's right by my coat.
Yeah,
it's a little hook, and it rings and falls off.
Yeah, And then Steve got a voicemail from Doug Stanhope. He saw the Dateline thing as well, and he was laughing, and I guess he sounds really drunk or on something, and he's like, I just saw you guys on Dateline.
Well, I knew about this.
Catch a Predator.
I knew about this over a month ago when I had spoken on the street, an impromptu conversation with my good friend, Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
As I was going to John's Hog, I saw Chris Hansen on the street as I was crossing the street, and he said, "Hey, Anthony. How you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, Chris. What's up?" He goes, "I've been meaning to talk to you guys." And then he explained this situation that happened and was shown on Dateline last night. And I got a good chuckle out of it.
Yeah.
One of our listeners, whoopsie.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh, the suits upstairs are like, oh, my God.
Come on.
Oh, my
This is a
God.
great one.
Scott and Todd's listeners would never be caught in Dateline.
Yes, they would be.
Catch a Predator house.
On the other side of it, they would be. People are showing up to see them.
Hey, Paul S. Really fast, thank you, from New Rochelle. Opie, the tow truck driver is in a medically induced coma with 80% of his body burned.
Oh, man.
So he's in very bad shape. Thanks for that update there, Paul S.
80%.
So, To Catch a Predator last night, an O&A fan got caught in the sting.
Yep.
Boy, and Hansen has done our show a couple times. We get along with the guy big time, and like Ann said, Hansen kind of gave him the inside scoop that this was coming down eventually.
Yeah, it's one of those things where he's explained it when he's been on this show that it's just from every walk of life. These people, they could be doctors.
Ooh, nice way to spin it.
Lawyers, as a matter of fact.
We've seen the rabbi, we've seen the lawyers, we've seen the doctor.
Is facing a lawsuit from a family member of a gentleman that was caught in one of the stings and ended up killing himself. And now the family is suing. And listening to this guy's lawyer was just disgusting me. He was saying that this is the type of stuff that happens when amateurs dabble in an area that should be handled by professionals like the police department. Now, they're working with the police department. Mm-hmm. The thing is, they put no blame on the guy who was having this allegedly having, but you know how they deal with it on the show, this sexually explicit conversation with an underage person, and was trying to maybe set something up as a meeting. And of course, being in the position he was in, I believe he was a prosecutor, you're screwed. Your whole career is down the toilet. You're just thinking about that. Your family life, your friends, how you face your friends when you sending horrid things to underage girl or boy. And he decided to off himself.
How great is that?
The Roman way out.
He saved the state the money. He understood that it was going to be a trial. That's what you should do. Just kill yourself. Do us all a favor.
Save the state money. Save your family a little bit of the dignity. Yeah. And that's that. But family suing.
Well,
see where that'll go. The NBC says it's without merit.
Right, but last night it was an O&A fan on To Catch a Predator. Here's the audio.
You want some brownies? I made some.
Did you dose them?
What?
Did you dose them?
No. They're really good. I have them.
Are they using a real chick now?
Yeah, they use
I haven't watched Catch a Predator in a while. I mean, I was still watching when you hear just a voice from another room. But I read somewhere that they're actually going to bring the girl into the room now.
Well, a lot of guys are getting suspicious when the girl would just kind of show her back and kind of call out, "Oh, I'm in here." Right. And the second the guy walks in the door, she just kind of maybe look a little over her shoulder and go, "Okay, I'll be right back." Well, now they got this girl who really looks like a young girl.
How old is she?
I have no idea.
She's probably 18 or 19 at least.
But she looks really, really young. And she's standing there looking right at him, going, "Hi, how are you? I got some brownies or something." And that's when he said, "What, are they dosed?" And she's like, "No, they're not dosed." And then she does the old, "I'm going to go get changed" bit.
Oh, boy.
And that's where this guy actually, like a light went off in his head, like, uh-oh, I think I've seen this before.
Oh, boy. I thought our listeners were smarter than this.
Well, this guy apparently was a little too late.
Oh, man. Why us?
Yeah.
Why us?
And why does she have to change? Why can't she just sit there and watch the bust happen? What, are they afraid it's going to affect her?
Oh,
She's an adult.
No. Well, congratulations to everybody. We finally made it into the stream of consciousness of pop culture.
We're fans of the show. It's an honor.
Oh, my God.
I'm one of our dopey listeners.
It just doesn't feel the same when, like, Jay Leno mentions the Opie and Anthony show, or David Letterman does a little monologue joke about some dumb thing we did. This is a little different. I'm not getting the same feeling.
No, not the same vibe.
But no, they should actually make the girl sit there in her pigtails and actually be on like a police walkie-talkie while this guy's like, "Oh no, how did I think you were 9?
Oh, there's a problem here.
Just once in my dumb career, I want to be able to bring like video of stuff that has happened to us on TV and played for my entire extended family.
Well,
I'm always hiding in the corner like, "Oh, please don't mention that one of our fans was on Catch a Predator. Please don't mention it. Please don't mention it."
Better get to work on curing a disease or something, because it ain't happening with your ass in that chair.
Yesterday on Good Morning America, they're doing some story on how like news spreads worldwide really fast, and out of nowhere, they're showing a newspaper with our faces on it and says, "You're fired."
Fired.
It's just stock footage. I'm like, oh, God.
We were hoping it's stock footage, and it turned out it was.
It turned out to be, thank God, yeah.
We never know. We're always the last to know.
All right, here, let's get back to this audio.
You want some brownies? I made some.
Did you dose them?
What?
Did you dose them?
No. They're really good. I had them before. Did you bring a smoke?
Can I just roll it up wherever?
Yeah. Let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
He wants the decoy to smell the marijuana he brought.
Smells good. Alright, I'm just gonna go get something to drink while you finish that up, okay? You want something?
It seems something about that line gets this man thinking. He's heard it before.
He's heard it before.
Yeah.
Of course he's heard it before.
He
on
knew.
Our show.
You
On
could
our
see
show.
it. You could see it in his face when you watch the video.
Oh, my
the second she goes, "All right, I'm going to go get something to drink or something," he just goes, "Oh, my God. First of all, I ain't getting laid.
Right.
Second of all, I'm going to jail. I've been caught on this stupid show that I've laughed at on the Opie and Anthony show."
And he has pot with him too. It's like, it just gets worse.
Now, dude, you're the guy we're laughing at.
Yeah.
And there'll be another one. There's someone guaranteed. There's an Opie and Anthony listener right now.
Listening
that's
right
like,
now, and
that
it's
ain't
going to
happen to me, man. Hey, this is funny. What a dope this guy is. And he'll be sitting in that chair with the brownies in front of him.
Yeah.
The girl going off to do something, going, hey, wait a minute.
And he'll go, hey, I like John Opie and Anthony because I was there that day. I'm the GM of the station.
Did you think your braces would help you with these young girls?
Let's go to Dirty Joe real fast. Dirty Joe, what's up?
Hey, guys. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy.
You see, guys, here's the big difference. You'll never, ever catch a Ron and Fez fan on Dateline. Face!
I don't think so. Who won Duty Wars? That's all I have to say. Who won Duty Wars?
Duty Wars.
We have to take a break before we get to the next clip.
Oh.
The next clip is the one.
His name was Tom C. 169.
All right, we got to take a break. When we get back, Chris Hansen introduces himself. Guy lets him know he was funny on Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, big fan.
We'll play that clip.
Where is he?
Huh?
I'd love to talk to him.
This guy?
Yeah, where is he? He's a fan of the show. Come on.
Yeah. Maybe
give us a call.
Maybe he's not in jail yet.
Oh, maybe he made bail.
I got to tell you, the next clip, as creepy as this is, and these guys are creeps, the next clip's going to make you laugh. Simple as that.
Of course.
Simple as that. We'll play it next. It's Opie and Anthony.
Huh?
What? Dose them?
Yeah.
What?
Did you dose them?
No. They're really good. I had them before. Did you bring a smoke?
Can I just roll it up wherever?
Yeah. Let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
He wants the decoy to smell the marijuana he brought.
Smells good. Alright, I'm just gonna go get something to drink while you finish that up, okay? You want something?
It seems something about that line gets this man thinking. Perhaps he's heard it before.
And that's where we're at. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Perhaps he's heard that before.
Yeah, it turns out on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
You are listening to an Opie and Anthony fan.
Yeah. A fan of the show getting a little lesson.
Getting caught on Catch a Predator last night with Chris Hansen.
A talking to.
Wow. I guess assault on the media is back or something.
Yeah,
I mean, what's going on? What's going on here, huh?
Dug out Doug 13.
Oh my God! Why are we even playing this today?
This man calls himself Steve from Bayshore. You wanted to have sex in a Nazi uniform.
His screen name is Dog Ass Sniffer from Woodside.
Steve C. sent child pornography with a Foundry logo on it.
We traced the Foundry watermark.
We couldn't believe how stupid a man could be. Well, here we go. The next clip says it all.
By the way, I like all the fact that Ant's the only one that can do Chris Hansen. Me and you just kind of go we just move our mouth a little bit.
Oh, it's just easy. You do it.
Oh, all right. Look, why do I have to see this on Pal Talk today? H-Cup Jane decided that she needs to
smoke a joint.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
There's H-Cup Jane performing for everybody on Pal Talk today.
I'm looking for her name. What is it?
It's got boyfriend's a nice. Look at her boyfriend.
Go to Rich W. I don't think you want to go see this one.
Oh, okay.
You won't find him at situps.com.
Oh,
yeah,
situps.com.
Yeah.
Wow, there is like some action going on there.
Sorry, Rich.
Yeah, why are you making him laugh?
Oh no, I ruined it for everybody.
Yeah, you just blew it, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's wearing what, a happy birthday
I think
tiara?
I think it's some bizarre. I think they were doing this for your birthday.
Thank
Jimmy.
you,
I don't
guys.
know. I think they're doing some weird things on Pal Talk for your birthday.
It was very nice. He was standing up, and H-Cup Jane's very sexy. He was kind of just hugging his waist, and they were looking at the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that was going on. All right, anyway.
And you ruined it.
I ruined it for the other pal. You know, somebody was watching that getting close, and I just spilled it.
Yeah, you ruined it.
I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. So Chris Hansen introduces himself. Now Chris Hansen walks into the room. And here's the clip that everyone's talking about today as far as our show goes.
I want you to just keep your hands right where I can see them, okay? And I want you to sit right down there. No, keep your hands right where I can see them. What is this right here?
Some pot.
Some pot. And what was your plan tonight?
Want to come down, talk to her.
Talk to her.
You're Chris Hansen?
I am. Have you seen the show? You have seen it?
I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, you listened to me on Opie and Anthony?
Can I honestly tell you something?
Yeah.
I almost think in the back of my mind that I almost wanted this to happen.
Oh, my.
Oh. I think the beauty is that not only is he a potential pedophile, but he does drugs.
Yeah,
which is great.
He's smoking pot. He's offering pot to the youngster.
Yeah.
And trying to have sex with the youngster. And he's a fan of the program.
That's
welcome. Welcome, sponsors.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Why not?
You were funny on Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
You saw me on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, you saw me on Opie and you heard I was very funny, wasn't I? You see Chris gets all, okay, look, I'll sneak out the back door. Give me a little compliment.
Maybe that's why him and Anthony meet. I mean, it's not an accidental thing. Chris tells him what houses to avoid.
Yeah.
Shelby 520.
Stay away from this house.
I got to hear that last part again.
Chris Hansen?
I am. Have you seen the show? You have seen it?
I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, you listened to me on Opie and Anthony?
Can I honestly tell you something?
Yeah.
I almost think in the back of my mind that I almost wanted this to happen.
Why?
Chris wasn't funny on Opie. He was very interesting. It was a great interview.
Yeah.
But he wasn't really funny. He was just talking about pedophiles.
Yeah.
He had a couple of good lines.
Yeah, but for a pedophile, that's probably hilarious.
Yeah, hysterical.
Right, that's
pedophile talk.
So Chris is their Richard Pryor.
Yeah. Kenny, what do you got?
Well, you guys shouldn't feel bad about that because you're so entertaining. You have a wide, diverse audience because you're so popular and well-liked.
The Wall Street professional all the way down to the pedophile.
Yeah.
You guys
We
can't
run
help
the
it that
gamut.
you're that good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kenny.
You guys want to hear some more from this
I
guy?
thought you were going to say throw up after hearing that.
No kidding.
Certainly.
Well, we can't avoid it. Everyone's talking about it today.
Yeah.
My phone, like I said, was ringing off the hook.
Not
Your
that.
phone was...
I meant Kenny.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, the pedophile audio is fine. It's just
Look at that.
he tries to say nice things.
Guy says he knew what was happening as soon as he saw the brownies.
What's so funny about the brownies?
Right when I saw the brownies, I knew.
You knew what?
I knew I was going to be running into you.
I think this is the first time we've had brownies.
I'm kind of chuckling about it just because, I shouldn't have.
So you think it's funny?
No, I don't think it's funny. I mean, it's funny how dumb I'm really turning into.
He should have had like a pest T-shirt on.
And why are
That
they...
would have been great.
Why are they still going with the snack thing?
Because
Chris
pedophiles
Hansen-
love snacking.
But Chris Hansen
Okay.
goes, this is the first time we used brownies. Yeah, but you used cookies and
Yeah.
lemonade,
First time we've used brownies.
How about a beer?
Now
Leave a
we're
beer
gonna
there for him.
Right.
take the brownies out of the mix. The brownies have blown the cover. The cover's being blown by snack foods.
No beer company will sign off on it, though, so they'll have to use, like, that yellow beer from All in the Family.
Yeah.
Awful, no-name beer. No frills, spelled with a Z.
Yeah, let's go to Mongo, the trucker. Mongo!
Happy birthday, Jimmy. I
Thank
think this guy definitely wins the assault on the media contest.
Yeah, I would say.
Screwed up the line, too.
He gets the O&A mention in there.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of FaceTime.
It would have been nice if he mentioned Jimmy's book, but
that
it's
would have
okay.
been good.
Well, Mr. Self-Centered just has to worry about going and getting arrested.
Well, we learned more about this guy that might listen to our show every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
I hear he's a huge fan of Scott and Todd.
Yeah.
Blame it on them.
How many times have you seen the show?
I'm a religious watcher.
A religious watcher?
Well, I watch it whenever I can. Sometimes I go, hunt clips on the internet.
So you watch it on the internet, too?
I watch it.
He's actually doing a survey to find out what makes his show popular before the guy gets arrested.
Yeah.
So you've seen the show a lot. You watch it on the internet.
Do you feel it's top-heavy with commercials?
Would you buy a DVD box set? Guy's great. He's taking a survey.
How do you not love Chris Hansen?
Oh, This guy's great.
I watch it any way I can. I love it when they play the clips on all the radio shows. And
did you ever imagine that you'd...
You heard it. All the radio shows.
Yeah,
not
see,
one
it's
radio
not just
show.
us.
See? He's not a faithful listener.
Well, that's probably a retake. He probably said Opie and Anthony again, and Chris said, could you make it look like we hit like a bigger audience?
Yes, bigger audience than just them.
He's working them.
I mean, you're pretty bad, but they are the scourge of society. We don't want to be associated.
Did you ever imagine that you'd be featured on one of our shows?
Is there a hidden camera somewhere?
Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's so smooth.
A whole bunch of them, and all of a sudden they went to like the multi-camera shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the cameras started coming in, and then the guy starts remembering the show and knowing what comes next,
realizing,
boy, oh boy, I don't just get to walk away from this, do I?
This isn't season 1, where I can leave.
Yeah, I liked season 1. Hey, Chris, can we go back to season 1 where they just kind of leave?
I want you to take that with you, though, since it's an illegal substance, all right? So he reaches into his pocket, gets out his bag, and puts the marijuana away.
Counts outside.
Since he already suspects what's waiting for him outside, he takes his time getting ready to leave.
It's going to be a long night. Yep, is that it?
That's it.
All right. Down.
And just as the man figured, the police are waiting outside.
Police, stop! Hands on your back. Bring back.
Oh, and there he goes.
There he goes.
There goes one of our fans.
Yeah.
Thanks. Could use all the listeners we can get.
Yeah.
We can't have you guys getting arrested.
Yeah. You can stop,
dummies.
Well, it gets interesting, but because, like I said, everyone's phones were ringing because a lot of people saw this last night. And one of the people that saw this was good old Doug Stanhope.
Oh.
He's probably the guy that sold him the pot.
Here's a voicemail from Doug Stanhope, everyone.
Steven, it's Douglas Stanhope. We're drinking wine at the border here at, oh my God, some To Catch a Predator guy just mentioned O&A as though you've had this Chris Matthews douche entrapment connoisseur as a guest, and this guy knows him from you guys. Oh, I would like a fight. That's such a dog program. We baited long before Perverted Justice baited, and I'll talk to you on the air or on the phone. It's dog. It's bull. You act like this. I won't talk now. I'll save it.
Oh.
Message.
I forgot about that. Okay, I thought he was just annoyed because maybe he wants to troll the internet for youngsters and Chris Hansen's getting in the way.
Yeah.
Called him Chris Matthews.
Yeah.
But I forgot about that. Doug used to do this. Doug would do this. He would carry on conversations with these perverts and post it online. So he was kind of the guy that not started this. I mean, I'm sure other people might have been doing it, but he kind of brought it to light. I heard about him doing it before I ever heard about Chris Hansen doing it.
And did he, why did he say it's a bad show because it's entrapment or whatever? But it's like,
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's just...
Doug, what are you doing?
Well, why don't we get Doug on the phone?
Yeah.
Is he awake?
It's pretty early over there.
He sounded like he was having a really good night, so...
Every time I picture Doug, because he's out there in, Arizona?
He's near, like, the
Somewhere.
Mexican border.
Yeah. I just picture him naked, high on mushrooms in the desert. like with his arms stretched out, looking at the sky, just seeing hallucinations.
Seeing more stars than anyone
That's
else.
all I picture.
A cactus. And a coyote.
A coyote, right. There's a coyote. The sky is just breaking daylight.
Lots of red.
And he's so effed up.
Yeah.
Like Tony Soprano. Remember when he did the mushrooms?
Yeah, sure. Steve on Long Island, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Love the show, man. Hey, guys, this guy that got busted, I know, he's a pedophile and all that, but don't you feel a little bad for him? Like, 'cause doesn't he seem like just such a regular guy?
He looks like a regular guy. The video's up on our website right now. I was expecting to see maybe, I don't know what I was expecting, I guess. Maybe an older guy or something, but he doesn't even look like he's 30 years old.
I don't feel bad for him, dude, because like anybody, it's like they're going to meet a kid for sex. You can't feel bad for them.
Yeah, it's a bit creepy, don't you think, Steve?
Yeah, I know, guys. Yeah, I guess you're right. But I'm just saying, he ain't that much older than her, and every guy has those little thoughts in their mind.
Yeah, the thoughts in your mind between, looking at a 16-year-old go, wow, is different than like being 21 or 22 and going to pick up a 12-year-old. I mean, it's just a different thing there.
The guy's 25. Yeah. And this woman, what is she?
She's supposed to be 14.
14.
Oh, wow, 14 is
25. Yeah, it's a little
a big
too old.
That's a bit rough, don't you
They
think?
should go younger than that, though. They should make the girls 12, because that even makes the guy a bigger creep.
It's probably harder to do.
I think.
Hey, guys, thanks. You
Like-
guys are the best, bro.
All right, thanks, Steve.
That's probably a lot harder to do, is to get somebody to come off like a 12-year-old.
I think they figured out that age perfectly. They're like,
Yeah.
14.
Not too old where it's like, hey,
like, give me a break.
I've walked the streets. I've seen some girls leaving school. You see some 16-year-old girls leave. I don't care who the hell you are. You're looking at some of these girls. Some have matured. Some haven't. The ones that have, you look at and go, holy Jesus.
Well, there are guys having legitimate relationships, and we could take calls all morning that are 19, 20, going out with 16-year-olds. 17, you know what I mean? 17-year-olds.
Yeah.
Everyone is aware, both families, but technically it's illegal.
That guy's in jail in Georgia. That guy for getting oral at a party from a girl. She went and they filmed it.
Yep.
And it's on film, and he was 19 and she was 17. There's a loophole in the Georgia law, which this guy was charged as a pedophile and given 10 years in jail. For having sex with a minor.
And the minor was 17 and
17,
and he was 19?
19. And it's completely
that's
consensual.
I think she was 15.
And it was
he
consensual.
Was 17.
You know what? I apologize.
What was it?
She was 15. He was 17.
I'm sorry. She was 15. He was 17.
Yeah.
I'm wrong.
At the time.
That's ridiculous. That's like a senior going out with a sophomore in high school. That's not happening. That's happening in every city in America.
God, 10
every
years.
town in America.
Everybody. Jimmy Carter even wrote to the Attorney General and the prosecutor does not want to let him out because the prosecutor would then
look bad.
These prosecutors, man, really can be complete scum.
Well, and they got a win-loss record that they brag about.
Right.
That's the biggest problem.
What
They don't
run
want to admit to a defeat. Yes, Dan.
A recent update in that story is that the prosecutors get possibly getting in trouble for distributing child pornography because he made the tape available to the media and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
That's good.
How great would that be?
He's peddling the tape.
I'll bet you the Attorney General and those guys are going after him because they asked for him to do something, and he said no.
Yep.
They asked for him to release this kid. It's disgusting that this kid's in jail. And, oh, good. How great is that? I love when these prosecutors go to jail because they're not treated well.
But no. There'll be a video of him in the shower.
Yes, Travis.
So, what makes the case even crazier is it wasn't sex, it was oral sex.
Yes.
And if they had sex, there's like a loophole in Georgia law that would have been okay. But oral sex is not.
Because they have.
And wait, the kid was 17 and the girl was 15?
Both high school students, but it was completely consensual at a party. It was like something that could happen to anybody at that age. It's not like he lured some chick. And everybody knows that this is just a dumb loophole that this poor guy got caught in. He's been in jail for 2 years.
Look, they already started calling and writing in. My sis is 15. Her boyfriend is 20. My mom is beyond cool with it. What should I do about that one?
My girlfriend was 18 when I was 28, and that was a big age difference. Her parents hated me, but technically they couldn't do anything.
Oh, I've had a couple of pretty bad ones in my day, early on. You know, like when I was in my late teens, early 20s.
Oh, no.
Oh.
How young? Oh, no.
No, not like 7. Don't go. The worst I was 20, just turned 14.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I have a new hero.
That was pretty bad.
You 20
Dude,
just turned.
First of all, let me tell you something.
Explain yourself.
Nothing like a 14-year-old. Looks-wise, everything. I'll dig up a picture. Believe me. Nothing like that. Looks-wise, talk-wise, everything. She's a very wise girl. Wise beyond her years.
Was she? Did she have wisdom?
Wisdom beyond her years.
So that would go over well with the jury. You don't get it. She was.
You don't get it, yes.
Well, what are the...
And I was extremely immature for my age. I was just like a goof.
What are the details? Were you in California?
No.
Okay.
No. It was, I don't know, what are the statute of limitations on this? Jesus Christ. Nah, it's gotta be, it's a while. It's a long time ago. I don't want to implicate myself in anything I could be arrested for.
Why don't we just stop right there? The hell is going on with this show
it wasn't
today?
It wasn't that. We got a relationship. We went out. Went out for like a year. Then she turned 15, and I was like, get out of here, you old hag.
Exactly. As soon as she expressed a political opinion, out. Do you, I was 22. I was out with a girl. It was right before her 18th birthday.
Uh-huh.
She just was turning 18, and I'm like, that's a little young. I'm 22, because she's still.
Yeah.
And then I found out that she was lying.
Ah.
And how old was she?
No. She was turning 18, and her father said, like, I forget what her father said to her one time, but it turns out she was just turning 16. She lied by 2 years. She lied by 2 years.
2 years. 2 pretty important years.
Biggies.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Kentucky.
I went to that Sweet 16 party because I was going out with a girl that was 15 when I was 21. And yeah. And I had that long talk with her father as he drove me home about my intentions and everything. And then I went to her Sweet 16 party, and it wasn't going the way she wanted, so she was like screaming and crying. Yeah. And I'm standing there going, maybe this isn't too cool.
What were you doing? Legally buying alcohol for everyone?
Yes, exactly.
Hey, let's go to Jeff in Kentucky. Jeff,
I was a naughty boy.
You certainly were.
Jeff, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, when I met my wife, she was 16. I was 24. We've been together for 19 years now. Worked out just fine.
God bless.
And how many kids?
3.
3, yeah. I mean, now the phones are lit. I mean, we can take calls like this all day now. But the 17 and the 15-year-old, that is, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's disgusting.
All right.
4 guys in jail.
We gotta take a break. We gotta update Jimmy on what happened yesterday. You know, Pat Duffy came to the table yesterday, big time. We gotta explain that to everybody. We are celebrating Jimmy's birthday today. Maybe
happy birthday,
maybe
Jimmy.
A surprise or two, maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, is there a surprise?
You never know.
I like the
you
decorations.
Never know with this show.
I do like the decorations.
Yeah, maybe we got you a little something, or we'll see.
I got a little surprise too yesterday.
Yeah?
I'll tell you when we come back.
All right, cool.
What a tease.
And Jason from Rye, Opie, check out the Times crosswords, 16 across. You'll enjoy it.
Ooh.
Not another one.
They go good in cocoa. Start with an M.
It's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number, 877-212-5762. Let's say hi to Kevin in New Rochelle. Kevin, what's up today?
What's up?
Hey man.
Yo, Anthony, your girlfriend might have been wise, but she didn't have wisdom teeth yet. Happy birthday, James.
That's not nice, sir.
And yes, happy birthday to little Jimmy Norton. Your first surprise, Jimmy.
I have a surprise?
We got a few surprises for you today.
Can I say it for the record?
Yeah.
I love surprises.
Do you?
Especially on your birthday.
Do you?
Yeah, there's been some I haven't liked, yes.
Last year, what did we get you? Like an awful tranny with a cake? Remember that?
Oh, God.
Remember that thing that came in?
That was, oh, yeah. And you guys took me. It was great, though.
Huh?
Guy.
Oh, it was the blue bunny guy.
The blue bunny.
Yeah, the year before was the weird tranny guy. That
was when
wasn't
I was going to shoot Lucky Louie. I had a tranny cake.
Yeah.
That was a going away present cake.
I don't know. I can't keep track of all this craziness that happens with you.
This really is nutty, the whole thing. One year it's a cake, the next year it's a cake.
Yeah, but it was a guy in a creepy blue bunny suit. That's right.
I don't remember.
And he squeezed into it. Everything was showing through the bunny suit. He was just a creep with a beard. Remember that?
His sexuality was a bit different than the majority of the people, I'll say.
We was, is that what you got me? These guys got me the guy on the bike to take me. I had the tiara.
Oh, yeah.
great,
And you rode in like a rickshaw with a tiara on.
I still have that.
Not even
there it is. Yeah.
Not even a tiara.
Oh, yeah, it's
like
his birthday hat.
It's a birthday hat a
Pointy
4-year-old
birthday hat.
A 4-year-old girl would wear.
Dope I look like in that hat.
Kenny had the tiara on.
Horrible
I just saw a picture of Kenny with the tiara on. Here's your first surprise, little Jimmy Norton.
Oh.
Hi, Jim. This is Ozzy Osbourne. I just want to wish you a very happy birthday and go out with the boys tonight, I bet, and getting a few drinks down your neck or whatever. Have a great time. I wish I was there to enjoy the fun with you, but we'll meet again soon.
Wow.
Happy birthday from Ozzy.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
How did you pull that off?
I had Steve and the boys took care of that one, right? Steve?
Wow.
That is.
I did it.
By the way, that's a fresh one. That wasn't like, from years ago. That was like recorded pretty much yesterday for you.
That was Roland, myself, the label guys, the prod guys here at K-Rock. That was a succession of probably 35 emails trying to set that up.
My God. I am impressed.
That is fantastic.
And we got the dirty version for later on this morning.
Oh,
really?
Oh,
you could take this home with you.
He did a bunch.
Oh, great.
Wow, man. That's fantastic.
There's your first
Ozzy's a
surprise.
good egg.
Oh, that's great.
Do we have another surprise? I don't know. You'll have to keep listening, and Jimmy, you're just gonna have to sit and wait.
Thank you.
By the way, it is in the New York Times. New York Times crossword 16 across. Talk radio's blank and Anthony.
Son of a bitch!
Your name is always in it, though.
Oh, but I'm never the answer.
You're never going to be the answer with Anthony.
So it's Top Gun's Blank Edwards. It's also his birthday today.
John Edwards?
No. Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards, right.
Why would it be Blank Edwards for the Opie and Blank?
Hold on.
Anthony.
I've never seen a crossword where the answer is Anthony, by the way.
Why?
I don't know. They need Opie for some reason because we replaced...
Is that like the key to a crossword puzzle?
Because we replaced Mayberry's Kid. Or Mayberry Kid, and the answer would be Opie. Or there would be some kind of Ron Howard in the clue, and you had to write Opie.
Yeah.
And we have finally replaced that. So.
What is better? Having your name in print...
Yes.
Or having the person have to write your name in the crossword puzzle?
I say...
You're the answer to the puzzle, which is kind of cool.
I say they're both terrific. Why are we competing with each other? I don't give a crap.
Gosh, you're right.
Talk radio's blank. I'm blank.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm blank. Half the people aren't even going to attempt to freaking answer that question.
You think they'll do all the other ones, and then it'll be like, oh, it's Opie.
Yeah, I never heard of those guys.
What is it, down? What is it, down or across?
16 across today's New York Times crossword puzzle. Talk radio's blank and Anthony.
So they'll do all the down words to get the letters?
I guess.
And it'll be O blank I-E, and they'll go, what? Odie? I'll just do this other one down and see what it comes out to.
But anyway, thanks for bringing that to our attention. And I'm really, really sorry that it's taken an hour and a half to do this to everybody.
He rocks making jokes.
What was the joke?
The answer is not Hitler. Opie and blank. I am not Hitler.
Yeah, all right.
Great.
Enjoy, Jimmy,
thanks.
on your birthday. A song we're trying to get stuck in everyone's head.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain.
Rain.
The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The prisons make you wonder where it went. Chocolate rain.
Rain.
Attend and say the well is dry. Chocolate rain. Zoom the camera out and see the light. Chocolate rain.
Rain.
Like it.
Forecast to be falling.
You like it, really? It has 4 minutes to go. Tell me right now. Do you like it or not?
Everything.
Do you like
doesn't
it?
change.
Do you really like it?
It doesn't change. He keeps doing the same verse.
People are cursing us on instant feedback. That they said you guys definitely got this song stuck in my head yesterday.
Chocolate Rain.
I woke up to this song this morning.
What is it? What is Chocolate Rain? What's he saying?
Exactly. I haven't been able to figure it out, and it's frustrating me.
We have no idea.
Chocolate Rain.
Here you go. Dave from Elmira. Opie, you suck. I woke up with this this. I woke up this morning. My girlfriend said, good morning to me. I looked at her and said, chocolate rain, rolling round my brain, chocolate rain.
And sometimes he makes his voice like that. Once there was a girl who...
Yeah.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. Only in the past is what they say. Chocolate rain.
In the past is what they say.
Raise your neighborhood insurance rates. Chocolate rain. Makes us happy living in a gay chocolate rain. Made me cross the street the other day. Chocolate rain. Made you turn your head the other way. Chocolate rain. History quickly crashing through your veins. Chocolate rain.
Still like it, Jimmy?
I do. I really do.
Why?
I don't know.
Why? This was supposed to get to you today. You're just too. You're just happy for you.
Yeah, it is. You are a happy kid.
I had a great day last night. I have a great. How can you not be feel? Ozzy wished me a happy birthday. How can I not?
Oh, that's why. Okay, you can't get past that.
Oh, how could you? What's there to get past? That's it. It's fantastic.
Chocolate rain is driving everybody insane.
Monster rain. Oh, we went through that yesterday. We were having so much fun.
We went through every rhyme of rain.
Because chocolate rain could also describe something else.
Yes, it could. Bad sushi equals chocolate
rain.
That's where we're going.
My abdomen is in such utter pain. Chocolate rain.
Using you to fall back down again. Chocolate rain. History quickly crashing through your veins. Chocolate rain. Using you to fall back down again.
Do you know what it means, Jimmy? Are you getting any message from this? No, I didn't think so.
There's something here, though. He's saying something. It's kind of interesting.
It's the song for the revolution.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it a black militant type song, or is it a black
if we're gonna get
memory song?
Well, if we're going to get serious for a moment, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of those type of
the
things.
school books say it can't be here. The prisons make you wonder where it went. He's singing about something. I don't.
Is chocolate rain like? Does he mean rain like the reign of black people?
Yeah.
And then it was destroyed by white people.
What?
Like the rain, like to reign over something, not rain like sprinkle rain,
right?
But to reign, like chocolate rain, like they reigned as kings and queens, and
So it's not R-A-I-N, it's R-E-I-G-N.
Right.
Gotcha.
And maybe he's talking about that and how that was destroyed by the white man.
Yeah.
Well, interesting. Build a tent and say the world is dry. Chocolate rain.
Jimmy's into it.
How could you not be?
I know.
It's taken over the world.
Zoom the camera out and see the lie. I'm guessing it has something to do with race.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
Chocolate rain could just be
Voss said it might be heroin.
What a
no, Voss
dummy
is an
he
idiot.
is.
Voss is an idiot.
He probably thinks it means there's a lake made of chocolate and now it's raining.
It's raining chocolate.
Could chocolate rain have nothing to do with race? It could just be a sweetening of something. I don't know.
I think chocolate, though, is the representation of the black man.
Maybe.
Chocolate City. They called New Orleans that.
They have a black comedy night at the Laugh Factory in L.A. on Sundays. They call it Chocolate Sunday.
See? So that's why I'm thinking chocolate rain might mean something like that, but I can't figure out what the hell he's talking about.
Hey, it's a young fella, too. I thought it would be like an older guy.
A young fella?
Yeah, look.
Oh, is that him?
That's him.
He looked like Urkel.
It's Tay Zonday.
What a great voice.
T-A-Y-Z-O-N-D-A-Y, if you want to throw that in YouTube.
Chocolate rain. What's he talking about? I like the Casio.
On the radio, chocolate rain. It's the fear your leaders car control. Chocolate rain. Worse than swearing, worse than calling names. Chocolate rain.
Why? Worse than swearing? Worse
Say
than...
it publicly and you're insane. Chocolate rain. No one wants to hear about it now. Chocolate rain.
I think he doesn't know what he's talking about.
What?
He's just throwing lines in there. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I love chocolate
He's like
rain.
half retard, I think. And he's just like making stuff up, and we're trying to interpret it like idiots. He just came up with like chocolate rain. Oh, that sounds interesting. Let me just throw some gibberish in here. And go, chocolate rain.
Kristen from Rye knows what chocolate rain's about.
Oh,
chocolate
let's see.
rain.
Kristen, what is chocolate rain?
Oh, okay,
Chocolate
obviously there's some...
rain. Basically, it's got to be a metaphor for being African American, because if you listen to two specific lines, there's a part about being taking over the month of February, which is Black History Month.
I'm looking at that right now. You're right.
And then there's the other one where he talks about your rates going up when they're your neighbors, but then there's like a bunch of other ones. It's obvious it's got to be about that.
Does it have anything to do with black people being sad or tearing like rain, chocolate rain, like crying? Because that's she's right. Because here it says every February washed away, almost like all right, it washes away all the sin and all the bad things.
Away, yeah.
Like February washes away all the sins of the country. And then and there's something about in the beginning here.
All right, guys, thanks a lot.
Rain
I think it has
washing away.
Has something to do with black people crying.
Yeah, let's go to Jesse in Jersey. Jesse!
It's fine, but just since you've got a little lipstick on your...
Hey there, Jesse.
Right, that's the one.
Thank you.
I'm hanging.
Jess.
Yeah.
Hey.
That was hilarious, guys. That was great.
Who are you talking to?
You.
No, you were talking to some girl about lipstick.
Oh, the girl in the lipstick, yes. I'm at work, and she's like, asking me some questions or whatever, and I just told her, dude, you got some lipstick right on your teeth, and I can't even look at you. I don't know, she's a coworker. Did you guys hear the line that I wanted to add to the song?
No.
Rachel. Chocolate rain, diarrhea is pouring out again.
Why are you alive?
Jesus.
Couldn't wait to call with that one, man.
It goes away somehow. Chocolate rain makes the best of friends begin to fight. Chocolate rain, but did they know each other in the light? Chocolate rain, every February washed away. Chocolate rain.
Oh, that's the every February washed away line.
Washed away chocolate
Aaron
rain.
Aaron from his cell phone. This is a better line. Chocolate rain, man, I shouldn't have worn a skirt today. Chocolate rain.
Yeah, for some reason or another, you sound a little taller on radio.
Chocolate rain.
Stays behind his colors, celebrate. Chocolate rain. The same crime has a higher price to pay. Chocolate rain. Good evening.
Yeah, it's a blackout.
And the next thing is
the same crime has a higher price to pay.
And the next
'cause
line.
blacks get more time for the same crimes that white people.
This is great,
commit.
actually. I don't know how to. This is really.
You like that?
I really do. Yeah.
Thanks for blowing up the bid, man. We just
Good.
want to get it stuck in people's heads.
We'll burn it for you for your birthday.
I actually would like it. Yeah.
Put it on your iPod.
Dirty Secrets of Economy. I don't know what this means. And then he goes, Dirty Secrets of Economy. Chocolate rain.
That's all we're trying to do is get that part stuck in people's head. Chocolate rain.
Turns that body into GDP. I don't know what GDP means.
Gross domestic product.
Turns that body.
That's what our economy is based on, right?
The bell curve he talks about.
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Chocolate rain. The judge and jury swear it's not the face. Chocolate rain. History quickly crashing through your veins. Chocolate rain. Using you to fall back down again. Chocolate rain. History quickly crashing through your veins. Chocolate rain. Using you to fall back down again. Chocolate.
All right, I got to be honest.
Chocolate.
No, I gotta be honest. I'm starting to dig the song, man.
It's good, man. It's
Yesterday, I thought it was this kind of silly goof song, just kind of thrown together, and now it's like it's catchy and
it's kind of deep. There you go.
The guy's trying to say something with his lyrics.
I think it's so shallow that you can't even figure out what the hell it means.
No, I like when you talk about the economy and things like that. No, I like that, man. It's kind of we're all
right.
not
Great.
sure what it is.
Sure, book him. Go ahead. Get him on the show. Perform it live. Ding, 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 with his Casio MIDI.
Yeah, but listen a little further.
Do we have to? Oh.
Dirty secrets of economy, chocolate
Dirty
rain.
secrets of economy.
Turns that body into GDP, chocolate rain. The milker blames the baby's DNA, chocolate rain. But test scores are how much the parents make, chocolate rain. Flipping cars in France the other night, chocolate rain.
What? Flipping cars in France the other night? What's that about?
All right, so I don't know.
All right, now we got to get into this song.
Obviously, there was some kind of riots in France.
Oh, right. Yes, when blacks were rioting in France. Flipping cars in France to everyone.
But then again, could it be about the Muslims in France that were rioting, which was very recent? They were rioting in France and burning. So maybe it's not just about blacks. Maybe it's about all groups that have been. Maybe it's a song about oppression in general, as opposed to being specifically targeted for black. I don't know if there's anything in here with the American Indians. But
Yeah, this guy's definitely very talented. He's saying a lot with his lyrics.
I like that.
What?
He is.
I said yes.
Cleans the sewers out beneath Mumbai, chocolate rain.
Mumbai, what?
You gotta love that.
Across the world and back, it's all the same, chocolate rain. Angels cry and shake their heads in shame, chocolate rain. Lift the ark of paradise and send chocolate rain. Which part do you think you're living in, chocolate rain? More than marching, more than passing law, chocolate rain.
Wow, Opie's going to town.
Remake how we got to where we are, chocolate rain. History quickly crashing through your veins, chocolate rain.
Hey, it's being pointed out in instant feedback. This guy's saying a lot more than Reverend Al ever did.
I guess so.
Maybe that's what happened when Alf sweats.
Man, a lot of people are pointing that out today on the instant feedback. Hey, make fun of this guy, but he's saying a hell of a lot more. That's very funny, Jimmy.
No, but
I was just in the middle of a sentence. I couldn't stop.
okay.
I couldn't stop like Kenny stopped this morning. Sorry. The airbags would have been... Anyway, that's what's... Yeah, they're saying that on instant feedback, man. He's saying a hell of a lot more than stupid Reverend
I like
Al.
this, man. This is...
Using you to fall back.
Thank God you weren't here yesterday, because we had fun just goofing on this and getting this stuck in everyone's head, and now you're taking the serious angle. Which is no, it's fine.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. We made so many duty jokes with this song. I couldn't tell you yesterday,
it was
Jimmy.
just all duty jokes.
We made you proud yesterday, that's for sure. And now today we're taking the other angle, I guess.
Monster rain.
Oh, we did the monster rain. Pain was used a lot.
Go beneath the porch again, chocolate rain.
I want to know what this means, though.
Down again, chocolate rain. History quickly crashing through your veins, chocolate rain. Using you to fall back down again.
Chocolate rain.
What great music.
One of the only songs I could actually sing. Chocolate rain.
It's oddly catchy, though, man. Using you to fall back down again. Chocolate rain, using you to fall. It's weird.
I don't know what it means.
I like a song like
I
that,
think he's
though.
just babbling.
But this is the important phone call right here. Mike in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, guys, I had to tell you that you just ruined my whole day with that song.
With
I got up
chocolate
this morning, I
rain.
put you guys on the radio when I get up. I go in, I'm getting ready for work. I jump in the shower, going to start the day off right and rub one out, and that song comes on and just totally broke my concentration.
Sorry.
Ruined everything.
Chocolate rain.
Well, dude, what you don't seem to get is the school books says it can't be here again.
Yeah.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain.
Jimmy likes that part.
How do you not? If Tom is ever yelling at me, no matter what he's saying, I'm just going to go, chocolate rain.
You get out of any argument by just looking at the person going, chocolate rain.
Look, we can't have that. The Lord, chocolate rain. And then he'll just start snapping and dance his way out of the room.
All right. We got to take another break? Sure. We'll do that.
Take another break again, chocolate rain.
Look, E-Rock was late again. Chocolate rain.
Rain.
All right, maybe another surprise.
Kenny's hair, it looks like tumbleweed chocolate rain. I didn't realize he was walking in as I said that.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain.
Right. Enough.
Chocolate rain.
Well, he doesn't seem like a very fun guy to hang out with, though.
No.
Chocolate rain.
What would you like to eat? Chocolate sundae. All right. How about just something else?
Chocolate rain. Big boy took a duty again. Chocolate rain.
Why are you grabbing your umbrella? Looks like rain. All right.
You know, he watches. That's his favorite Honeymooners episode.
Yeah.
It looks like rain.
Ralph from Belleville. Very good. All right. Everyone's coming up with their own lyrics to Chocolate rain.
I imagine most of them are not particularly.
Notice I haven't read any, Jimmy. It always has to go there. Talking about Knicks games and.
They will dig that word up from the ground again.
Chocolate rain. Exactly. It always has to go there. Maybe we could be just a little bit clever.
No.
Just a little bit, and instead of going for the real obvious one. We could stay with the duty for a while, I mean.
Yeah. Then again, it's hard to say duty is the clever angle.
True. Good point. Chocolate rain. I don't know what I'm talking about. Chocolate rain.
This is a good song.
Speaking of duty, we got to let the audience know what happened yesterday.
I don't know how, but...
I think we should be able to play that audio, to be quite honest with you.
Good luck to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
We shouldn't even try?
I don't think it'll fly.
We got into some weird duty war with Ron and Fez, and let's be honest here, they drew first blood.
Yeah.
And we ended the competition big time yesterday.
Yeah.
They backed out. They're out. They're out of duty wars.
It's done.
So we have a winner, the Opie and Anthony show. And we'll tell you what Pat Duffy did yesterday to end duty wars.
Okay.
We didn't start it.
I know.
Because now we're being looked at like we're into the duty thing.
No, I just mean it might be hard to describe, but we'll do our best.
Did they dump out earlier when I mentioned? No, so we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, party favors, but they don't go.
I know.
Who gets silent party
favors? Where'd you get these? The party favors for... This is like a parties for deaf people store?
Yeah.
It's all colors and no noise?
Yeah.
What?
Maybe Tom got him because he didn't want him to be that much fun.
Just a little bit of fun.
I don't know. I don't look at the boss that way. I'm grateful we have a job.
Tom didn't even know it was his birthday.
He did. He came in and he said, "Is it your birthday today?"
Well, because he was listening to the radio.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
I thought
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. Tom has my birthday in his BlackBerry. Chocolate rain.
All right, we're going to attempt to tell everyone what Pat Duffy did yesterday.
Thank God.
Duty wars.
Enough about the chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. Well,
at it.
Chocolate rain.
We got to take a break. Take a break.
Yeah. We have some bills to pay. Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain.
Hey, someone is saying you must, in big letters with asterisks, all that fun stuff on the instant feedback. It's Dustin from Cleveland. You must play the Chocolate Rain remix. 200% more annoying than the original. Yes! More Chocolate Rain. On the way, I know it ain't Chocolate Rain. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show on little Jimmy Norton's birthday. We're hoping we get another surprise in for you, Jimmy. Ooh. Also, thank you to the Brooklyn Diner here in New York City, down the street on 57th and 7th for supplying breakfast for everybody today. That's very, very cool of them.
Shoveling it in nonstop since they got here. The French toast is amazing, and they have the best fruit in the city.
Yeah, we've been eating at the Brooklyn Diner for, I don't even know, 8 or 9 years at this point. Years and years and years. So, Duty Wars is officially over, right? They raised the white flag over at the Ron and Fez camp yesterday?
I guess so. That's what I'm hearing. There will be no retaliation, so...
Let's just remember who drew first blood. We didn't want this war, but we decided we will finish it. And we finished it yesterday in style. I don't even know where to begin with this whole damn thing. As a goof, we started making big boy made a duty videos, and pretty hard to explain on this side of the show, but just imagine. It was pretty bad. And then the follow-up video was an actual duty hat.
Duty hat.
And that's all you have to say. Use your imagination, okay? You need to use your imagination if you're going to listen to this show.
And we were using a cream puff.
Mm-hmm. Cream pie, come on.
Whatever he is.
They call him Cream Puff. We call him Cream Pie Jones. He impressed us to the point where we were getting a little cocky. And then Ron and Fez had their guy, Eastside Dave, just completely lose his mind because he didn't want to lose in any type of stunt boy competition.
Yeah.
And look, we were just goofing and making these silly duty videos. Let's just put it at that.
Uh-huh.
And then Eastside Dave decided, oh yeah, and he just took it to a place that I don't think anyone really wanted to go.
He took it to a level.
Because yesterday on the Ron and Fez show, they're kind of talking down to us a little bit.
Yeah.
Saying that's what we're about and stuff. Not really. Not really. Eastside Dave brought it to the sick level.
Yeah.
Where the hospital was involved and the Board of Health and we didn't want to go there. We were just minding our own business doing silly radio for everybody.
Uh-huh.
Some people liked it, a bunch of people hated it.
But
yesterday on the Ron and Fez show, they were kind of talking down to us and like, ugh, that's what they're all about. We're not about this. I'm like, your guy started this or brought it to the next level. They threw the challenge out there. Eastside Dave versus Cream Pie Jones. We knew we were in over our head and we were in trouble because Eastside Dave is out of his mind. He's done some crazy things.
Yeah, he's unstoppable.
It's not the first time he's been in the hospital for doing kind of stunt boy radio stuff, right?
He'll do anything. He'll eat anything. He's a madman.
Jay Moore, who used to be a fan of our show, and he's one of many that is now a fan of the Ron and Fez show instead. He came in, did something with hot sauce and Eastside Dave, and and it burned so bad, use your imagination, that he had to go to the hospital.
Go to the hospital.
So we knew we were dealing with a true champion. And we were going to just leave the whole duty war thing alone.
Mm-hmm.
Dave did what he did on his show and ended up in the hospital, and we were just going to leave it at that for the most part. But just in case, we had a little surprise just waiting in the wings. And then Eastside Dave, Jimmy, you don't know this, and Fez just barged into our show yesterday. Just barged in. Fezzy dressed like he's going to the gay pride parade.
He had his fez on and his big colorful jacket.
Yeah, and Eastside Dave had no shirt on.
And a collar and a leash.
Yeah, and Fez let him in on a leash.
And he was insane. He was barking and yelling at everybody, saying that he was the champ.
Yeah.
And then we had to take Cream Pie there.
Cream Pie Jones out of the mix.
And
we had Pat Duffy in the bullpen the whole time.
Warming up.
The star of the Baby Bird video that everyone knows and loves. And, that video is just being passed all over the world at this point.
So we brought him up from the minors. And, wow, did he just, knocked it out of the park.
And unbeknownst to us... We didn't know what Pat Duffy had up his sleeve. We kind of told Pat Duffy, you might want to prepare something just in case. You always want to be prepared, right?
Yeah.
And sure enough, Fez and Eastside Dave just walked into a right hook yesterday, ranting and raving. And we brought Pat Duffy into the mix. And basically, he
Wait, can we ask a question before you? Does your girlfriend know you did this?
She kissed him after he was done.
She was in the room and kissed him.
She watched it go down, and they kind of made out a little bit. A little bit. So
let's see.
Pat Duffy presented a thing.
Let's just say, when you feed,
give me a thumbs up or down there, E.
When you feed your dog,
that's all you have to say. I think the audience is smart.
Right. When you feed your dog, oh, geez, that's even more than I would do.
Wow, Al said we could say this?
Yeah, but that's...
Hey, I like how Al's helping us out now with this instead of making us skirt around crap for 20 minutes. Al writes down the hall, Pat took something that your dog might leave in the backyard. And he used it in place of... We can say this. Very good. Yes. And he used it in place of toothpaste.
That's what he did, yeah.
To just put an end to duty wars.
Wait a minute. So... If you had Pat Duffy's toothpaste on your shoe, somebody would say, "Don't walk on the rug."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's explained, Jimmy. Everyone knows. We're good.
That's it.
We're good.
No, I know, but I'm enjoying it.
All right. So what made it even better? First of all, we weren't happy with what Pat brought in, so we said, you got to make it into a nice paste.
Yeah. Well, everything has to be in paste form if
Yeah.
you're going to use it as toothpaste.
Right.
So,
And this was right in front of Eastside Dave and Fez. Oh, boy, did we bring it yesterday. And then, to make it even better, and I swear this came out of left field, E-Rock, all excited, pulls out his toothbrush that he used yesterday morning. And we all know the problems E-Rock has.
And was the toothbrush applauding the new application?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, the toothbrush is like, finally, something minty.
Sorry.
And someone is calling me a spin doctor. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We have videos to prove it. We shut down Duty Wars yesterday. And then Pat Duffy proceeded not to just kind of go through the motions, but, man, an all-out brushing.
Molars.
An all-out brushing, Jimmy.
Dude.
Wisdom teeth.
An all-out brushing.
Is that on all the...
we got a video of this yet?
Who knows?
Anyone?
Who knows where it can be posted?
Anywhere. It can say what it
Oh, yeah?
is. Yeah.
Yeah. Say he's brushing with... No, I won't say that.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Chocolate rain.
An all-out brushing. Eastside Dave was foaming at the mouth. What? What's up,
You
Sam?
got video, though.
Yeah, I have video. It'll be on our website this afternoon.
Good.
Yeah. Hey,
No, while Sam is here.
Wait. But before that, can I ask something? Is this video worth playing in Mansfield on Saturday night?
Absolutely.
Yeah, make sure we have a copy of this. Sam, that's your
Absolutely.
job. We need a video of this. When Ant and I are on that stage doing the comedy show, we will show this video in Mansfield Saturday night when we do the Ornate Traveling Virus comedy show. We've been looking for a new video to present to everybody.
Is that what you're...
So you know what?
It?
Well, I mean, for the hardcore fans, let them find it. That's fine. And then that'll be the public, the first public screening of this video. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was just going to say while Sam is here, we all know he eats the exact same things that an 8-year-old eats.
Right.
Why don't we do our little segment? Sam, what did you have for dinner?
Well, last night I ate at my parents' house.
Oh.
So my mom made some of her fried chicken for me, which isn't that bad.
No.
But she made a few extra chicken fingers so I could bring them in for breakfast this morning, which is what I ate for breakfast.
Chicken fingers.
And did Mommy give you a dessert? Oh, wait, before the dessert, and you washed it down with a big glass of...
whole milk.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, milk. He loves his
He loves
milky.
his milk no matter what it's mixed with.
And
Very disturbing.
dessert.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say I didn't have any, but then I remembered I had a couple of baby Twixes. Yeah.
He eats the same food an 8-year-old eats.
Forgot about the Twixes.
Baby Twixes.
Well, mini Twixes, I should have said.
Yeah,
mini
of course.
Twixes.
A couple of those.
Mini,
just
baby.
sitting there, shoving them in his mouth.
Whatever,
Did you have chocolate all around your mouth? Chocolate rain.
You look like Pat Duffy after that meal. Chocolate rain.
By the way, you could join Sam in San Diego.
Wow.
Courtesy of our good friends at NBC, we're talking about Comic-Con in San Diego. You'll get a sneak peek at NBC's new fall shows, Bionic Woman and Chuck, and see the cast and crew of Heroes, talk about their new season, and see the latest sci-fi screenings. Log on to 923krock.com to enter to win this trip to go to San Diego with our own Sam.
Wow. Sharing a hotel room with a...
Probably not, but it may be a joining room or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, so...
Can't wait.
So Pat Duffy did that yesterday, and we're going to play the video at the comedy show this Saturday in Mansfield.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Don't forget, if you got a military ID, you get in free this Saturday when we take the show to Mansfield. Brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. There you go.
Certainly
We've been
is.
looking for a new video. This thing is going to... Oh, my God, it's going to gross out a lot of people. And we officially claim victory. Duty Wars is over. Ronnie put a stop to it yesterday. Ronnie knew that his guys just couldn't come up with anything better than that. You know, I mean, Eastside Dave was trying to do the, quote, Greg Louganis, but he, you know... Even Ronnie saw how hacked that was and said, look, Duty War's over. Opie and Anthony win. He didn't want to, like, come out and officially say that, but you could hear it in his...
You could hear it in his tone
yesterday.
The defeat was there.
Yeah.
So it's over. You're the champion over there, Pat.
And the brilliance of us, by the way, Eastside Dave was just foaming at the mouth. He had the collar and the chain, and Fezzi was holding him back.
Oh, yeah.
He knew that Pat Duffy did something pretty amazing yesterday. He wanted to try to beat that yesterday on our show, and we wouldn't allow it. We said, do it on your show, pal.
Do it on your own show, and now he can't.
No, he can't.
That's
you don't even
great.
get on this show.
Exactly.
Dave is a complete psychopath.
A lunatic.
But it was some pretty sick radio. We're
yes.
not. Hey, I'll admit it. We're not proud of it. But look, we didn't draw first blood like we said. We didn't draw first blood. We didn't draw first blood, but we decided we'll end this thing in style.
Nothing's over.
Right.
It duty was.
If you're going to send in a lot of men, I'll suggest one thing. What's that? A lot of chocolate rain.
How's the remix, Danny?
I'm never going to stop.
Oh, it's fantastic. I can't wait to start dancing.
Is it bad? They said this is even worse than the original.
Really?
Well, because there's a pretty decent techno beat behind it with some obnoxious keyboards.
Yeah.
As if the original wasn't obnoxious enough.
Wasn't bad enough, sure.
Yeah. Let's bring this back. Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. Some say dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain.
Oh, God. You know, we're listening to the beginning of a phenomenon. You're going to hear a million versions of this dumb thing.
Who's doing this?
The artist wasn't listed. It was just simply up as an anonymous remix.
Yeah, this is a hack version.
Thanks.
Yeah, you think you could Guitar Hero to that?
Yeah,
we could probably do that. Sure.
Yeah, that's rough.
We'll cut our losses on that one. Very good. All right. Anthony, tornadoes, flooding on Long Island.
God. Oh, my goodness.
It's kind of weird. I mean, the big news today here in New York, we had a steam pipe burst. It shot steam 30 stories into the sky. One guy's dead.
Perhaps higher than that.
Even higher than 30 stories?
They said it was going up to the top of the Chrysler building.
Wow. And we had someone on the line. They had to go to work, but they said the steam as hot as 900 degrees. Is that possible?
Well, I think that's how hot steam is in the pipes, probably. Maybe even hotter.
I read in the paper 400 and something degrees, but now this guy's saying 900 degrees. One guy dead. One guy, supposedly the guy in the tow truck that's on the front page of the paper, he's in a medically induced coma, burnt over 80%.
Like our own E-Rock.
His head just shakes.
Yeah, his head just shakes back and forth when you say something bad about him.
And what's kind of strange, and this happens from time to time with our radio show, yesterday Ant and I were talking about Category 5 hurricanes because the news decided the news needed something like this. They weren't getting a great story, so they decided out of nowhere to get an expert to talk about Category 5 hurricanes hitting New York, which is completely ridiculous. Is it possible? Sure. All right, fine. But, I mean, the odds are so ridiculous. It's not
the water's too cold.
It's not worth talking about and scaring the crap out of people that live in this area. And we were joking about that. And I said, look, what we are scared about is manhole covers exploding.
Ooh.
Category 5 hurricane, that's way down on our list of things we're worrying about on a regular basis. An earthquake possibly destroying, New York City, way down on the list. The Loch Ness Monster in the Hudson River, way down on our list. We worry about dumb stuff like the manhole covers popping up and clunking you on the
getting
head.
electrocuted by...
There you go.
Wow, see? The manhole cover's popping up.
This isn't the first time, and,
My favorite part of that was listening to dumb Voss trying to get in.
like a
retarded duck.
we were like Club Soda Kenny stopping a car yesterday, man. We would just stop him in his tracks and move on to something else.
He would start to try to say something, and then we would just talk right over.
What Dummy does is he shakes his hands, his arms stiffly shake because they have no bendability, and his head moves. He just looks like a confused idiot, which he is.
Yeah,
it's a perfectly accurate look.
Of course.
Chocolate rain. The Dummy's trying to be poignant again. Chocolate rain.
But the other part of that story from yesterday, we were kind of joking about the whole weather thing, and like we're never bothered by weather for the most part. And a tornado touches down on Long Island yesterday.
We were talking about, no big weather phenomenons happen in New York that really do that much damage or anything. And a tornado touches down. It was an F1. F1, not that, powerful, but you get winds into the 100 miles an hour range. and the news was all over it. All over it. Tornado. They had to get all the news vans there and their reporters there. And,
was this before the steam pipe?
Yes.
So they thought they could use this to scare people a little bit, right?
Yeah, this was the big story because the big rainstorms we had here in New York and out on Long Island were just ridiculous. Wound up screwing up my basement a little bit. I was very upset about that. You know what happened? You know those basement windows? When you have a basement window, they put the little half moon well around it.
Yeah.
So it's about
because the window's
3 feet down.
Yeah, the window's below the ground.
It's below the ground,
Technically, right?
It's a big metal well.
Yeah, we got it.
And then there's drainage at the bottom of it. Well, apparently that was kind of full of leaves. A little bit of leaves. It would have drained during a normal rainstorm, but this was just ridiculous. So it rained to the point where that well completely filled up. It's 3 feet high on the window and an additional 2 feet under the window. It's about 5 feet high. There was 5 feet of water against one of my basement windows. It looked like you were in a submarine.
Oh, wow.
It was, I swear, I just wanted to throw fish in there and make it a fish tank. It was that, it looked like that.
I thought it flooded the basement, though.
No, all of a sudden, the window cracked.
Oh, okay.
Started cracking, but it's dual-paned window, and the inside window cracked,
Right.
which is odd, because the water was pushing against the outside pane of the window. And when that happened, the alarm went off. So during the end of the show, if you noticed me texting like crazy here, I get a text from my girlfriend going, the alarm just went off.
Oh, you said yesterday that the basement was flooding.
No, well, it was. But this was like, at first, she just said the alarm went off.
Mm-hmm.
And I text back, grab the gun. That's my first response. When that alarm goes off, take up a defensive position. That's what I told her.
She was trying to fend off the water, so she shot through the window.
Right,
Keep
and
that
broke
water
it.
at bay.
I just typed in, grab the gun. And then she gets the call from the alarm company, and they work things out. You know, make sure it's not an emergency, and puts the gun away. And then goes downstairs in the basement and notices that the window's cracked and water's leaking in the basement now. So she had to grab a bunch of stuff to try to combat the water from coming into the basement. And then when I got home, there was still water in the basement. So I noticed a big box of diapers that are in the basement from when my girlfriend's sister visits with the children. So I'm just tearing diapers open and throwing them all over my basement. Looks great down there now. Looks like the Gacy house or something. It's just an awful.
You got to get a picture of that.
But I got to tell you, those things do soak up some water, man.
Yeah.
Wow. They get all big and fat, full of water, where it's supposed to be like, you know, those babies can go a lot, I guess. So they make them so they really soak it up. So now everywhere there was a puddle, there's just ripped open diapers thrown all over the place. But it worked very well. And then I called up the builder, and he's got to replace my window. But that was the extent of my damage. But they had a tornado and in East Islip. And this weather guy was out there, and he's talking about tornadoes and what they can do. And then they go back to the anchor guy, and he goes, did you notice any, he goes, I heard this about tornadoes, any twisting of trees, tree trunks? And I'm sitting there going, this guy's just talking about, you know, someone's shed blew away, a fence blew off. Do you know what kind of tornado it takes to twist a tree trunk?
Would be like what, an F2,
Actually, an
F4.
I thought you were going to say F5, and then we could have all just dramatically looked at each other, and someone could have gone, what's that? And then I would just go, finger of God. And we could all just look around. What's an F5? Oh, she didn't say that. Oh, Jesus, she didn't say F5. Finger of God. Oh, Twister is the worst movie ever made.
I've never seen it.
It's horrid.
Oh, please go.
Chill.
No, you got to watch the movie, Jimmy.
Watch it and vomit.
It's a terrific movie.
Terrible.
Really. Sounds like a train coming.
Oh, does it at least have a happy ending?
Yeah, they all die.
Oh, good.
It's very happy. And the weatherman even said, he goes, no, that you'd see more with an F3 or
for
right.
The twisting tree trunks. He goes, but we did see some twisted signs. And the anchorman went, yes, see, that's what I was,
All right, let's
getting
go
at
with
the
this.
twisting signs.
Yeah, let's get some fear out of that statement.
Yeah.
Signs. Oh, boy. Everyone's in danger.
I think Long Island's getting a tornado that is going to be twisting trees.
Is the clip worth playing or not really?
Oh, you can hear what an idiot he is.
Here we go.
You
We
want?
can see the brush here. This was a fence blowing in this direction. You can, that was the fence. And we're going to come up. Jim's gonna
Kansas
come up.
is laughing at this.
Coming in this direction, took that fence and stabled it right against the trees here. At the same time, note the brush blowing again in one distinct direction, showing us winds blowing in one direction. But the other key is we look up here, and Jim, you can see the trees bending in the different direction, showing indeed we did have a rotation, and it was confirmed earlier this afternoon, an EF1 tornado touching down and ice up on the corner of Irish Lane and Sunrise Highway with winds between 85 and 110 miles an hour.
John, one quick question for you, John. I know when I've been out chasing...
And this is the job of the anchor, by the way. Just a basic report, a tornado hits down in Long Island, which is kind of rare, because I know we're talking to a lot of people around America that what's the big deal. For Long Island, it's a big deal, because it just doesn't happen that often.
Yeah.
And that's the story right there. It just doesn't happen that often. But, of course, the anchor's job now is to try to get more out of nothing.
And he talks about chasing storms.
Right.
Like he's a storm chaser, but he doesn't know an F1 isn't going to twist tree trunks.
Yeah.
Question for you, John. I know when I've been out chasing storms before, sometimes after a tornado, you'll actually see a...
Isn't that Ernie Anastas?
No, he's a storm chaser. Extreme, man! This is awesome! Let's go! We're getting rotation!
I hear there's a cold front coming in, man!
Go on, get the van!
Get the van!
Play the music! This is extreme!
Oh, my God.
Dude, it is the worst movie you will ever see.
I want to see. When I've been out chasing storms
see it.
before, sometimes after a tornado, you'll actually see a trunk of a tree that's been twisted. Did you see anything like that?
No, the tree. Something
No.
Like that, the tornado probably that you're looking at, maybe even an F2, perhaps even an F3 tornado, most likely an F2. But we did see, Lonnie, some twisted signs showing some rotation. So, yes, we did find some of the twisting with the winds in the signs. Not in the tree trunks, that would be stronger, but in the signs indicating an F1.
All right, my colleague John Blair is live in Iceland. Thank you, John, very much.
Like, so yes, we did see some twisting.
Right.
Yeah, what, tinfoil?
Yes, no, the chubby checker was standing there.
There's the line.
What asses.
Yeah, it just so happens Chubby Checker was performing locally, so yeah, we did see some twisting.
They were so cool and twisted. They would play rock music as they're chasing the storm and sing to it and yell yeah! Yeah! We're getting rotation!
I can't even wrap my
Debris! We have debris! Yeah!
Oh, wait, we got the drop? Yeah.
What?
Here it is. Listen to this, Jimmy.
No, that was a good-sized twister. What was that, an F3?
Solid F2.
See, now you've lost me again.
It's the Fujita scale. It measures the intensity of a tornado by how much it eats.
Eats?
Destroys.
Little encounter we had back there is a strong F2, F3 maybe.
Bet we see some F4s today.
That'd be sweet.
4 is good. 4 will relocate your house fairly efficiently.
Is there an F5? What would that be like?
The finger of God.
None of you have ever seen an F5?
Just one of us.
Oh, just one of us. Why are you bringing this up?
He drops. You hear the silverware kind of drop.
I'm trying to forget it.
What's
Oh, God, you had to bring that up.
It's an F5. Holy Oh, you didn't say F5, did you?
You didn't say it, Charlie,
No.
did you?
Wait, who's the guy? I recognize his voice.
Hey, it's Bill Paxton.
And what's his name?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is the biggest douche in this movie.
Way before he was...
the biggest douche.
Before he got huge as far as movies go.
F5.
Hey, we got...
Finger of God.
We got St. Louis checking in. Brian from St. Louis. You city boys get hit with a little nature and you all S yourselves. Kind of true. But we're not like Dallas when they get like a dusting of snow and the whole city has to shut down. We're not as bad as Dallas. And then Travis from Kansas writes, yes, we are in fact laughing at you.
Yeah.
An F1 doesn't even get my heart rate up here.
No, they don't care about an F1.
No, they still out there. They're just putting like heavy things on the picnic table so the cloth doesn't blow off.
They'll get like down there. They'll probably get like F3, maybe F4.
Did they ever get F5s?
Wait, what? Here's the music, though, yeah. People are making fun of us that we know the lines from the movie. Of course.
Of course.
Wait,
it's worth watching because it's so awful.
I was wondering what an F5 was. Because I heard an F5. Someone said it's the of God.
No, finger.
F5 produces chocolate rain.
There's a cow spinning in a circle, chocolate rain.
Everything's getting twisted around chocolate rain.
Blowing all the away.
Chocolate rain.
First time a twister ever brought up the property value, chocolate rain.
And we were controlling ourselves so well.
Trying anyway. Come on.
All right, we got to take a break. It's Jim Norton's birthday.
I got a nice birthday gift yesterday.
All right, well, let's talk about that next.
Ooh. Okay.
And we haven't even talked about, well, I guess we officially did Perv News because of that Catch a Predator audio we played earlier. So we can check that off today's list. We took a few phone calls. It is Phone Call Thursday. It's Fun Fact Thursday. We haven't given anyone a fun fact
Fun
yet.
fact.
And, of course, it's also Extreme Mel Camel Toe Thursday. Steve, could you do a camel toe after the break?
Yeah.
All right.
Do we have a scale for the camel toe? Is there like a... Because I know if you just get, like, barely have a camel toe...
That's like an F1.
I call it a CT1.
Right.
Like, that's probably walking around, you can just barely see, like, something going on.
Yeah.
And then CT2, CT3... I would say we've probably seen some CT4s in here. Opie
I
pulled
think
off.
I gave you a CT4. There was a lot of twisting going on.
Than did.
Yeah.
And then, Jesus.
Yeah.
CT4. Because he had one side going this way and the other side down to the ankle.
Yeah.
I don't. What about a CT5?
Oh, Jesus. I almost poked my eye out.
All right.
That's the meat of God.
It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. I've just been informed that the one and the two surprises will happen for you, little Jimmy Norton. One in about, 2 or 3 minutes, okay?
I have a fun fact.
You have a fun fact for Fun Fact Thursday? Yes.
I found out yesterday, in nonfiction hardcover, number 4, New York Times bestseller.
Whoa! Happy
you cracked
ending.
the list.
Yes. Congratulations to Jimmy.
Yeah, it's more...
What a great birthday gift.
It was, yes. I would say even more congratulations for the show. Because it's about a promotion, let's be honest.
It's about you, Jimmy.
I was just going out there and hawking my stupid book.
Crack the list.
It's about you, Jimmy.
Yes.
Nice.
Off the instant feedback, a guy had a wreck in our backyard yesterday, and we used a maxi pad to stop the bleeding on his forehead. He was really pissed.
He was mad at that?
Some guy from his cell phone relating to what Ant was saying with the diapers, soaking up the water there.
Yeah, I used diapers in the basement.
We got Seth, 12-year-old Seth from New York, faithful listener of the show. Seth.
Seth, our little friend, how are you?
I am fine. Thank you for asking.
How about you turn your radio down so we can hear you a little better?
You're never too young to turn down the radio.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
On the radio.
Yeah.
So, is that better?
Who's there with you?
Okay, that's awesome. So, do you need a fun fact or something? Because I already told you one. I think I'd like to say more.
Wait, well, give us a fun fact for today.
Yeah, give us a fun fact.
That's your job, Seth.
Okay, I told you the one about the Niagara Falls, right?
What was that one again?
The first person to survive going over the Niagara Falls in a barrel was a 64-year-old female woman with her cat.
Female woman.
With her cat?
With a cat? Was her name Travis? No? No, he's got a cat, or he had one.
I know that she was 64 years old. She went over with her cat, and she was a math teacher.
math teacher.
Was she in a barrel, Seth?
Yeah, she was in a barrel.
So she decided to try to survive the plunge, huh?
Yeah.
The guy?
In my opinion, that was pretty stupid, but...
In your opinion. That's a good opinion.
Well, Seth, your fun fact is not adding up with... Was the first person in Conquer the Falls in a barrel after climbing inside her? Was it Annie Taylor?
I don't know.
All right, I think you're right after all. I'm
Well,
sorry.
that's a good fun
I
fact.
apologize. Very good.
You got
Seth.
another one?
Oh, let me think.
I thought you had a couple.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking. I probably do have a couple. I just can't think of them right.
Struff in Boston. What's going on today?
You can't hang up on the poor young lad.
What's up, Struff?
I have a fun fact for Phone Call Thursday. The official FBA and all message board tailgate party for the show Saturday is going to be starting at about 3 o'clock. We're going to meet at 2:45 at a McDonald's in the town of Norton, Mass, in honor of little Jimmy. It's about a minute away from the Tweeter Center on Route 140. So we're going to meet there at 2:45 and then head on over to the Tweeter Center parking lot at 3 o'clock and start from there. On FBA, we have a phone number posted so that anybody who wants to go who can't get there right around 2:45 or 3 o'clock, they can call the phone number.
Nice.
And they'll be able to find us in the parking lot.
Wait. This is an all-message board tailgate party?
Everyone invited.
Wow. Whoa.
Are you guys trying to get together on some level?
Bring your Kevlar, people.
We're absolutely trying to get together. It's not about the message boards. It's about you guys. It's about the show.
The Jets and the Sharks.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Hey,
They're going to rumble.
That's very cool. We're excited. We're going up to Boston after tomorrow's show, and we got the comedy show on Saturday. It's brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it. Got to promote the dancers that will be on the stage. They're from Centerfolds, Oxford.
Ah.
Yes, BCN helping us out getting the dancers
Oxford
together.
University, right?
I'm sure, Anthony.
Is that
yeah, sure.
where they're? No?
I'm sure. So the tailgating is set, and then the Village, I got to tell you, Boston or Mansfield, Massachusetts is going to have the best O&A Village so far.
Yep, that's what I was reading.
Drown the Clown. You got Jimmy Hart from the WWE. You got Jim Norton. You're going to be hanging in the Village signing copies of Happy Endings.
Yes.
We got Skydive New England. We got the Petting Zoo. We got the XM Satellite Radio. BCN will be representing. And appearing on the side stage is Fly By Night with Stephen King and Ryan DeCoe.
I didn't think his writing career was going so badly that he would actually be in our village.
This odd and hilarious duo combines a bizarre mix of comedy, juggling, and sideshow antics into one extremely unforgettable show. Appearing with them for the first time will be Peter Tino, better known as the Human Floor, who recently broke his own record by having 2,213 pounds of people stand on him at one time.
Wow.
All in the O&A Village this Saturday when we do our comedy show in Mansfield, Massachusetts.
That guy had 3 of our listeners standing on him.
There it is. There's the joke.
All kidding aside, I must say, I don't think that is Stephen King, the author.
Oh, no.
So don't get all excited about that.
And also, for the most part, we will be debuting our latest video. The hardcore fans will find it before Saturday. But on the stage, we will debut Pat Duffy brushing his teeth with something you would find in your yard.
Yes.
Yes, we will debut that video. And really fast, military ID, you got one, you're in free this Saturday. Don't forget, spread the word on that one because we're trying to take care of a few troops while we're up there, okay? All this info should be up on Virus Tour, one word on MySpace.
That can't be true.
What happened? Struff, thank you so much, man.
All right, see you.
Line 1's fun fact is neither fun nor a fact, I would say.
All right, let's go to Chris.
Hopefully he can say this without getting dumped out of. Chris from Jersey, what's your fun fact?
All right, the fun fact I got is 3% of the ocean is whale cum.
See, he said it in a way. It's not you can't say that Wednesday.
Yeah, we started you can't say that Wednesday, by the way, Jimmy.
It's Fun Fact Thursday. You are saying, now don't say it again, that 3% of the ocean
is what, Chris?
Is made, shut up.
Is what, Chris?
Is, shut up. Shut up.
Jizz? Is that better?
No, that doesn't work either.
Once again,
that's all getting.
You can't say that.
You
Chris.
are probably the worst broadcaster ever.
He's not a broadcaster. He's a phone caller.
Exactly, but he's broadcasting on the phone.
All right, Chris. One more try. Fun fact: 3% of the ocean is what?
Hold on, Al.
Is the stuff that comes out of a whale when he's having sex.
That might work, but
shame sweat.
Just ask Jimmy. He knows.
Hey, listen, we gotta, and we got Jimmy's surprise. We gotta do it before the end of this show, and then the other surprise is gonna happen in minutes as well, Jimmy.
Is it a gallon of what this guy's talking about?
Are you saying 3 parts per 100?
Yeah.
Of the entire ocean?
Yeah.
Is made up of whale semen?
Yes.
It's not true.
It's definitely true. Fritz told me.
All right, thank you, Chris. And Chris from Wilkes-Barre. I'm
Is
sorry.
that true? There's 362 trillion gallons in the ocean?
Yeah.
Which translates to, oh, look at him. He's on his iPhone.
Oh, no.
Doing math.
Yeah.
Yes?
10.86 trillion gallons of whale stuff.
Wow. No way. I'm not believing that fun fact.
Every time you swim, you wind up having like a half whale, half person kid.
Yeah.
Yes.
By the way,
Yes.
I gotta apologize to another Opie hater.
What a duty.
I'm just taking on the Opie haters. I'm sorry. I'll just say sorry every day, okay? Chris from Wilkes-Barre. Opie, stop saying there's the joke after every joke Jimmy says. Douche. I'm sorry, okay? What else do you want from me, Chris?
You should actually say it after my jokes bomb, because I've thrown a few Lulus out today.
There's the joke.
And nobody has fucking even acknowledged the person talked through.
Yeah, it's your birthday.
It's not your fault. It's my fault.
It's your birthday. We don't want to embarrass you.
All right.
Did I just curse? Yeah. Oh.
Wow. I'm talking to him, and I didn't even notice. What word did he bomb?
My daddy was looking at me. Did I drop an F-bomb?
What bomb did he drop?
The F-bomb.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you dropped the S-bomb while you were talking about Twister.
No.
Almost positive, yeah.
Wait, was that the one where I clinked it down and went, oh, I almost got it in my eye?
I wasn't sure if he dumped or not. It was really close. I was wondering about that, but whatever. We got a big star on the phone. We got to bring in the cake. I don't know how to do this. We're running out of show, and we want to do both these things before we move on to XM. We got Tay Zonday on the phone. Chocolate Rain.
Wow.
Hey, Tay.
Hey.
We're digging your Chocolate Rain song.
What?
We love the song.
Oh, what? Can you repeat that? I didn't get it.
We like your song a lot.
Chocolate Rain.
Chocolate Rain.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Are you a singer, or is this something you just decided to do? Because you got quite a deep voice.
Well, it's just something I do on the side as a hobby.
Really? What do you do for your regular job?
I'm actually a grad student.
Oh, grad student. And I got to ask you, I've been listening to this song over and over again. What's the gist of it? What is the meaning behind this song?
Man, I don't know. It's like I'm not even going to get into that debate. It's kind of like the lyrics come out, and that's what they are. It's kind of like what does any other song mean?
You're almost like a beat poet.
You're just kind of freestyling.
Yeah, I think it has undertones about racism and institutional racism.
Yeah, I felt that, but I didn't know if you had like a meaning to everything, or some of it was just the kind of words coming out of you.
So what Tay's trying to say is that Voss was wrong again. It's not about heroin.
Of course, Voss is not.
Yeah,
he's pretty.
Well, you have a good line about dirty secrets of the economy, and there are a few things that talk about like institutionalized racism. Yeah. It's good, man.
Tay, could you just give us a Chocolate Rain?
Chocolate Rain.
There it is. Chocolate Rain.
We're obsessed with it.
It's like, it's such a cheesy mix.
All right, I'm so glad he's saying it.
Yeah, where'd the music come from?
Chocolate Rain.
You throw something cheesy up on YouTube, and you don't think it's gonna you think it's just gonna be watched by a couple of people, and
it took off.
Guess what? You got our attention. We got a huge audience, and they're all checking it out on YouTube. So watch those views go up, my friend.
Where do you live, Tay?
Minneapolis.
Okay, let's help you.
See, I'd like to talk to him more, but we're running out of show. We're gonna call you back very soon, there, Tay.
Okay, well, thanks for having me.
And let's just get it out here. You've heard all the duty lyrics, right, for the song?
What?
Has everyone been doing the duty lyrics to you?
I don't get that.
Oh boy,
probably not.
See, he's a real artist. What
I know.
The childish, people say Chocolate Rain, and they're gonna make childish duty jokes.
You know,
yeah.
The nature of idiots.
Well, I think that's above my head.
Yeah.
See, he's like
as an intellectual.
Yeah, we're talking to an intellect.
Yeah.
I apologize. We're just
He's a
idiots.
graduate student. We're all high school dropouts.
Yeah,
Hey, I got through it.
You hang out with dropouts, though, Opie.
It's hard to follow up on Will Seaman.
That's true. I didn't know. See, you got a little fun fact today there, Tay.
All right, bring in the girl. Tay, I'm sorry. We're gonna call you back and have like a real interview about the song, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
man.
Tay Zonday, the creator of Chocolate Rain. Wow.
Oh,
That stopped me in my track.
Wow. Holy Jesus Palomino. Oh, we're doing a kick line. Get out of the way here.
To you. Happy birthday, dear Jimmy. Happy birthday to you.
And everyone thinks we're wowing because the dumb interns did a kick line and they're singing happy birthday. The reason we're wowing, we got Gina Lynn in studio.
Fantastic she looks.
We ran into her at the book signing in Philly when we were broadcasting for YSP. And she's here with the birthday cake and barely anything on. Wow.
You look fantastic.
Thank you. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
And release of Gina Lynn monster truck today.
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, I have a Gina Lynn motorcycle, so now I upscaled it. Now I have a Gina Lynn monster truck at the Orange Fairgrounds. In
That's
Middlesex.
when you know you made it. You got a monster.
A monster
It's
truck.
really beautiful, actually.
We got to see pictures of that.
I'm gonna learn to drive it over cars.
Yeah?
Yeah. Today is just unveiling.
Oh, that's very cool.
You have beautiful, huge tits.
Hey, you can't say that.
You get that, Al?
Hey,
I was just commenting on her lovely body.
We're going to continue on XM with Gina Lynn and more for Jimmy. Another surprise minutes away, by the way, Jimmy. I mean, minutes away. But Gina Lynn's going to be where today? At the Orange County Fair?
Yeah.
From 3 to 10 p.m.?
Yep. I think in Middlesex, New York or something like that.
Orange County Fair in Middletown, New York.
Middletown.
Oh, well, sexy.
And, of course, the website is
Middletown.
GinaLynn.com. We got to get out of here, but we'll continue. We
Yeah,
just ran out of
please.
show. I apologize to the people that are leaving us, but we'll continue, and we'll give you the stories tomorrow, all right? It's Opie and Anthony. Have a great
stick
day.
around. There you go.
Virus is spreading.
Yeah, we got to get right back on the radio. It's a special day. It's little Jimmy Norton's birthday.
We're having a birthday extravaganza.
We got Gina Lynn hanging out. She just brought in the birthday cake.
She's
in the smallest bikini I've seen.
Wow.
And, the shoes. I mean, she's the whole package. Let's be honest with each other. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, she got those big, tall platform shoes that are plexiglass. You could, see right through them. And, very nice little bikini.
It's a little hot shorts, not a full bikini.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. And very nicely endowed. That's wonderful.
Thank you.
Very good.
Gina's what we call a busty gal.
Yes.
I'll say. Hey, we were trying to remember. You were on our show on XM, was it? Or NEW? Did we go all the way back to NEW?
Back then.
And we were trying to, and this is sad, and I apologize ahead of time. We were trying to remember what you did on the show.
I don't remember. I didn't even remember what you guys look like.
Were you on with Montana Gun?
Oh, wow.
I didn't mean it in a bad way.
That sucks.
Yeah, but...
Were you on with Montana Gun or no?
Maybe.
Yeah. Is that when Montana Gun popped the ice cube out of her asshole and I threw it in
Oh,
my
maybe
mouth?
not.
Oh, remember that?
Steve, do you remember? I remember. Why don't we remember what you did on our show?
I remember.
Hold on, go ahead. What?
I remember that Gina was in the NEW studio. I'm trying to remember what she did. That's the.
My name wasn't too big back then.
Well, I know, but we remembered you, and the sad thing is you don't remember us, and we're hurt.
I remember your names.
There's photos of me, I think, with Gina. That's how I remember she was on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been the Ice Cube day.
No.
Is there a photo of me behind her hiney sniffing? Yeah. Like, that was Gina Lynn. I knew it.
You know what?
Wow, you remember every shot. Yes,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
making that face.
Yeah,
Your sniffing face.
The beauty of the the Ice Cube show was what happened to the Ice Cube after it popped out of the old anus.
Yeah, right in the mouth.
Right into his mouth.
Tossed it right in.
He's not shy.
That guy caught
he
the
didn't
reaction.
care.
Sure did.
I didn't even look at the ice. Yeah, I was at a Montana Gun. She just fucking fired it out.
Yeah.
We were just getting used to some of your things. Now that would just be like, oh, it's it's any day of the week.
Yeah, could you do that 3 more times into my water?
There it is.
Oh,
That's
yeah, that's the
Jimmy's
picture,
face. I remember that shot.
And that's Gina Lynn's ass?
I don't know. It might be.
Remember that was
can't
Hot
tell.
Shannon was in
Wait, you can't tell if that's your ass? No, that's not your ass.
It looks like my butt it looks like the back of my hair too. But
Yeah, I think I was.
I don't like those panties though.
No.
But that's like 5-6 years
That was back
ago.
in the
Yeah, they're
70s.
too high.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, that's you?
Look, I was a redhead. I was a lot younger.
Look at that. You were.
I'm a bad girl.
Oh, look what we used to
What
get
a
away with.
naughty girl. That was regular FM radio back then. Holy shit.
That is the.
I wasn't doing anything. You weren't. You were just.
You were getting like a double lap dance on the lesbian couch, the legendary lesbian couch.
It was
lovely.
Oh my God! Oh.
Straddling Jimmy.
Boy wanted to make milk in his shorts.
Oh, what do you get? Are you making cumsies?
I have better boobs now.
No.
Wow.
I do. No, these are like a lot better.
Are they like done up? You know something? They're very. They're shaped very nicely.
I love them. Do you
They
want to see them?
don't look fake. Oh,
and they feel so
no,
real.
it would be illegal for us to actually.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I love them now.
Wow.
I went a little bigger.
You did you?
How big are they?
34D.
That's pushing double D.
That's what I wear, a bra. It's just because I have a small frame.
Right. No, I know the 34 is small frame. The D.
But they're so soft.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they?
Are they?
I'm only saying just to be a
As in, look at me. Lovely. All right. You were on the show with Hot Shannon. I don't remember Hot Shannon.
I know. Okay, crazy girl.
Is she crazy still?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
No, she's like older now.
Yeah.
Because she was old then.
Oh my God, I love it.
So according to Gina Lynn, Hot Shannon's a meatbag who's out of the business. Fucking cryptic old twat.
How old is Hot Shannon now? 28. What do we got on Hot Shannon?
28.
You know, can we just put these pictures up for old time's sake? Because I'm looking at some amazing pictures.
For old time's sake.
Yeah.
That's nice.
That was when I first started coming on the show. I would wear that awful. It was like a button-down weird shirt that you could kind of see through. It was really awful.
Oh yeah. I
See, your shirt is more awful than the panties she was wearing that she doesn't like anymore. But those panties were in style for
Jimmy was all new to radio.
I know.
For 2000 or 2001, whatever the year was.
I was thinner back then too.
Were you?
Getting out of the late 90s style.
Yeah.
So a monster truck.
Oh, it's so cool. Yeah.
But how is it your monster truck? Is there something on it that goes, wow, this is obviously Gina Lynn's monster truck?
Actually,
Two giant headlights.
No, the guy.
It's all headlights.
No, my whole body is right on the hood, and then Gina Lynn on the sides. And, I have some guys that are going to sponsor me, so I'm going to do the tailgate with my sponsors and stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Man, and what do you know what kind of truck it is, or do you care?
It's a big truck.
It's a big truck.
I like them big.
Is that good? And I'm sure
No, it's just a Gina Lynn frame off of like the guy I'm involved with is Thrasher, and he's been in business for 15 years.
I've heard of Thrasher. So they're going to bring it out, and the kids will all cheer with their little boners.
No, you know what? I'm doing it PG. I actually got some cute pictures.
Yeah.
I'm not selling any kind of pornographic stuff. It's just
Are you trying to go more legit as well, or like what?
Doing both.
What?
No, because
some of the girls are.
Did you say Leno?
What?
She goes, "You're trying to go legit," and I said, "La what?" And you went, "Leno."
Oh, they stopped. No, I mean, some of the girls are trying to do more legit things. That's all.
No, I make good money doing the adult. It's just a different market of fans that I'm trying to capture.
Yeah.
Like, I'm doing ads for Skin Industries, motocross stuff. I had my motorcycle is a Gina Lynn motorcycle, so it's pretty cool.
You know what it is about the adult film industry also? It's like the cigarette industry. You got to bring in the kids at some point. You got to get them to replace the older guys
teenagers.
once they leave. So you leave a lasting impression on them when they're younger, and then when they get a little older, they remember.
Well, there's been criticism about the ads. They're using Joe Cameltoe.
So you're saying there's subliminal messages on the monster truck itself to get them,
could be.
to get them hooked on the porn?
There could be.
It's not even it's
like
a
when they
whole
fuel it up.
Yeah.
They open up the gas cap and shove a big cock gas thing in there and pump it out.
All cock and balls.
It's all cock. They shove it into the balls, and the gasoline is actually white and thick.
I just did a new movie with Bam Margera's. I mean, so I'm just.
Oh, did you?
Did you?
Yeah.
I did. It's called Ming Hags.
Yeah?
That's going to be in the theaters in October, November. Yeah.
What's it rated? Just like R? PG?
PG-13.
You're doing PG-13s.
What's the movie about?
I think he's just doing different spoofs on stuff. So
Yeah.
I mean, I had a little cute bed scene, but it was goofy.
Yeah.
With him.
You have a very cute mouth. I know that's like a really creepy thing, but no. I mean that in a nice way. It's very.
You have a purty mouth.
No, but I don't mean it like that. I mean like a really. It's very cute. It's like you do your own films and stuff like that. But I don't know where I'm going with this.
Wow, you are just crashing.
It's your
Look at
birthday,
it.
Jimmy.
I'm
You
saying
say
that
whatever you want.
in
Yeah.
a nice way, not in a disgusting, lecherous way.
Well, I like my teeth, so.
Yeah, they're really great.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of. I mean, you see a lot of the adult industry stars, and they're a little, like, wow, you've been in the business a while, have you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they
Like you don't
like
look.
their covers.
You look like you could kind of get out of it and still make a living doing something else other than writing a book about the ravages of the adult film industry.
Well, no, I produce movies now, so
Yeah.
I'm investing. So.
Well, I'm saying she could actually I'm thinking still in porn, you could just do scenes where you're like innocent and wholesome.
Really?
Yeah, I would, because she has like that little wholesome look to her face, and then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Never had anybody say that to me.
Yeah, you could though. That's.
No, I was looking at the box of not that one, the video box.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. The one you brought in.
I brought in a bunch.
Oh, well, Steve C. took them all. I've confiscated these as contraband. I have to first screen them for any dick. This one is Drowning in Bitch Juice.
Yeah, it's all girls. I came up with that title.
All girls.
All girl.
All right. Now, I was thinking, because I saw this, you obviously do guy action, though, too, right?
I love guys more.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just had to put out a girl title out there.
So this is kind of a stretch for you, doing this kind of a role where it's just you and other girls?
Well, no, I was Strap-On Sally. 17 through 22, and I just kind of got sick of girls, but...
Wait, 17th through 22,
Yeah,
volumes or your ages?
No, the volume.
I just thought that was your name from 17 years old to 22 years old.
What, Strap Attack?
No, that's a different one.
For Silveria,
yeah.
So for the most part, you'd prefer a good deep dicking
Yes.
than going
better.
down on women.
Than being Strap-On
I
Sally.
haven't done
gotcha.
another one of those in a while.
No,
You
huh?
ever bang Rocco Siffredi or Nacho?
No, neither one.
Nacho.
Oh, I would love to.
Nacho's booted out of the country.
But you know
Why
what?
do we pass over Strap-On Sally? To me, that is very...
But these guys work with
Strap-on
transvestites, so I don't want to work with them.
Very good.
Rocco
See?
doesn't, does he?
Rocco, yeah.
Oh, does he? I didn't know he did train.
Jimmy fucked him. Kidding,
I
of
had a
course.
dress on. You don't top Rocco. You bottom. You silly goose.
Yeah, no, they do tranny movies. So.
I know Nacho does. He blinks a lot too. But all right, who's the most?
Rocco puts out a series like that. I'm assuming he's in them. Yeah,
No, I
he's
don't
on the
think-
covers.
I don't know. I don't know. Who?
I'm looking at Travis. Tell me.
Who's the like the most? Is there anybody like on your no list? Like who's the worst guy that you've ever had to have sex with that you like just didn't enjoy?
Brian Pumper. He's a
Brian Pumper.
He's a black guy.
Yeah.
He was just such a prima donna. Gave me all these rules, and of
What kind
course,
of
when he
rules?
don't slap him, no spitting, none of this. So of course, throughout the scene, I'm doing it because he's telling me not to, and I was too rough with him. He was actually one of my second interracial scenes, which I was so disappointed in.
Why? Oh, yeah.
You like to spit?
Yeah, I'm rough with the guys. I like them to wrap me up too.
Grab and tug.
Well, I'm really rough with the girls just because I don't like doing girl.
Yeah.
So I have to be
You
mean to them.
punch him in the ass.
I just did a scene with Ben English and Shyla Stiles, and I was slapping her ass so hard. She turns around and looks at me like, Gina, I like you, but chill out.
Wow.
She just gave me this face. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I was like,
You want to do a scene with
crossing the border there.
You know Angela Stone? She's pretty hardcore. She's into slapping and shit like that. Like you can't hurt her.
I heard her name. I'm not sure.
She squirts. Oh, she's a good egg.
I just squirted for the first time, and
congratulations!
Wow.
I didn't know my body can do that.
And did that just happen?
Recently,
Were you more excited and turned on than you've been in other? During a movie or during like your
It was a
private life?
No, it was a movie.
Yeah.
I kind of looked down and I'm like, oh, I didn't know my body could do that.
Yeah.
I was in shock.
Wow.
Kind of cool.
What about your private sex life? You enjoy it, or is it just like another day on the job?
Well, I don't extend it like I do for a sex scene. That's a pain in the butt. I just like to come real quick.
Yeah. No, that's good, you know.
Unless I'm like having a good drunk night and I want to get frisky.
Drunk night lasts longer. If you just need the sex, you just do it and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Is your boyfriend, which one of these guys is your...
The guy with the hair. Blonde guy.
Are you a porn guy? All right, so he's probably not intimidated.
No, and he's rough. I'm like, we're not doing a porno scene.
Wow, he looks like he could be rough.
He was rough.
Jesus.
He just did a scene with this girl, and he was so mad at me. I wanted to go to the pool in Vegas, so I set him up with this. I'm not going to say her name.
How great is that? I want to go to the pool. Let me get him to fuck somebody so I can go tanning. What a great life that is.
Go ahead, finish the story, and then I got it.
But her name...
you can say her name. It's fine.
She called herself Dirty Frenchie.
Dirty Frenchie.
He was so upset I set her up, so he had to be so rough with her. He's like, yeah. he made her lick his ass for so long, and then he's like, I'll rip your tits right off, bitch.
Wow. Oh, man. He gave Dirty Frenchie, and she was from Greece. That's the Frenchie. Beauty school dropout.
He's like, I know you set me up with this so you can go to rehab.
Hey,
Vegas is a pool.
Wow, man.
Take the Wig's got a great one on instant feedback. If she thinks that she was disappointed with her interracial scene, imagine her father.
Jesus.
So, dude,
just trying to make it
implying.
You banged this chick and you made her eat your ass?
For like 15 minutes straight, I'm sitting there watching. I can't believe she did it.
Hey,
I won't even do that. But he had his legs wrapped around his head.
Hey, does jealousy ever come into your relationship at all?
Who?
Jealousy? Nothing, no. You ever get jealous? Does he get jealous?
Maybe if we're out at a normal bar, but not like so much in the movies because it's work.
So he's banging another broad in Vegas. That doesn't bother you on any level whatsoever?
Not that day.
Why? Some days it does?
Not recently, not at all.
Oh.
Like maybe when I first started.
That's no problem.
Yeah, like because that was a transition. I mean, we've been married for 8 years.
Wow.
And we've been doing movies right after we got married.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks like he could be a problem.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm so glad he's over there behind the glass.
Yeah, but he's a big dude and he fucks. I talked to,
Yeah.
I mean, the Belladonna's husband.
I love Bella.
Yeah, Aiden. Yeah. He was like a computer guy. And all of a sudden they hooked up and they fell in love and they're married and they have a kid. And it's like, but he's not in porn at all.
No, and he shoots all her scenes.
Yes.
Actually,
Jesus.
her first boy girl after, because she had a hiatus after she had her little girl. Travis was her first white guy that she did, like back into vaginally, because apparently she had done Lexington anally.
Yeah, she's a trooper.
Wow.
She took Lexington Steel in the ass, and she probably laughed the whole time. She's fucking...
Holy jeez.
I had my whole arm into her like that, and I was afraid to do it, and Travis grabs it, just like, stick it in there. I'm like, wow, I can open my hand up in here.
Oh, my God.
It's kind of cool.
Bella is the
She's
fucking
really
greatest.
clean, too, though.
Yeah.
Because some girls are not clean. That's probably my biggest problem with, like, girls.
Not clean in one way.
Like,
smells, sloppy.
Stinky. Like, I've told girls to douche before.
Ugh.
They have to.
Yeah.
I don't even like having sex without doing that.
Cleaning up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about the ass? That's if you go that far into somebody's ass, you have to come out what they call it butt jelly. You got to come out with something.
Butt jelly.
That's what they call it.
Jesus.
You got to come out with something on you.
They call it cum. It's just kind of icky stuff.
Yeah, it's not cum. You don't come through your asshole from 2 feet in.
But I haven't done anal.
No?
Uh-uh.
You're all fresh. What about with him?
I haven't done it. Even in my personal life, he would love to.
You never gave up the ass.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
What are you saving it for anything, or you just
No,
figure you're
I'm
never
freaked
going to
out
do
by
it?
it.
Yeah?
Like, I don't mind if he's doing a scene or some guy's doing a scene with another girl I'm involved and he's doing her. I don't mind sticking a dildo. I'm fine with that. Just in my ass, no.
No? You ever have a finger up there or anything?
Yeah, I had a finger and it irritates me.
It just bugs you.
Freaks me out.
You don't want nothing up your
I'm afraid
ass.
something's going to come out, or I don't know. I get all tense,
Yeah.
and it just feels awful to me.
Well, you have like this clean thing, which is
do.
kind of an odd business to be in. that you have this whole clean
I
issue.
can't even have, like, he gets really aggravated with me because I can't have sex without douching. I'm like, okay, hold on a second. And I go, and I always have it with me.
Why, did
Whether
a guy...
it's just water or something. Yeah.
Did a guy make a remark when you were in high school or something? He caught you on a bad day or something?
No, I've just been with girls that I've just been like, one time Travis was doing this girl and we're in a three-way and he pulls out and it's like puff of nastiness comes out.
Gina, you rock, man. You got great stories.
And we just told her to sit aside while we did our thing and masturbate afterwards. It was gross. And after that, I'm just like...
What did it smell like?
I don't know, but we had a brand new camera guy, and he's like, "Can I curse?"
Yeah.
Okay. He's like,
after everything we've been saying.
He goes, "What the fuck is that smell?" And I'm like, because he was like a mainstream guy.
Did he have when you pulled your mule out? Did you have like that little fucking white froth ring around it?
Oh God!
Like that fucking yeast infection ring. That's the worst when you're banging and you pull your hog out and there's that little fucking ring to show you how far down.
Looks like the neck of the Kentucky Derby winner.
It was just, and I just don't want that to ever happen to me. Or I've done scenes with girls where I'm doing them real hard with the dildo, and just a bunch of white shit comes out.
What is that? Is that a yeast infection?
It could be either bacterial yeast or you're ovulating.
So you get that with the ovulating?
Yeah.
Or rabies of the cunt, they call it too. Yes. Very dangerous.
Cujo, your vagina.
I mean, sometimes there's no odor, but if there is, that's bad. That's an infection.
Yeah. Wow.
When you're banging, you see it on your hog and you can't stop. She's like, all right, we'll talk about this later.
I'll leave some white stuff of my own and get out of here.
Yeah, it does stink the room up, too.
Wow. That is really rude. Remember that couple that we had having sex on the floor? In the studio.
On the new carpet?
On the brand new carpet.
Yeah, sure.
And all of a sudden, it just started smelling like ass.
Just ass.
It just smelled. The whole room stunk of ass. Here it is, supposed to be like, two people having sex, supposed to be a good thing. And it just reeked. It just fucking reeked.
See, I like a little bit of a smell, though. Like, not a nasty, dirty smell, but I would never want my girlfriend to douche right before sex, unless she was, like, feeling awful.
Well, after she starts getting wet, then there is a certain smell. I mean, that'll come,
Yeah, you just don't
it's
want.
just not a dirty smell.
Been hanging around in your panties, driving around, sweating a little bit, and then
it's better.
You like that? See,
Yes.
Jimmy likes a little pissy smell too.
Yeah, if the girl, I either find that repugnant. Yeah, like if a girl's been tinkling all day and too busy to wipe, she's on the go.
Yeah.
And it's either turns me on like nothing else, or it's repulsive. It's a chemistry thing. You either have that chemistry with somebody, or you don't. But it can be very sexy. The fucking.
But you also like
smell
an
of an
occasional
ass.
armpit.
Oh yeah, or
Stuff
it's
like that.
or it's repulsive. But there's times where I've fucked a girl before. I've held her arm back and I just licked her pit, and the look you get from the side when you're doing that is not.
See, I like cleaning product smell. I like shampoo and conditioner and deodorant and that kind of powder. Like I like girls to smell pretty like girls.
Pharmacy.
I do. I go into the pharmacy and jerk off in the aisle.
Wash and Perel ahead of time.
Excuse me. Do you have any pert?
Yeah. No, but you're nasty in the sense like you like to spit. So you like to.
Oh
get
yeah.
wrong.
No, I do nasty scenes. Because I don't do anal, I have to compensate for that and just do really talk nasty and just do my thing.
What's your move? You got one move you're proud of?
Well, I love, when I go down and I gag and all the spit comes out, but I deep throat it and I just, and then I kind of look up at the guy and it's like everywhere. And
wow.
And then I use a spit to jerk him off.
That's a good move.
That should be the platform you run on. That is fantastic.
I'm one of the first girls that a guy came in my mouth and then I drooled it onto the next girl's mouth that was in the scene.
Ooh.
And then she caught it.
A little snowballing, right?
And one time I sucked it out of a condom because she wanted to
Wow.
Yeah, he came into the condom because she wanted to do a
food.
condom scene because she was a little sensitive. Like if there was something going around, she would get it.
Yeah.
Like the smaller stuff.
Mhm.
So she wore condoms. I'm like, okay, we got to make this work so it's sexy because condoms suck. So I sucked it out of a condom and then spit it in her mouth.
Nice.
Showed her.
Hey, she was fine with that.
Anari Vox gives blowjobs like that. Do you know who she is?
Yeah, I know
She
Anari.
fucking gives like those fucking sloppy, like, and it's all drooly.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, even more drool. How nice is this?
Yeah, because every time you gag, so much spit just like gathers. It's great.
Yeah.
It makes it a better blowjob and easier.
That's just raw. Like that's a cock sucking. That's what that is. When you watch that on a film, and you're like, I have got to experience this.
Yeah.
And you do it, and it makes your eyes water. Oh, wait, wrong end. You're not the kind of girl I want.
My goodness.
So what do you do for fun? Any hobbies? She's
probably a nerd. She probably does puzzles.
Yeah, right.
And makes like little birdhouse models.
Right. Do you collect anything?
I just went camping in my backyard. I set up a tent back there.
You did that.
What are you,
Back there's
8?
like, no, Travis
funny.
has kids. I like spending time with my family.
Yeah.
Outside of, my business. I'm
That's
normal.
cool.
But
I
in the
remember
yard,
doing that as a kid.
Well, it's safer in the yard, you know.
What are you going to
No,
do?
my
Go
whole
in the woods?
backyard is
There's
like,
monsters
is
in the
woods.
woods.
I have
Yeah.
like acres and acres. So.
See? Yeah, the industry's been pretty good to you, huh?
Oh, I live in Pennsylvania too, so I can buy
Yeah.
a bigger house.
Yeah. We were noticing that. Jimmy pointed out the fact that, you pretty much,
That movie some of that was shot in my backyard. I was hosing girls down and stuff.
really.
Yeah.
And like you produced these yourself and everything?
Yeah.
Now, how did you just realize, why the fuck am I going to let some other guy come in here and make money off of this when I could be doing this myself and banking the money myself?
Well, I was under contract for years and years, and actually it was Travis. He wanted to shoot because we're best friends with Jules Jordan. He's made it so big in the industry, and now he's become our distributor.
The Philly guy.
Yeah. So.
They figured out that's the way to do it.
And
Smart
it
guy.
works.
Yeah.
Yeah, he left Evil Angel, right? He left
He's
them
on
and he's on his own.
and he's doing so well. He's just
And fucking wins
the
every
golden
award.
boy.
Yeah, he wins every. He's like a little
Jesus.
small dude, quiet, and boy.
But he knows.
Probably make, what, 10, 12,000 a year?
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Well, he's the kind of guy that would have shot porn for free because, growing up, that's what he loved.
Yeah. It's just his dream.
Yeah, he used to work at Excitement Video as a clerk.
Yeah, I heard
Really?
that.
And now he's like a multi-millionaire. Like
the biggest in the business. He's a fucking paranoid gun freak. Yeah, I love this guy, and he makes good. He really knows how to film. No one films an ass walking up the steps better than Jules Jordan. There's just something about that fucking.
It's a true
cam.
talent.
Oh, to film an ass a certain way where it just bounces and it talks to you. It's like the hole opens up and goes, "Hello, hello." He's fucking good, man.
Hey, why don't you share your Monster Rain story with Gina? It's in your book. It's a cute little thing. Does she know?
It's probably not appropriate.
Let's see how it really fits
Monster
in.
Rain.
That's just
do you want photos?
you know what's funny that? Oh, never mind.
What?
I almost nothing.
Oh, you could hint
No,
around
I
to it.
can't.
You don't have to say it, but you could hint around to it.
No, I can't.
Is it embarrassing for someone?
Yeah, no, it's just something I can't.
You could say anything.
I really can't.
for you.
Otherwise,
I thought it was our side.
I think I know what she's getting at. Let's just keep it there for now.
Okay. I don't, but that's fine. Just told a great story.
Sorry.
She's been telling great stories. I love it.
No, I know what she's getting at. I guarantee I know what she's getting at. That's
I'm
all.
glad I caught myself.
The fact that through all of your pornos, Steve was just yelling more Travis. I want to see more Travis. We're implying that you like Travis better than you like Gina.
Yes, exactly. And just gave me the now he understands.
Oh.
With that, why don't we take a quick break?
All right.
Okay.
We might have another surprise for Jimmy. We're hoping. I don't know.
Hope so.
Gina Lynn, she's sticking around for a little while, right?
What's your site? Your
GinaLynn.com.
Yeah, it's awesome. You can see everything like on the second page.
Oh, good.
Nice.
What you get inside.
Yeah, she's really, really smoking, man.
And she has a monster truck, and that's going to be on display today at the Orange County Fair in Middletown, New York, from 3 to 10 p.m.
So you'll be up there hanging out and meeting people?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'll be signing autographs and stuff.
Very nice.
I'm going to see the truck for the first time, so it's cool. I saw it while they were building it, but like not fully done.
Cool.
Also, as we go to break, we got to do the Aussie thing. Or is this Aussie too?
I want to hear the Aussie.
This is censored?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is especially for XM for
Ooh,
Jimmy's
look at her go.
birthday.
Holy mackerel.
What happened?
She's going into the room and talking to the boys.
Gina, what happened? I thought we were having fun.
Nah,
What happened?
She thought we went to break.
Yeah, we're taking a break. No, that's okay. You can go
No,
and
it's
talk
okay.
to the boys.
It's okay.
No, you don't have to. We're going to break.
No,
You
I was
can
just
talk to your boys.
I was just messing with you. Go talk to Travis.
You hurt our
He
feelings.
He does screw with people like that. The second they leave the room, he goes, "Where are you going? What are you doing?"
We,
But we're going
get
to
this
break.
feeling like we're all getting along, and then we're
We
going to go to
are.
dinner and stuff, and then we realize
Dinner?
it's just a radio show.
We're very sensitive.
You go to dinner with them, you know what you got to eat on Travis.
Yeah.
Seems to like it.
Yeah, dinner at their house is a little different than what I'm used to.
I don't want the angry pucker special.
Right. Here's your dinner. Jimmy, this is for you.
Hi, Jim, you fucking asshole. It's me, Ozzy. Happy birthday, and have many more to come. God bless you, stay safe. I'll see you when I see you.
Wow, that's fucking great. That's my outgoing message.
And
that's good.
I think we have another one for you, too.
He was born to, okay. Hi,
yes!
Hi,
yes!
Ozzy Osbourne. Phoning for Jim Norton and to wish him a very happy fucking birthday. Have a great time. I wish I was there to enjoy the fun with you, but we'll meet again soon. God bless you, stay safe. Happy birthday once more. Oh, by the way, Jim, you know Opie and Anthony, they really fucking suck, man.
You dick.
How much does Ozzy rule? The beginning of that one's great, too.
And we're so needy. I heard Opie and Anthony. I'm thinking, I was expecting you guys all right too, or something. You know, no,
dude, that's the promo.
How is that? That is great.
Yeah, let's take a break. More with Gina Lynn and more for Jimmy on his birthday with Opie and Anthony.
That's great.
Lovely Nordic nymph, jiggly Jimmy Norton. No, that pulchritude is real. It's real. Smooth amoeba-like skin. Smooth where it counts. Shaved like a buxom baby. As hairless as a toad. Too much for one man. Without apology.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Still got to talk to Pat Duffy a little bit about him brushing his teeth with dog shit yesterday. Bringing an end to the duty wars.
Yeah.
Our own Travis got married. Want to talk to him. And then we have Travis on the couch, Gina Lynn's husband, and he started telling a great story. We're like, yo, stop right there and let's get it on the air. Because now, what's the story again? It was Gina Lynn's friend. She wanted to go to the pool at the Hard Rock. Hold on, go ahead.
She was a fan of mine.
She was a fan of yours?
Her, I would shoot her. She was such a sweet girl.
Mm-hmm. So you promised, you know, you'd
I didn't remember exactly what she looked like, you know. She seemed okay that night.
But all you want to do
is body.
You want to go to the pool, and
yeah, I wanted to go to the pool. It was they have rehab at the Hard Rock, so my friend was down. So, you know, I set him up with a scene that day.
And I was pissed.
Why were you pissed?
Because I didn't want to do a scene. I was out there to relax, you know.
Right.
And she just threw it at me. But this girl comes up to the room, rings the bell or knocks on the room, and I open the door, and she's like, she's from Paris, I guess. She goes, "Hello, are you Travis? I'm here to suck your cock." And it was like a deep voice, and I looked at my camera guy, and I'm like, oh no. Like we're in trouble. And
was she ugly?
She just had her lips done. So they just like,
oh, the duck bill
big.
thing.
Oh my god, it was like tranny kind of like, you know.
Yeah.
It freaked me out. Definitely freaked me out. So we got to doing the scene, and you know, in my head the whole time I just thinking like if Gina was here I'd just punch her in the fucking head, you know. So I figured I'd take it out on this chick, and I'm sitting in this chair, and she's, you know, going down on me, and then I was like, "You want to eat my ass out?" And she goes, "You like?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So she's eating my ass out, and she's getting all into it, like spreading. She's spitting in my ass. And
my God.
So I lean back and I put my legs up. You know, I'm holding my legs up like this, and my camera guy's just shaking his head, and I'm like, "Yeah, eat my ass." And she goes, "I'm a dirty Frenchie." I'm a dirty Frenchie. But it was so funny. I just had her go, kept having her do
You
it.
complain about that scene that I set you up with a girl you weren't attracted to, but you show everybody that scene.
It's just funny. It's so.
Yeah, he goes, "Oh, I should have brought the video for you guys."
Win an award for that one.
But she had these huge tits. I'll send it to you guys for sure. She had these huge tits. So like make her stop eating my ass out, and I'm fucking her tits and smacking them, and I'm looking at her, and I slapped her in the face, and she goes, "Oh, you're so rough." I said, "Shut up, or I'll rip your fucking tits off." And she just looked at me like, but the whole thing was just like a mean fuck. It was crazy. I didn't care.
And because you were mad at her.
Jesus.
Because you were mad at Gina.
Yeah.
So wait, dude. She looked good when I met her like a few weeks before that.
When you see pictures of, I'm telling you, I had to make sure she didn't have a dick.
Oh wow!
It was.
I hear
you. But now she's like.
So how'd you get up for the scene?
How did I get up?
That's exactly what I asked.
Oh yeah, what were you?
I like really dirty shit. So once she started eating my ass out, it's like he was saying about the ass thing, like with girls like Gina. All I got to do is sniff their ass, and I'm hard. I don't know what it is. It's because sometimes
she's making faces.
You like the smell of an ass, though, right? It's fucking nice.
Sometimes, like, Gina's a clean girl. She doesn't want any smell, so that causes a little bit of a problem.
She'll tell you, she's like, "You always got to think you're fucking me in the ass," because I'll sniff her ass, and I'm like, "All right, I'm good to go. Let's go." But like you said, it's like sometimes, like most of the time, it's a good thing. Sometimes you get like, "Whoa, shit," It's like, but I don't know what it is. I just like.
Yeah.
The dirty.
The smell of an ass after, say, a fucking, after someone rides a unicycle for a while. It can be nice if the chemistry is good.
Yeah.
That chemistry is sexy. That when you fucking you put your nose between the cheeks and you close your mouth just so you're not breathing any other air in. You want it all through the fucking nose.
Like sometimes we'll go to the gym and work out, and she's all sweaty, and I'm like, "Oh, come on, let's do it," And she's like, "Nah, I'm all sweaty." She'll run to the bathroom, and I'm like, "Ah, fuck, I don't want to do it now."
Oh wow.
You get lazy.
Well, you know what I mean? It's like
no, with sex with him. He's so lazy. He's really good at scenes. He'll open up his legs. He's like, "Okay, crawl between my legs and give me a blowjob." You won't even turn on. You won't even turn on your side for me.
Oh, that was one time.
They're regular people. I love it. That's what I'm learning today. That was pretty much regular people.
Time. And it was like 3, 4 in the morning, and I'm like, "If you want it, you got to get that." And she tried crawling over me, and I was like, "No, go down to the edge of bed and crawl between my legs."
Just like any other
girl with chips on his stomach watching TV. I don't want to move.
She films me sometimes, and sometimes it's a little weird for me. Like I have a little bit of hard time, like because I'm thinking.
I'm not getting mad. I'm concentrating on getting the right camera angles. I am.
She shot this thing one time when it was a blowjob.
Yeah.
And she's sitting there. She's laughing. And, like, we cut, and the girl goes to the bathroom, and she goes, I said, what the fuck are you laughing about? She goes, rewinds it. And here, I went to the bathroom before the scene started, and I wiped my ass. You ever wipe your ass with that toilet paper that kind of clings to you?
Yeah.
So I have all this white fuzzy shit on my ass, and I'm making this girl blow me and lick my ass, and there's fuzz all over.
You guys
had to keep that.
But wait, dude, you shit before a scene and wiped your crack and then just went right in there?
Yeah, I usually use baby wipes to make sure everything's clean, but I couldn't find any, so.
So what the hell? Is there, like, it might be a dumb question, porn bloopers?
Oh, dude.
Yeah, our behind the
Dude,
scenes.
you're going to see some crazy
He ate chicken between one of his scenes while he was doing a girl.
Chicken?
But is there actually, like, tapes you could get? Porn bloopers?
Oh, there is, but I don't have.
We have the behind the scenes. The one girl telling the story about Naomi.
Naomi.
The sheep's...
Oh.
Know that we were
Gina was shooting this girl, and I was doing her in the ass. And, like, she won't do it, so she kind of gets freaked out about it. I'm doing an up and over doggy, and I'm just plowing this girl in the ass. And I'm telling Gina with the camera, "Get in here. I'm going to pull out, and you're going to get this big gaping asshole." And she's going, "I don't know." It's got this look on her face. So she comes over there, and I pull out, and the girl, like, ass farts, and it sprays and hits Gina in the face. She's holding the camera. You see the gaping ass, and she goes, "I'm hit. I'm hit."
Like a soldier.
She's like, "I'm hit. I'm hit."
That's the story I was talking about.
That was a gem, though.
That's a story. Great one.
She's all disappointed, but that's a good story.
Oh, yeah. Dude, we got so many good ones.
It just seems there would be a market for a true porn blooper tape.
A lot of people email us and tell us, dude, the behind-the-scenes shit.
Our behind-the-scenes
really funny.
I try to have fun on the set, so I always fuck with people, Like, I'll fuck with my camera guys, hit the camera and shit on purpose.
What's the story she referred to?
We shot,
referring to?
Well, me and Jules, you seem like a big fan. He's like...
I was second camera, and then we had a main camera guy. Because sometimes I'll get in there and I'll grab the girl's head while I'm holding the camera and make her suck on the guy's dick. And I'm like, choke on that shit.
It's good. It's
yeah.
good stuff.
That's called a team effort.
Yeah.
Nice.
But we were doing this chick named Naomi, and really, really good scene. And afterwards, we both popped in her face, and she couldn't see, and we couldn't find a towel because we were shooting on location.
I had to walk her up to the bathroom.
So Gina's walking her up to the bathroom, holding the camera, and somebody went to get a towel, and we followed her in there. And I mean, this is like a $10 million home. It's, you know, and she's standing there, and she didn't know we were standing there with the camera. You know, she's just loaded. Her eyes are closed, she can't see, and she's standing on a sheepskin rug. Like real sheepskin, like nice shit. And she didn't know we were there. She picks it up and wipes her face off. And when she wiped her face off, she's like, "Oh my god, I didn't know you were still here." Saw us
filming her.
And we were laughing. We're like, "Oh my god, like I can't believe you just did that."
It's funny, giant loads in her face.
I know she's got a Picasso. Pull this towel off the wall.
Holy shit!
You guys got to hit the road with your comedy act, man.
Hey, dude, do you ever? This is my thing too, because the guys always amaze me in porn too, because you have to function. You have to keep. I mean, you know, and I'm such a nervous wreck when I fuck. I can't ever picture doing that under a pressure situation like that. You ever lose the rod or not be able to, or what do you do?
Yeah, everybody has their good days and bad days. It's when I first started out. It was more of a nervous thing, everybody around, but you kind of learn to block that out and just kind of focus, you know. My whole thing now is I like to show off, so it's like I don't even care who's around.
Right.
It's just about, you know, but you still have bad days.
That's embarrassing, right?
It used to be when I first started out because everybody's like, this guy's no good, but, you know, I've done over 300 movies, so I got nothing to prove, so if I have a bad day, you know, but the thing is, there's so many guys that are like shooting their cocks up now.
Or camera jet, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Wait, wow. What is this?
The guys shoot. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. They shoot. They put a needle in their dick, which is like it's way better than Viagra, apparently.
Well,
is it to plump it up or just to keep it hard? Like to make it bigger, though?
No. It makes it hard, and it stays hard.
What can happen now?
All right.
Give it up. Give it up.
It looks like Gina is giving you a talking to as far as doing this procedure.
I don't even know if I want to go here.
Oh, please.
There's so many people who are going to hear about this. Oh, shit. All right. I said I would never do it. I said if I can't mentally get there, then I would never do it.
Yeah.
Well, the Frenchie girl, my camera guy, has this shit. So he's like, dude, don't worry about it. I got this shit. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I ain't doing that, you know. And it started out, and it was like, I had a tough time getting started. So, you know, I tried this shit.
Where do you shoot it? Is it into the base of your dick or is it in the area?
Right in the base of the dick. Well, see, this is the only, I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, is this clean, you know, and he filled it up, and it was a clean needle, you know, and I'm all worried about it.
What's it filled up with?
I don't know. It's something inject.
I know he injects something into his dick that he doesn't know.
Yeah, see this. Okay, I didn't.
think
I
it's
had
called
no idea.
camera jet. Am I correct with
Something like that.
I think that's what it's called.
But it was really stupid on my part. Anyway, so he goes, "Oh, dude, just shoot it down. It'll take a half hour." Well, it took 5 minutes, and I didn't even take the stills, and I was like walking around and shit. I had to take my pants off to take the stills. I'm fucking hard as a rock, you know. And it was crazy. Like this shit, like is insane. And I could see like guys, like anybody could do porn on this shit, you know. Well, we did the scene, shot like for 2 hours, and I mean, I fucked this chick up, you know. I could have fucked the door, man. I'm serious. This shit was. But so afterwards, everybody leaves, and I'm laying there, and it's starting to hurt really bad. And I took a cold shower, took a nap. To make a long story short, 10 hours later, it wouldn't go down. So I called my boy up. I'm like, dude, what the fuck did you give me? You know, it's like, dude, you got to come get me. Take me to the hospital.
That's scary.
So they're still at the pool. Actually, they were all fucked up.
I was drunk.
So they had no idea. I spent the whole night in the hospital. 14 hours before. And
how'd they get it? Where they just keep sending in fat chicks until it finally went down? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
I wish that you should have seen me at the hospital. You know, they make you wear the gown.
Yeah.
And I'm in pain, but I'm trying to like have
they put
like
you
at
on
least
morphine.
Yeah, they shot me up with morphine. But I'm walking around. I'm walking out, and all the nurses are out there, and I'm like, "Can you tell me the bathroom?" I'm talking like a tent, dude. Like I'm and this gown, you know, it's sticking out so far, my ass is hanging out. And they're just looking, they're sitting there trying not to laugh at me, and I'm like, my buddy's sitting there going, dude, you're fucking crazy.
What's the procedure to get rid of it?
They stuck 2 needles in me and drew blood out of my shit.
Holy wow. Urologist. I just saw the bill.
The hospital didn't know what to do, so they called a urologist, and he took his time, you know. But I tell you what, like,
they're still talking about you at that hospital.
They gave you morphine for the pain, and then they like sucked out the blood out of
you for 2 days.
Yeah,
you're a mess.
You're fucking lucky, dude. I mean, 'cause you can really.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think that I have problems now. Like I still perform, but I have pain, and I never had before.
Wow.
And it's a little to the side.
Yeah, and it tilts
a tiny
to the
bit.
side where I shot
Not
it.
noticeable, but I can feel it.
I looked into it, and they told me that the problem is, like, these guys taking it. There's cartilage damage,
and the wall breaks down a little bit.
Yeah,
it is called carriage. That is the.
Yeah, so like I still perform and I can still function, no problems. But I tell you what, I don't. It scared me. I'll never do it again.
Wouldn't recommend that stuff, huh?
Hey, everybody fucks up, man. It's like Viagra. I've taken Viagra. Levitra's better, and also Cialis. It's like, how do you not try it? It's like someone says, "Look, this will make your dick," and with porn, you got to stay hard.
Yeah,
it's like it's hard
I
not
think he
to.
just overdosed.
Maybe you took too much. Yeah, needle full sounds like a lot.
The urologist says, "Well, how much did you take?" And I'm like, I don't know. I called the guy. He goes, "You took 10 cc's." And he goes, "Holy shit, dude, you only needed 2."
Oh.
So I was like, well, fuck, I didn't know. I don't even know what I took. You know, it was stupid on my part. But I was kind of like, you know,
you're
dirty Frenchie.
Dirty Frenchie.
Pissed off.
Mad at the chick.
Yeah.
Was down at the pool getting hammered.
You wanted a weapon. You didn't want a hard dick. You wanted a fucking weapon.
I couldn't work for like 3 weeks because I could only do interracial scenes, blowjob interracials, because my dick was black and blue.
So fucking, it finally went down. It was probably sore for a few days.
Yeah.
When you bang, even on Viagra, if you bang hard enough, you don't realize that you're banging a little harder than you think. The next day you're sore. That's got to be fucking awful. 10 hours. Looks like you're taking a photograph in 1905 with the fucking hospital Johnny tenting out.
This is sharp pain shooting through it. But like I said, I've done a lot. I've been doing this for 8-9 years. A couple years ago, I was banging this chick who doggy style. She didn't have an ass. You ever bang a chick and they got that bone and it hits you there? Well, I got a hematoma. I was out 3 months. I blew a blood vessel.
Ow!
It popped and like
your dick got a weightlifter injury.
Like I pulled out, and at the base of my dick was like about that size of a quarter, a big clear lump.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I touched it, and all of a sudden it just burst, and blood, you can see the blood flowing up. We got it on video. The blood.
Oh my god!
But it was for Jules. It was for Jules.
Oh my god, Sam, he's bleeding from his dick, Sam.
But it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. It just filled up with blood, and it just swelled up so big. And so she was upstairs, and I went upstairs, and I was like, listen, I was like,
I'm like, yes.
I went to the hospital. Doctor's like, he goes, that's a hematoma. He goes, you must have really been pounding this chick hard. And so he, gives me some antibiotics and some pain pills and stuff like that, and hands me a packets of Viagra.
This is a regular doctor that helps all the male performers.
Yeah, like I'm going to need Viagra for a while.
Yeah.
Do you find Viagra the best thing? I found that Cialis works the best because like the next day you don't even know it's still in your system. And all of a sudden something happens.
See, I tried the Cialis and there's something else. What is that? The
Levitra
bear pill?
Levitra, Cialis, and
yeah, I didn't. See, I like to have control, and I just didn't feel like I had control with that.
The Cialis? Do you with Viagra? You mean?
No, not Viagra. The little
Levitra.
the new stuff. Yeah,
I don't know if it's.
I don't know what it is. It's a little bear pill.
A little bear.
It says bear, like bear asprin on it.
Oh.
No, I know. That's a new one, obviously. I never heard of that.
This Levitra.
I don't know.
Whatever it is.
This is new to
I can
me.
eat it, shoot it into my dick. I don't know what it is.
You
but
gotta be careful taking it. These guys take this shit every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've heard it's not bad for you, though. I asked the doctor, and he goes, no, it's not addicting. It's not bad. I mean, again, those guys take it, but they're fucking literally for hours.
You got to appreciate the old school guys when you realize, they were just going off of, heroin, pot, whatever else they get there.
Right.
But there's guys in the industry that are like I know that do 2-3 scenes. They tell me they take 2 or 3 Viagra a day, and I'm like, what? Don't you have side effects and shit? And the guy goes, well, I see blue spots all the time, and I'm like,
that would be a side effect.
Yeah, like that's to me that I don't know.
Maybe there's a problem.
I don't do drugs. I'm not a drinker or anything like that, so I'm like really weird about that shit.
Yeah,
I'll shoot a needle in my dick.
Yeah.
You went from fucking like I'd rather not have a cigarette. It's bad for your health. To fucking, all of a sudden you're speedballing with Belushi in a hotel.
10-hour boner.
The funny part was I didn't get out till 7 in the morning in a hospital. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to tell my wife? She's going to freak out that I even did such stupid...
because you would talk shit on the guy who didn't, and then you go do it yourself.
I know. It was bad.
Did you turn around and go, well, if you didn't set me up with that fucking dirty Frenchie...
I
blamed everything on her.
Gotta turn it around.
That a boy.
Oh, man. What stories? My God.
Okay, good. Surprise number 2, or actually number 3, because the Aussie was a surprise too. Is here, so we got to take a break, and this one is just as good.
Oh, good.
You're terrific. Trust me.
Oh, I know the surprise is good.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, and Gina even knows the surprise is good.
How old are you?
Okay.
This is the joke I tell when someone says, "How old are you?" I say 29 again. We all LOL. Anything worse? No, that's not a real joke.
Of course it's not.
Is there anything worse than when you ask somebody how old they are and they try to be funny, like, well, how old do I look? 8.
You know something? Tell me.
Hey,
39.
Before we take a break, let's make sure everyone knows that Gina Lynn has a monster truck.
Yeah.
And it's going to be on display at the Orange County Fair in Middletown, New York today from 3 to 10 p.m. And, of course, GinaLynn.com.
Mm-hmm.
And
is it called Hematoma, the truck? Is that I know.
By the way, just a word of advice for Gina and Travis. When someone says they're 39, you're not supposed to go, oh. You're supposed to go, really?
Oh, poor Jim.
Well, he's 40, so that doesn't
Really?
make...
Wow.
To me, that's not
You're not
old.
40?
Yeah.
See how good that feels? Actually, I'm
we're
surprised.
We're young looking.
Yeah, we are.
Hey, Dan G. from Jersey, Levitra is made by Bayer.
Okay, that's it.
Okay,
That's what he's saying. And
Just
let's not forget, we got Joel McHale still calling in today.
Yes.
A real busy show. And Al Roker.
Supposedly calling in, yeah.
Well, thanks for having us.
Well, you can
We're
hang
not
whatever.
booting you out.
Yeah.
I mean, you're sticking around for the next surprise, right? For
Yeah.
Jimmy's birthday?
Sure.
Birthday.
This is a really cool one. I don't know how the guys pulled this one off.
Definitely.
I'm pretty psyched.
Please tell me they're bringing in Danny and we're having an intervention.
It's Opie and Anthony.
And now, reflections on James Norton with Mr. Robert Stack.
I'd sure like to be his girlfriend. Walking in the park hand in hand, wrapping my legs around him, cuddling in the spoon position.
All right. Lil Jimmy Norton.
Bring on the Billingham Crater!
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, what a show today. It's Opie and Anthony. It's Jim Norton's birthday. Don't forget to pick up Happy Endings in honor of Jim Norton's birthday. Gina Lynn on the couch with her husband, Travis. And the next surprise is entering the studio with another cake for Jim Norton.
Aw.
Look at the door, Jimmy.
What's that?
Cakes are good.
Another cake?
Yeah. That's okay. Takes a little.
And here we go.
like if I
Ladies
can
and
Eric have
gentlemen,
one.
from Jill TV, it's Jill Nicolini!
It's Jill.
What?
Thank you.
How cool is that?
What the hell just happened?
Wow, look at that.
Oh my gosh. I brought like a Fudge of the Whale cake, and they told me to give you this cake instead.
That's more appropriate.
Tell them what this looks like.
I can't believe you're such a good sport. You gotta explain the cake she's
Oh,
carrying.
it's great. It's a cake with 2 lovely breasts. And it looks like a dick. And apparently she was something squeezed and came out all over me.
Yes, it certainly did.
There's liquid on me.
It's got a little pumper.
And it's very odd that I can think of 4 people this cake reminds me of. That is lovely.
The cake just squirted all over you.
How you doing? Are you surprised?
Yeah, extremely.
Yeah.
Jill Nicolini with a dick cake. Nobody would have ever
Come
convinced me
on.
that was going to
And you're not going to get fired. That's the beauty of the whole thing.
No,
How cool is that?
Pat.
Thank you. Hello, finally I got to meet everyone. I'm so
I
excited
know,
to be here.
finally.
Oh my gosh, so where's this Jill TV?
Right there, look, come on. Jill TV.
Holy cow, oh my goodness.
That channel
Jill
does not change
And it's
ever.
only on Channel 11 all the time, right?
All the time.
CW, baby? Okay.
Yeah.
We got Maury on. You guys watch Springer too?
Yeah, it just runs through on
stuff.
Channel 11 here in New York all the time. That shirt is famous.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw that this morning. I was commenting how beautiful it looked on you.
Thank you.
My
See, everyone thought I
God.
was late because I was changing my outfit, and I said no.
No.
We were stuck in the worst gridlock ever.
'Cause of the steam
Obviously,
explosion,
the
yeah.
explosion. And everything
Kinda
was
like
closed
Jimmy's
down.
cake.
So it took us about 45 minutes.
Were you bummed that you weren't doing traffic during that whole thing? That's
No,
a big
I was
traffic
happy.
story.
I was happy doing entertainment today because it would have been a lot of work.
All
doing
those red
traffic.
cars you could have pointed
The
out.
red cars and the green cars.
green
and
cars
yellow
and the
cars.
red cars.
I know you like that, right?
We love it.
The cars
I cannot get enough
the cars
of your
just
traffic.
banging into your body.
They do.
I love the traffic
Yeah,
with Jill.
what else
And
you
the
got,
media is
Bob?
picking
You,
up on Jill TV. They just write about it all the time. We were hiding the paper from you, Jimmy, because
Yeah,
it
we
made the
didn't wanna run
paper.
it.
Channel 11's Jill Nicolini. We'll talk to Opie and Anthony today at 9:30 on XM Satellite Radio. Should be fun since ONA often refer to Channel 11 Morning News as Jill TV.
Oh, good.
They made the paper
We got to
today.
thank Richard Hart for that. He's a good friend of mine. So.
He rocks.
That's
We
great.
hated him at first.
You did.
We had a little problem, then we turned it around
Yeah, he bashed us
with a
but-
quick interview.
And then we're like, yeah, you want to bash us? Why don't you call us, man? And we'll show you. And he called us, and we're like, oh, hi.
He's the coolest
How you
guy.
doing? And he ends up being a real cool guy, and we're a bunch of pussies here anyway, so we back down to anybody. It was just, oh, yeah.
Excuse me.
Head on over to that microphone over there. Oh, look, I got
All right,
so...
keep talking, guys. Don't.
So when did you become aware of Jill TV?
I became aware of.
I hear your brothers are big fans of
Oh,
something
my
like that.
brother's a huge fan. My cousin Rob. Everyone's listening. They always listen, and everyone sends me clips every day of what you guys say, what you talk about.
Really?
Because
I
don't
hope
get
the
to
more
listen.
innocent clips, by the way.
I know them all.
Oh, no.
I know every clip, and we're going to talk about that.
No.
Yeah, we got to clear up some stuff today. No, you guys have been great to me overall. Yeah, you have been. I love you guys.
Where are you from now, originally?
I'm born and raised in Long Island, like you all.
We figured that one out.
Sachem. I went to Sachem High School.
Sachem?
Okay. Harborfield.
John Glenn.
John Glenn. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So out in Farmingville, Holtzville, and now I live in the city.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or bad
You moved
thing.
away, but you still got to drive out there to see family and stuff?
Oh, every weekend. And I only moved back into the city 3 months ago.
Really?
I love Long Island.
Yeah.
Hey, I love
We
Center
know.
Reach. Thirsty Thursdays? Come on, let's talk about Thursday Thursdays. No.
We started this new bit when you're not there, where we just assume that you had a really rough night.
That you were out, you know.
And I call in sick like
calling
this.
us out on
and my voice
everything.
sounds
And your
like
voice just
Tara
goes-
Reid. Like that.
We hear the Tara Reid some mornings. We're like, oh
Well,
boy, we know how
you
those
know
Long
what?
Island girls can be.
No, I need to clarify that.
It's usually a Monday you take off. We're thinking the Hamptons.
I love the Hamptons, but no.
40 Barn or,
I have serious vocal issues. I need some sympathy here.
Really?
Yeah, I have nodules in my vocal cords.
How the hell that happen?
It's
way to
from
take the fun out of it.
draining your voice. So I'm on I take Asmonex, so it's like a cortisone steroid. And actually, I'm going back to the doctor tomorrow to get another set because it's all inflamed.
That's from Loud Clubs. Another iced tea, please!
Everybody!
I love this band! I love these guys!
It's Absolute Kamikazes, and it's Pinot Grigios, and it's Merlot Cabernet. That's more my speed, but hey, yeah, no longer an iced tea for me.
I respect you for calling us out on this stuff.
You guys are awesome.
We were so happy when they got you out of the helicopter.
Yeah, me
first of all.
too.
Now, were you scared in there a lot? Because I just statistically,
Scared? Are you kidding me? Come on.
I know.
One went down 2 weeks ago.
I'm one of the boys.
Tough Long Island broad.
No. I used to take private pilot lessons. I have 65-hour training in a Cessna 172. I've soloed. I love flying.
Yeah.
And I stopped right before I got my license, but I'll go back to it one day. So I love flying already. So I'm not scared.
Yeah, so you're not scared of that.
I'll jump out of planes.
Really?
I'll do anything fun. Come on, you live once. It's safe. Honestly, flying is safer than driving. Take a look at what happens every morning.
Red cars.
Red cars,
Red
exactly.
cars. I was in a car accident this morning on the way in.
You're kidding.
Oh,
Where?
you could have called it in and been a red car.
I could have been a red car today.
I could give you a shout out.
Kenny, who drives me in, we got in a nice accident this morning.
What,
one of the
tell me
cars
about
was
it?
totaled, and
They went through a green light, and somebody blew through a red light
coming
and
home from
they
the clubs.
wound up broadside.
It's like you know, like the time we go to work, there's only
the drunks.
Thank you. Yeah,
All the drunks
for the
on
most
road.
part, and,
I see a
and
lot of
guys
them.
delivering papers going down streets the wrong way.
Well, guess what? That's my father because he works for the New York Post, so he's one of the crazy truck drivers that
really?
do that. And I got into 3 accidents this year, and I got into 3 last year. People hit me in the morning.
Oh my God!
Or what? No, yeah.
I could just see you though going down the expressway, putting your makeup on, going, "Oh my God, I'm late." I gotta
No, I
using
do.
that scissor eyelash thing.
I don't need that, but no, I'm heavy on the pedal. I am, but
Oh,
thank
good
goodness,
girl.
Friends with a lot of cops. Thanks, guys.
That's my whole bag.
And
I love it.
Hey, don't blow up our spot, man.
90 coming in.
You should have saw the treatment we got this morning.
Make
My
it in
God.
from Long Island in no time in the morning.
That's a little slow.
Ooh. Well. All right. Maybe I could drive in with chill.
You can. Sure, I'll pick you up.
Hey,
Great.
You do realize that you're running Channel 11 News by now, right?
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
You do
I'm
know.
I'm trying my best.
And we know Linda Church is a fan of the show because we did Channel 11 News. I think
Yes,
before you got
she's
there.
a big fan.
And the first thing she said was like, "Oh, I love you guys," but we see that she's not
It's like
happy.
when you get done with the traffic, she's just kind of, thanks, Jill.
No, you guys
Go
have it
weather.
all wrong. You guys are hysterical, and I love, like, you talked about it a few weeks ago, that Linda Church was dressed in a turtleneck with pearls on.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Jill's on. She's slowly taking off the turtleneck. The pearls are off. That is so nuts. She's one of my best friends, and she's amazing. She knows.
We're just messing with
Of
her.
course she does.
Yeah.
She's so cool.
Now, the thing you guys have gotten into doing where, now, I don't know how this fits into news, but we look up, you're dancing.
Dance Fridays! Bro! Woo! Round of applause. Dance Fridays. Come on.
Dance Fridays.
I'm going anything you do.
What happened? We were just watching the news.
Well, it is the news.
Yeah.
Dance Fridays, come on. It's a news station. We have to dance.
Of course.
Don't you watch the other stations? Doesn't everyone dance?
No, and that's just that. Why do you think we stick to Jill
That's
TV?
why everyone watches the CW11, of course. Or Jill TV, fine.
You guys have got to be doing well because of your addition and
Yeah.
your bigger profile on the show now.
I gotta say the ratings have kind of increased lately. No, the ratings are very.
So what
very
job are
good.
you going to take next? Are you going to do weather or are you going to do entertainment? They are moving you up. They are moving you up, sister.
Well, I thought you said I was going to be like the news director soon.
You're pretty much running the place.
As long
I
as
wish.
more time on camera, more gooder.
No, yeah, I mean, I love.
When you're not on, we go, go to Channel 5. We really do.
Oh,
no,
this
we
is
do,
great.
though.
All my bosses are listening right now. Hi, Karen. Hi, Ahmad. And you hear that?
We're not
See?
even joking.
We
we're
root
like,
for traffic. You
Yeah.
root for... Oh, good, a pile up.
we started laughing. We're like, who does a 7-minute traffic report in New York?
Well, it's very
Unless
important.
you're Jill.
It is Manhattan.
You know it's great though when something big does happen on the roads and there's a lot of traffic and you get all serious.
Yeah, you like
Now
that?
I have to really report on the George Washington Bridge.
There's like a fatal accident
Yes.
investigation blocking the right lane heading inbound on the upper level of George Washington Bridge. Something like that.
Yeah, and you're all serious. It's like, let's take a look at this.
It was what's it called? Friday Dance
Fridays.
Dance
Fridays abrupted quickly because something serious was happening one Friday.
Oh yeah, you had to cut in.
I think it might have been the George Washington dude.
Oh, the guy that was going to jump from the bridge or something.
And you guys in the middle of like, Jello
Dance
shots,
Jello shots.
And then all of a sudden it's like, excuse me, we got to be serious for a second here.
Yeah, so I have to do more of a serious dance on those type of days.
Yeah, it's maybe slow.
Maybe
Something a little slower.
It's a little ballad, maybe. Yeah.
And I told the story on the air a few times, but I knew of you because of the Islander games. I'm a huge Islander fan. I'm a season ticket holder. Yeah. And I used to laugh my ass off. She would walk through the Coliseum, and every guy would like freaking almost break their neck trying to take a look at her and her luscious body.
No.
And then you would see just all the their wives and girlfriends with their arms folded, all pissed off. And she's just oblivious to the whole thing, just smelling up
I'm doing my
entire
job.
sections that
Love
at
my
once.
job.
The perfume you would wear, and it would just stay
Well, you
in the
know what?
section way past you leaving.
Dolce & Gabbana. Yeah, it's Dolce & Gabbana. That's what it is.
Oh,
Can you smell
so
it
you
now?
want it-
Is it
yes.
emanating? Hold on, I got to get up. Come here.
It is if you want the room to smell nice.
Is that the scent?
That's very nice. Yeah.
Now you can smell like Jill.
And the girl that replaced you,
Lisa?
she might be nice, but
she's
a hack.
wonderful.
She's a hack.
You're so funny.
Traffic hack? What's a traffic
She's been at our
hack?
station for
No,
years.
not Channel 11.
What?
I'm talking the one at the Islander games.
Oh, Dina. Dina. The blonde girl.
I want to, make this clear because Lisa's going to be full-time traffic when you go and do entertainment full-time. No, I like her. She's good. She's good.
Okay.
I'm talking about the girl that replaced you at the Coliseum.
Her name is Dina. Yes. Well, she looks a lot better. She lost a lot of weight.
Oh, wow.
I like her. She's a sweet girl. But no, I think she looks great. As far as her performance, I have not seen her. I mean, I went to like 2 or 3 games this year, but when I go to the game, I don't watch the game. I'm,
You're just
in the locker rooms, hanging out, back room saying hi, socializing to the fans.
Networking.
They call me Networking Nicolini.
If your bosses are listening right now, I have to comment on a few issues with the news. Animal Watch. What the hell is going on with Animal Watch?
The best. Come on. And then the anchor's like, Craig Trevi looks up like, where's the rooster? Tiffany, where's the rooster? Yeah.
He cannot be happy doing Animal Watch.
Any animal story has to start with the rooster, right?
He's got to be thinking the line of succession to one of the network anchor positions is way down if you're doing the Animal Watch with the rooster cock-a-doodle-doo noise before you get to speak.
Well, sometime you get the little crazy cat sound,
Yes.
That's my favorite.
I've heard that, too.
Can I do the other one?
I love your animals, the pieces on the animals. I stopped dead in my tracks and go, that kitten's adorable.
Thank you.
Get the cutest animals on the CW11 news.
Can I do the other one?
Go ahead.
The heat is on.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's going to be a hot one.
The heat is on.
They got 2 hot songs. The heat is on, and what's the other one?
Hot time living in the city.
Yeah, hot down, summer in the city. But,
yeah.
It's like, okay, there's a couple other. What about feeling hot?
Oh, that's a good one.
And then you could do a conga line. You could do a little conga line to
we
it.
got the legs, and the hats, and the maracas.
Oh, and then you could do it like a segue, like, well, the traffic's doing a conga line today. Right. Look at all these red cars.
Wait, now we have done that before, actually. Oh, here it is.
There it is. Thirsty Thursday.
Thursday. Isn't it Thong Thursdays?
Oh, yeah, well, it could be.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? I got to tell her, Jill, that we used to watch Mike Woods on Channel 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is the worst. And we would play his audio on a regular basis, how awful he was. And then I think one day he was on vacation, and then I'm like, hey, I remember that chick from the Islanders games.
Yeah.
And then the rest is history.
Yeah,
we don't watch.
Cannot
improvise
whatsoever. He's just the second he goes to do the weather, he's fine. He was like, okay, now let me tell you about what's going on. But they would try to be like, hey, so what'd you do last night?
Last
night, sleepy watching TV there.
Maybe he was doing things that he didn't want anyone to know about him. He didn't want to tell anyone.
Well, could be.
Maybe I have some inside scoop.
You've heard the same things we've heard, huh?
I don't know.
Also, the girl that does the stocks. Now, what was her name?
Nicole Pedalini's?
Nicole, right?
A few of them, yes.
Is she the one that they go to every morning to do the stock?
Mostly
Look,
Nicole.
We like her.
Okay.
She's very good, but could you tell her to eat a sandwich?
Oh my gosh, that's the consensus.
Eat a sandwich.
I think she's beautiful. I never met her. She's always at the stock exchange, but I've heard that before. She has gotten very thin.
And her name sounds a lot like yours, so we all turn our heads and like, oh, it's the stock girl.
My father calls me Pedalini sometimes by accident on air. John Muller has called me Jill Pedalini's before. They kind of
really,
It's that catchy Italian thing, I guess.
Yep. Yeah.
Not like I'm even fully Italian or anything, but yeah.
What are you? Half Italian?
I'm half Italian and Polish, and then a little German, Irish, and French.
Oh, nice.
A mutt.
Nice combo.
Exactly. With the capital M.
That guy's a huge...
who do we have?
No, he's a huge fan of our show. I remember
my God,
you.
John Hannafin, he's the best. He's the one who sends me all your clips. He's the most dedicated fan and listener we have at the station.
Yeah, we've known him for a while. That's for sure.
Today I'm looking out. He's looking out for me today.
Like we would ever treat Jill poorly. She's one of our heroes.
This girl can handle herself.
Exactly.
She's scrapped in many
from Long Island. Forget about it.
Right, I have. Woo! Doubling up. Doubling deck. Hey, what about Patty McGee's? Patty McGee's. Montego Bay, baby. Hey, don't start. What about Neptune's? Neptune's?
You know something? It's so funny because sometimes you get an impression of a girl and it's totally wrong. We had you pegged.
We nailed it.
Just because I'm playing along doesn't mean I am a bar party girl. I'm really not.
No?
I'm the type of girl like sitting home, having a glass of wine, dinner. That's it.
Well, that's
Honestly,
good.
I'm not that
but
way.
Occasionally. Something tells me maybe like during high school.
During high school, no, I worked at a radio station for 5
Did you?
years. Yeah, WBLI. So I was working at that top 40 station on Long Island, and I had no choice. From 19 to like 24, I had to go to clubs and bars, but I was getting paid. Do appearances, you get paid.
Yep.
So you know what? By the time that I was done, I had no interest in ever going to a bar again because I like going for 2 hours to get paid, get free drinks, and then leave.
What T-shirt contest?
No, the best is when we would do tattoos. Then we used to get like the
BLI
tattoos, and then we
that's
put them on your butt. Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
You know,
I can
get all
relate.
the ladies. Smack.
Yeah, but did you ever hang out at a gas station and pump $1.02 gas all afternoon and hand out roses to the ladies on Valentine's Day?
That I've never done. No.
Thank you.
Opie also had to bring lunch to people.
All right.
Oh, you did.
Look, man, I'm trying to be cool here.
He'd like coming into the office. Hi, I'm bringing lunch. You're
Like
like
6 foot fucking hero, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Oh, that's great.
Submarine sandwich. What do they call them on Long Island?
Some of the people don't know who you are, so they just think you're the delivery guy.
Yeah, it was so
Oh, you're the
embarrassing.
guy on the radio. Yeah.
What are you doing? And then I'd hear, dude, I listen to you all the time. What are you doing here? Like, thanks, dude. Thanks for blowing up my spot. Got the cool image on the radio, but I'm actually dishing out lunch.
They're trying to walk into a big fanfare, and they're like, I could just put the sandwich over there.
Yeah,
They don't care. Oh, you must be getting recognized a lot though now.
I am. It's really cute. It's really sweet. It's you go out and it's like, that's the Channel 11 girl. But now I am getting a lot. That's the Jill TV girl.
Jill.
MySpace is blowing up with all the O&A fans. Thank you guys so much.
And please be nice to her.
Of course.
They are nice to me.
People are beating us up because we're not being idiots or something. I don't get it.
What would we do?
I don't know. We're having
my
fun.
God.
We love this.
I've
stuff.
known you
People
guys
come in
for
and we're
6
like,
years.
we're supposed to be mean.
This is the nicest I've ever seen you be to anybody that's on the air. Or off the air.
Jill, I'm starstruck.
You're sweet.
Jesus.
It's because she's from Long Island.
Yeah.
It is too. We have
gotta
this
stick together.
camaraderie.
Mud wrestling!
And we love how you're the only person that could actually come to work in lingerie.
Yes, I do that from time to time. Yes.
But I think you're like getting a little paranoid because you're dressing a little more.
Well, honestly, take a look at the shirt. Oh my gosh, the pin popped out.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Sometimes if we show too much, I mean, you want to look good, but if it's too much, we gotta, adjust here. So the boss is like, we gotta use some tape, some pins today. I'm like, okay.
Oh, it's a pin day for Jill.
I bet your bosses have never said no to you.
No.
Just try it out. Go, hey, I wanna be behind the anchor desk today. See what they say.
You got it. Whatever you want. Anything for Jill. Hurrah. Cigars. Hurrah. Whatever she
And
wants.
the boss only wants the pins on because he's the one that pushed them on.
No. Like this morning, seriously, like 3 guys had to help me do that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, do we really need 3 men helping me? The audio guy's like, well, Joe's like, I gotta fix your mic. I'm like,
Yeah, who gets
but
the
that's
mic
nothing to
here?
do with this.
Could you put this up your shirt? Let me get your mic today.
The union guys are fighting over it. That's my job.
It's the lighting guy. He's trying to mic you.
Oh gosh.
I love it though. Today is a very, and I noticed when you were on, it's a very like retro 60s kind of top that you have on. But there are some days, especially your red days, where you're wearing red, where it's like, she got that at Victoria's Secret or somewhere. You're wearing a teddy.
There are some things you can wear that are interchangeable to work clothes, corsets and stuff like that, of course.
And now
She came out of a champagne glass bubble bath, and she's wearing a teddy.
We take your picture every day. It's on our website, and what we're amazed at, and it's something.
Oh, there's the one. That's the one. We love that one.
That was when Jim was in.
Yes.
Well, what we have noticed, you haven't worn the same outfit twice yet.
Thank goodness.
What the fuck is that about,
well,
man?
That's why I have like an addiction to clothes shopping, and that's why I'm in so much debt.
Yeah.
Yes, I am a shopaholic. It's official, and I need help. Anyone out there wants to help, please.
It's probably a little easier shopping out on Long Island than it was in the city. It's a little more expensive.
I do both. I love it. And, I don't even have a clothing sponsor. I need one.
Yeah.
So
we got to get you.
Where you go,
Yeah.
Roosevelt Field Mall.
Oh, remember
you
that?
go
Of
there,
course.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And we took on America with you, by the way. We took phone calls like, yeah, do you have a hotter girl in your city? I don't think so.
That.
They sent pictures, they sent links, and we're like, shut up.
There was a French newswoman that was...
Ooh, let's
yeah, we had to go halfway around the world.
Yeah, I don't know if we have a picture of her. But
she was a pig.
Let's say
she didn't shave her armpits.
Then she's done, rolled out.
Yeah. Let's go to Nick in California. Nick?
Hey, O&A, how you doing?
Hey, Nick.
I got a question for you.
Sure, hi, Nick.
Have you ever been to F.H. Riley's in Long Island?
Yeah, have you?
No.
Oh.
Actually, I can tell you, I don't even know where F.H. Riley's is.
Oh, my God. It's right in the heart of Huntington Village.
You just hurt my
soul. It's on New York Avenue. Everybody knows that.
I've never been there. Never been there.
400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. My brother's restaurant. You could be the celebrity shot girl.
Yes. Or guest bartender, please.
Oh.
Beaker shot.
How cool would it be to see Jill with the holsters with the bottles in there? And you can just take it out and pour drinks.
I've done that before, just as a guest bartender, and I don't know what I'm doing. I've never bartended a day in my life, but I give everyone double the alcohol shots. Give them everything they want.
I bet. Sure. I bet they're tipping you like crazy.
They're like, you went through so much alcohol tonight, and you lost money. You didn't make any.
But keep it up. You're doing a great job.
So when can I go to this restaurant?
Anytime you want.
Oh, my God. She would just get carte blanche at F.H. Riley's,
Well,
if you showed up, that'd be huge. We usually do, every once in a while, late night karaoke. We go there and just have a blast.
What is it with the Channel 11, the CW News there, that people could just take off like sometimes you're not there for days?
Well, you know what it is?
I don't get it.
Do you remember? Well, it's Commuter Cast now, what we do. And back in last summer, I was supposed to move out of the helicopter into the studio. And that didn't happen until this January. So we were waiting for the switch, and we were getting Lisa ready to come to the helicopter. I was going to the studio, but it took so long. And they said, well, don't take off. It's going to be next week. No, it's going to be next week. It's going to be next week. So therefore, I spent like 5 months not able to take any vacation. And now I have to take all my vacation before August 14th.
Oh, so you kind of take a few days here and there.
Yeah.
What's a vacation like for you? What do you do? Where do you go?
Oh, gosh, I do everything. A lot of times I sleep. Recently I went to California 3 weeks ago. And I was off this past Thursday because I was at Thirsty Thursdays. And, is there really a place called Thirsty Thursdays?
There has to be.
Okay.
Island, I mean.
There's a new Mulcahy's, though, in Center Reach.
Is there?
Oh, yeah, and I think they bring a bull there every now and then. A little riding the bull. Never done it. Not yet.
No.
Riding.
I could see it on one of the segments where it's like, we're here with Jill. She's going to be bull riding today. And that would be bull riding, but it's mechanical. But it's
bunch of guys show up with bull masks. Oh, no.
You got a cousin named Rob?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh, Rob, hi. From New Jersey.
Hey, Jill.
Hi, Rob. How are you?
How you doing?
I'm so glad you got through.
Well. Hey,
I'm doing what?
What are the chances that she shows up at the Homedale show?
Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'll give her all access.
We got a comedy tour that we're
I
taking
know.
around the country.
I know. I would love to.
Yeah.
PNC,
You're not
baby.
busy. You have
August
invite.
25th?
Believe me.
How do we not know
when
that?
When is it?
August 25th? You could, bring out Jimmy before he does his thing.
I'm in like Flynn. And Rob, I guess that means you have to come with me, right?
Yeah, that might happen. That might.
Dude, how much does it suck to have this hot a cousin? It's your cousin.
The whole family's hot. Her sister Jenny's pretty. The mom Michelle's pretty. And don't even get me started on cousin Anthony.
that's my brother and cousin Monique, your wife. Oh my gosh,
very protective brother.
No,
really?
My brother's like
Smart
my
ass.
biggest fan. He always calls like when he wants something. Usually, hey, I need an autograph. Hey, could you come here? Hey, but he's proud of me.
Yeah, your father though looks like he could scrap.
Wait, have you ever seen my father?
I think so.
He's Speedo Man. He's been on our show, Channel 11. Literally, I flew over the house in a helicopter, and he was in his Speedos, and he was swimming. This was live on air. Yes, this was on the CW11 Morning News. Yeah, we had him jump.
Oh, my God.
Oh, we're going to do it again, so I'll make sure I let you know. He's all hairy, and he's, like, really gross, but I love him. And he's like the mayor of the whole town. He's so popular, but he's this guy, he walks like with his back like this because, he delivers the papers for the Post like all his life, so his back's crooked. And he's like, they call him Chief Broken Back. And he walks, if you guys can like see how I'm trying to walk, and it doesn't look so good, but he walks like this, and yeah, he's just a character.
Oh my God. You are so Long Island, man.
Am I? Like, do I have a Long Island accent?
No, not really. Not your voice.
Just how you present yourself.
Long Island
That's actually
chicks.
a compliment.
Yeah, it really is. It
I
really
thought Long
is.
Island chicks were supposed to be like Jersey chicks, like curly hair.
Well,
and
that
like,
that's the stereotypical one. But
like the
they're-
nameplate, like Julian
right,
or whatever.
right. Yeah, going out with the guy that the Guido that drives the IROC.
Like
Yeah.
Anthony's princess.
Get in the car, Maria. Get in the car.
Get in the Camaro.
Get in.
Everyone's asking how hot is she? What do you think? You hear us gushing over here?
Oh,
They got her on they're trying to fit her into every aspect of a news program
Right.
possible.
Go to
I'm
our
waiting for you to be
website.
down on Wall Street.
Go to opieandanthony.com.
I don't know. Just buy something or sell something.
Yeah.
All right, Jill, thank you for that stock report.
Look, I have
Sell.
my master's degree. I graduated summa cum laude 3.92. I was a geek and I was a smart girl. I wanted to be a doctor, and I went to Stony Brook University 2 years. And then when I got the job working radio, I loved it. So I said, "Okay, Mom, sorry, not being a doctor anymore. I want to just be personable and."
Were your parents cool about that?
Oh,
they support you?
So cool, yeah. They love it.
Yeah.
And then they got free concert tickets to Jones Beach concert series all summer. Of course they loved it.
And that was a dream for us. Our comedy tour played Jones Beach.
Yes,
that's pretty cool.
To be
You
standing
guys
on
were
that
there.
stage, it was unbelievable being from Long Island.
Coming from Long Island,
Yeah.
seeing so many shows there, pretty cool. And Nassau Coliseum,
Of course.
going there. That place needs a little overhaul.
Oh, that needs a major overhaul.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Remember when the scoreboard fell down?
Oh, gosh,
that
that's
place
right.
might need a little bit of an overhaul.
And then they got rid of my boy Jason Blake. I'm just
Oh, you like
I don't
Jason
think I'm
Blake?
getting tickets this year.
Yeah, I know. I just saw Carol off this morning at the station. We
Yeah.
were talking about Alexei because, he's gone now to Russia. And
She knows.
everyone's leaving.
She knows.
Yes. but
Islander Talk with Jill Nicolini.
There's still some good players. Come on. Sean Bates is one of my good friends, so he's a good guy.
I like
he's a good
Sean
player,
Bates.
right?
Garth is doing a good job.
Garth is doing great.
What about
I know
What are you
everything.
laughing?
Oh.
Okay, good.
Is that it? I was
You
just
used
going to
You
ask.
used to date Garth Snow,
Yes,
right?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going to ask a little bit about your romantic life.
Oh, look at this.
A little bit about that. Is there a gentleman?
Yes, there is. I met someone 3.5 months ago.
3.5 months ago.
He's, I met
The
him
news director at Channel 11.
She,
What are you implying?
No, news director, a woman, please. But no, I do.
I knew you were right behind me, Jimmy. I had to rush that one out.
You guys are so bad.
So wait, this guy you met, now, did he see you on television and then all of a sudden he meets you and he's like, wow, I'm going to ask her out?
No, he never saw me on television, actually. He's from
Is he in a local Long Island band?
like you all, come on.
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
No, I met him on a movie set. He wrote a movie called Order of Redemption a few months ago, and I was a reporter in the film, and that's how I met him.
Wow.
So right now he's in L.A. editing the film, and so I'll go back to see him
Awesome.
soon, and vice versa.
That's great.
Little long
he's
distance.
a good guy. A little long distance romance.
Yeah, we're all going, that's great, as we silently cry and want to grow up. Happy for you. Hope it, Godspeed.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah, well.
Oh. Well, let's
He's
talk about your
taken.
relationships. Talk about the ladies
come
in your
on.
life. Oh, come on.
I've been with a lovely girl for 8 years.
Oh, look at you.
8 years.
You're so good.
I'm up to 3 years.
3 years?
Very happy
Yes.
there.
Jim?
I'm up to 8 months, and before I hit a year, I'm sure something that happens with my girlfriend will cross the desk.
It will.
CW11.
In custody, Jim Norton.
No, that's good. I'm happy.
Oh, God.
3 months. How sweet.
It is. It's sweet. It's all lovey-dovey.
What was that
Everything's
before that?
happy.
How long was like your
Before
relationship?
that, oh gosh, I was in a relationship for 6 months, and then before that, it was like a year, then like 3.5 years.
Jump around a little bit.
But you know what it is? I wanted to be single and do the right thing and just find myself. I found myself.
Yeah.
But you know what? I can't help it. I don't go out looking for someone. I always meet a friend through a friend, or it's always someone I know. I never go out to Thursdays and meet men. Never pick up men at clubs.
Do these things end because your career? Maybe you're a little busy, or is it like
a lot of times there's a lot of guys are a little possessive, jealous.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. So I need a man who's really strong, confident, and it doesn't matter what you look like. Honestly, you could be ugly, you could be hot, doesn't matter. Just someone with a good personality that matters.
Like a comedian, or,
Like a comedian.
Best-selling author.
Maybe just wrote a great book. Yeah. Uh-huh.
just as long as he's willing to stay home while you stay out all night?
No, I'd want you right by my side all the time. Better that way. It's fun. I need someone to hold my bag.
I would be the best mall
So does Jim.
boyfriend.
Oh my God, would you? Would you?
While you shopped, I would hold your purse and just go, "It's you. It's perfect. I'll buy it for you."
Oh my God, I love you. That's what I need. I need a man who likes to shop. That's the only problem with my boyfriend.
Hey, we should have.
Did he give you an Amex, your boyfriend?
No, not yet, but he better soon.
That's, you know something?
And it better be
Let me
the
tell you
black
something.
card.
The 3-month mark is where the girl should get the Amex.
Oh, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
What do you keep?
Oh, that's so heavy.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Pass
holding-
it around. Feel how heavy it is,
feel how
everyone.
heavy her bag is.
Let's guess the weight.
God. Wow.
Whoa.
What could possibly be in there?
You know,
Here, oh, by the way.
this isn't a cheapo.
No, that's not no Coach bag.
It's also humming.
Oh, it's vibrating.
Better be
Let's
a
see.
phone.
Look at you.
Yeah.
No bringing toys to work, boys. You know.
No.
Okay, let's see. No, it's just a text message. Oh, it's a call. Oh, it's a call from my jewelry designer. Hi, Deb. Can't go. I'm busy on air. Okay.
She doesn't busy on air.
My sister's listening, and my PR lady's listening. Oh, great. Thank you.
Are you
guys.
getting a lot of people that want you to endorse things, clothing, jewelry?
Well, I have a
things
jewelry
like that?
designer. She's wonderful. DebsBeautyandtheBeats.com. But no, I need clothes. So
Really?
let's get Jill out of the shopping habit.
I would
and-
think people like companies would be all over you to
I
like
know.
dress you and Jill's clothing sponsored by at the end of the news.
I
You
just,
could
you
do
know what?
that.
There's a few people out there who offered recently, so I got to go meet with them and see.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
See, you're working it.
Well, you guys should have filmed this for Channel 11. This would have been a great segment.
I'm sorry, but I'm inviting myself back already. And we'll do it on a day it's a vacation day, so I can spend the whole day here with you guys. Starting at 6.
She misses radio.
I got it already planned. I do miss radio. And we'll bring the whole camera crew in, and then we'll do a little package on it, and
That'd be cool.
it'd be great.
We're in.
Wait, we got to get a picture of her next to Jill TV. That's
Oh, absolutely. I would love to.
all right. We got to let her.
Gee, is Maury doing Is It Your Baby?
So Jill Nicolini from Channel 11 here in New York.
Oh, I got kids. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Not for you.
It's Jimmy's birthday, you slouch.
Oh.
All right, well, make sure. I mean, let me tell you what happened. My cab ride here was ridiculous. We had no AC. The car was overheating, and the guy was just, I think he had Tourette's. He was like cursing. And the traffic. So I got so hungry. I was in the car for an hour. I ate some of someone's M&Ms.
Oh, man.
So open it up. You got some CW11 M&Ms. I had to.
You were a red car.
What?
You were one of the red cars.
I was a red car,
stuck in
exactly.
traffic.
CW M&Ms, pens.
We
what do you got there, Opie?
from Channel 11.
What
Oh,
is
good.
that?
I
What is
still got
that?
some M&Ms.
What is?
Ooh.
I love M&Ms.
Wait, I have green CW M&Ms.
Oh, I got a hat.
And some.
And honestly, I don't even get these things. This is great. You got to be friends with Opie and Anthony for them to send down stuff from the 10th floor.
Very cool, man.
This is cool. And
Bunch of a green M&Ms, Channel 11.
I like this. This is a gigabyte thing here. It's like a little computer thing.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Hey, how did this get in here? Linda Church's resume.
So mean. Wait, hold on. And it has something special for the birthday boy. Oh, it's something you do on Wednesdays, right? It's like a butt rubbing Wednesday thing.
Oh, God. I thought we were talking about the other thing.
Oh, I don't know, but yeah, I know what you do.
Oh my God,
and
your heart stopped, mine did.
take a look at these.
Oh, my
These are
God.
like silicone, like button implants.
I saw them doing this on the news,
So
on your news show.
I'm going to throw one at you, and they hurt.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's got to hurt. Well, she's got an arm on her.
Yeah,
She doesn't fuck around, man.
And,
This is
yeah, so
fantastic.
what do you think?
Wait, hold on a second.
No, they've never been used.
Get
Nice
them off
try.
your face.
These are nice.
Why don't you try them on and let me know how they...
It feels
Wait,
like.
what do you?
Those are if you have a flat butt, you put those in your underwear or your pants or
I
something,
think
I guess,
so.
and they make you. Well, of course you think so. You don't need those.
But it's gonna feel like you have a load in your pants.
These do feel kind
How
of
does that
odd.
like feel?
Well, why don't you
Let me
put them
see.
in your pants?
Well, it doesn't go
Jimmy.
there, Opie. It doesn't go where you would have. It goes on each cheek.
I understand, but it's gonna fall down, and then it's gonna feel
Well,
like
I think
you made duty in your
There's
pants.
adhesive.
Adhesive.
Oh, I see. It is.
You know how disappointing is that for a guy though? You go to the bar, you bring a girl home, and got to peel color forms off her butt.
Especially if she puts them on backwards, and then you look like you just have fat thighs.
I have a line that would, I have no doubt would kill. But she would never come back.
Nah, don't do
No.
it.
Okay.
Can I see the other
Don't. We
one?
want Jill to come back.
And it's not at your expense, by the way.
We love Jill.
I'll say it to the boys after.
Yeah, wait. Just wait until we're in the elevator.
For once
Miss
in my stupid career, I'm showing restraint.
Let's try to make and keep friends here.
I
These
understand.
actually feel weird, like when you bend them a certain way. It's like I guess if it's just for a temporary, but it feels like ripply material. It doesn't feel like skin or anything. It's odd.
I don't know. I think there might be like silicone in there or something. I'm not sure.
It looks like
That's the same
a chicken
thing.
cutlet.
Hence I brought these two for you.
Chicken cutlets?
Just in case you ever wanted to.
Ooh.
Yeah, these are actually from the station.
Oh, okay. These are very sticky. These are very sticky, so they would stick to your butt cheek.
I guess
Definitely.
I've never tried them. I just have no intention.
These are kind of like
Ooh, boobies.
Ew. Put them on, Jimmy.
Yeah, put on the
implant.
I think you need a bra.
How do you get them off?
Oh, you need a bra.
Do they stick?
don't have a bra for him.
Yeah, just put
those
on the
don't
boobies.
stick.
Great. Looks like a pancreas.
It does.
This is awful. This is an awful thing to have. But I'm compelled to just rub it.
I know, it's so smooth. No, honestly, they make great. I used to always have fights with my brother-in-law and just throw him at his face. Come here.
You could.
It hurts. This thing could hurt.
That does hurt. She threw it at Opie. He's nuts. Throwing half an ass at Opie.
Right. Hey, we got to let Gina Lynn and Travis leave.
Yes, let's say hello.
You guys.
And they gave us unbelievable radio before Jill came in, too. I mean, it's been a great day. They gave us a killer hour. GinaLynn.com. She's got a monster. You don't have a monster truck.
What?
She's got a monster truck.
No, I do not. Talk to me.
Did you see the video with them, too?
No, I did not.
Clean.
Yes, it was called Survive This. It was a movie that we did in 2002.
Oh, wow.
It was hysterical. And then all of a sudden
It's on
they're
YouTube.
Like, hey,
Gina Lynn,
that's my bathing suit. And yeah, it is, right? You borrowed it.
Wow.
And so they wanted to do it's a movie about celebrities, like the Naked Cowboy was in it and a few other people all trapped on an island. And that's when I met Gina Lynn and her husband, and they wanted to do a little dream sequence, two sexy girls fighting on the beach.
Well, they got it.
Rubbing feet and
It's funny.
hair,
You're
tossing
fighting
around.
in one second, and then the next you're kind of cuddling with each other. It was
Kind
nice.
of cute, right?
Please tell me at the end of the movie you all get together and break that guitar over the naked cowboy.
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Please tell me that's how it ends.
Yes. Gina Lynn, Monster Truck, today at the Orange County Fair in Middletown, New York, 3 to 10 p.m.
Yes.
And thank you for
You guys have
thanks
got
so
to
much.
come back.
Right.
Gonna put some clothes on.
Great stories.
Yeah, it was fun.
Put some clothes on. Why?
Oh, yeah.
Keep New York beautiful and stay just like that.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
She would stop traffic
Thank you.
out there right now.
Oh, I know. It'd
Hey,
be
Travis,
wrecks
a
out
pleasure, man. We'll see you again. Gina, thank you so much.
Bye.
Shake that hand. Just wonder where it's been. Dirty French girl. Or, I don't know.
They were great. They had some great stories.
There are some.
I heard, people were calling me to let me know what was happening. So,
Yeah.
Well, this is really cool. We didn't think you would be allowed to come here.
oh no, I'm so glad they.
Just because you're doing the highbrow thing and all that.
No, everyone at the
We get a
station
bad
loves you.
reputation at times.
At times, but we all do. It's okay.
I think you've shown some of our footage over the years.
But we've tried to be on our best behavior.
But,
Yes.
Absolutely.
We make the news every so often.
We just want to look at the news one time and go, wow, they're actually reporting on something
Good.
something
that
nice we
It
did.
ain't gonna happen.
It never happened.
Hey, what kind of cake is that? Do you know?
I have no idea because
It's a cock cake,
Yeah, why don't
obviously.
you take a bite?
I bought the Fudgy the Whale ice cream cake from Carvel,
Such a Long Island
but
cake, by the way.
CC would not let me bring it in. I had to bring the.
Is there an ice cream cake out there?
Yes.
I want to bite of the ice cream cake.
Absolutely.
Fudgy the Whale.
I like the vanilla. You could have the chocolate, and I want the crunchies. What we can share.
I like the ice cream cake actually better. That's what I know. Steve C did. I know he hooked something up because he had a box here this morning. He wouldn't let me look at it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Well, this went
Steve.
great.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jill, thanks so much for coming in. I'm starstruck.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I need
Thank
a
you.
picture so
We're
bad. Do you
gonna
have your
get
camera,
pictures
Jimmy?
He doesn't
and-
do pictures.
Oh,
Hey.
stop it. I do too.
Hey.
I didn't get a birthday hat though. Can I have a birthday hat?
Yes.
Right over there. That's not fair.
Go. Let's do this. Maybe, yeah, put on the birthday hat, Jimmy. for the birthday
I
hug.
don't want to wear a birthday hat.
You have
to.
It's your birthday. Did you guys all sing to him already?
They did.
Oh, yeah.
like
We gave him the
birthday
big
hats.
happy birthday.
Looks silly in
Oh, Jill's putting her birthday hat on.
Of course he is.
There it is.
Oh my God! Too many Jello shots, guys.
I'm gonna serve the Jello shot.
I feel silly in my birthday hat.
You look terrific.
You look adorable.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jill on her way out to the Mad Hatter of Stony Brook, hanging out of the sunroof of a limo.
Park bench! Yeah! Park bench, baby. I do know that one. I think I was 15 when I went in there, actually. Oh, yeah.
I probably gave you a BAV bumper sticker then.
You sure did. Oh, my goodness. Back in the day.
The park bench.
Jimmy, you don't look happy with your happy birthday hat on.
Jimmy, you can't be happy in this hat. You
look silly.
The elastic right now, you guys can't see, but it's just digging ever so deeply into his cute little cheeks and chin.
Everything in nature is trying to make it a noose.
Jimmy, I think it looks sexy.
Oh, that's nice. Keep it on.
I think your girlfriend might like it. You should wear it when you go home.
Oh, no, she had an accident, the poor girl. I know, this afternoon she had one in about 2 hours from now. Oh, the poor girl. I'm going to miss her. God bless her. Well, time to move on.
You're an awful man, Jimmy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, it's,
Well, are you guys going to hug her?
Yeah.
I don't want to know. She's a news person.
So,
just,
how it's your birthday? I need
oh, yeah,
to hug
no,
you.
you're right.
I hugged you last week at the CW.
Right.
Come on.
Throws his headphones away. Aww. Look at that. Ooh.
Am I taller than
Yeah.
you? That's what a guy wants to hear.
She did the nice. Oh.
Hold on, get a kiss on the cheek.
It's so cute.
What are you doing with the camera? You're shooting Opie's forehead.
He's so mad. Aww.
Thank you so much. Boy. So, you had good surprises this morning for your birthday?
That was the best.
Oh, yeah.
This is like one of the best birthday parties any of us have had in studio. And it's for Jimmy.
That's the weird thing, because he celebrates his birthday 200 days out of the year.
Yeah, what's up with that? Isn't it his birthday
He's
like every
selfish
day?
and greedy.
And then,
birthday greed.
And then we have to convince people that it's actually his birthday, which is...
Jill just smells good.
Yeah, that's the smell from the Islander game.
Islander fans agree.
Oh, yeah, good. She's lovely. Thank you, Eric. Sorry I scolded you before and called you stupid and humiliated you.
Smack him with one of those butt cutlets. He'll probably eat it.
Of course he will.
Those things make great weapons. Forget about carrying mace, ladies. Get yourself a set of those.
Butt cutlet. It's like a sap. It's like an old time, like you just whack someone across the face with it.
What a dope I am. I kept my hat on longer than I had to.
Did you?
What a fool. Like I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm putting my headphones back on. I'm like, oh, your hat. Stupid.
The picture's great that you just took with Jill leaning over and kissing on the cheek, but you do have the hat on. You're gonna have
you
to
have the hat on?
We'll Adobe Photoshop it out.
Yeah, Photoshop those out. It's like, no, we were just hanging out.
Yeah, man.
Like, Photoshop you both out and put you in a club somewhere.
It looks like she showed up at my party, like, because I'm a special boy.
Make-A-Wish Foundation.
She's a local...
I do a lot of charity work. So.
TV personality kisses the special boy on the cheeks. Special boy. He's a sweet boy.
Oh, my God, it does. This could be the saddest photograph. Look how sad that picture is. It's sad.
You are so right. Hold on, pass it down.
That is a sad picture. Post that immediately.
Oh, let me look again. I didn't look.
You look cute.
You could figure out how much you make per hour and deduct the time it's spent to take that picture on your taxes for charity. That's how sad that picture is.
It's a sideways kiss, and she's kind of kissing and looking straight ahead, like as soon as the flash comes back, I'm out of here.
Off his cheek.
What a creep! Did they start the picture? Okay, thank God.
That's funny.
Well, I think we covered it all.
That's a good one. Yes, what a day. What a day.
Look at that. You'd think we just met in a club. Now, that's a happy picture.
Let me see that one.
That people are going to think that we're
that's
not...
one without the hat.
No, we have our hats on, of course.
Of course. Why would you not?
Look at us. We're just like a couple.
Is there another sad?
Oh, that's
We'll take another one. Hold on. I'm moving along.
Oh, is that sad?
That's a fine photograph. So... Just a couple of party people out on the town.
So sad with the dumb hat.
Oh, God.
Jill, are you working tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Is it Dance Friday tomorrow?
Oh, guess what? Well, I'm doing entertainment, so there's no Dance Friday.
Of course you are.
Oh, gosh.
They're grooming you.
But you know what?
Yeah,
Next time I do it, you guys have a request for a song? And I'll dedicate it to you.
Hey, do we get a shout out tomorrow?
Oh, of course you do.
Yeah.
And by the way, you got a great shout out the day that Jim was there.
I know that. Yeah.
And I mentioned you guys are awesome. Jill TV.
We stopped our radio show to watch Jimmy on TV.
Hey, when are you going to be doing traffic again?
Next Monday. So
Sunday night, we encourage everybody to not sleep and then drive horribly Monday morning.
Yes, please.
That means more
The
time
more
for Jill.
wrecks, the better.
Remember, red lights are for sissies. Plow through them.
Someone just start throwing tacks on the Long Island Expressway.
Something.
Nails and
wonderful bird.
Bouncy balls.
Well, Jill, it has been a pleasure having you here. What a day. What a great birthday for Jimmy.
And thank everybody at CW11. I actually did everything.
They all say hello, especially Sukanya. So,
and I remembered you, bro. I want to just point that out. He was really cool to us when we were on Channel 11 doing an interview. I guess when we came back to radio, was it?
It was something. It's either when we're coming or going.
Yeah.
That's it. That's when we get press on our way in or out.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Are we done? Are we doing a break?
Yeah,
and taking a phone call? And okay.
We might be talking to Al Roker next.
I got a little voiceover work to do later.
You do? What are you doing, Anthony?
It's a secret.
What?
It's a secret. It's a secret. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
It's a secret.
Grand Theft Auto?
Shut up. It's not.
What are you doing? What time?
I'm not saying anything.
How much money are you making?
Good money.
Oh, it's in the tens of dollars.
I do voices.
All right, what are you wearing tomorrow?
I don't know. You guys want to help me pick out my outfit?
Let's end the interview with a little preview.
You guys could help me pick out an outfit for tomorrow. We could do that for sure.
Okay. No, it could be funny, actually. You take pictures of yourself in like 3 or 4 outfits, and then we have the listeners go to our website, and they pick the outfit that you wear on TV.
Absolutely. I think that's a great idea.
How are we going to do that?
Let me suggest something.
Sure, go ahead.
I see a hat.
I'm going to wear this.
And shoes.
Yep.
And a glove.
A glove.
A glove. Hat, shoes, and a glove. That's what I see.
No, I need to wear a nice top and pants or skirt or dress.
Silly. No.
Just getting very popular for her clothing.
Jill TV is alive and well on Opie and Anthony.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Jill Nicolini from Long Island.
Love
Thank you
guys.
so much.
Thank you.
That was great. CW11, you guys can catch her most mornings. They're doing the traffic in
New York.
And the MySpace page? What is it?
It's Jill Nicolini or JillNicolini.com. But
how many L's in Nicolini?
It's Nicolini. And I did notice a little bit of an error on your website because it was Nicoll on one of the Jill TV
Have them
things.
killed. Have them killed.
Who's responsible for that?
Someone needs a
It might be stupid E-Rock.
Who's getting spanked today?
E-Rock.
What? What happened?
Nicollini.
I
told you how to spell Nicolini.
Is everyone still throwing the butt things around? Look at that.
Butt at him.
Yeah.
Throw a half an ass at the complete ass.
All right, we're going to take a break. We might be, I guess we have to stick around for Al Roker.
Yes, we do.
Another sexy news personality.
That's kind of a letdown after Jill Nicolini.
Well,
Let's be honest with each other.
I don't think he's going to get the same treatment Jill did.
Oh, no.
I know. It would be funny if he brought a cake in, too, and we hung out. He was wearing the same outfit. We fell in love with him.
Brought one cake for himself, one for everybody else.
Oh,
should we
lost
start
a
now?
lot of weight.
Thank you very much, Jill. Thanks for my birthday cake and for my birthday butt cheeks.
Aw,
and
love
for
you
the
all.
M&Ms.
Thank
To
you.
the gang that came with you.
Yes, my PR guy, Adam, and my biatch, I call him. That's
Whoa.
John. He does like everything for me. Carries the cats and the bags
PR
and
guy,
everything.
the easiest job
Adam, and then John.
in the business right now.
Isn't it, Adam?
Jill is blowing up.
Do you assist Jill?
Yeah, he got me. I did that. Remember the ESPN boxing event that I did over at Trippiani's? And we invited you all to come. Next time you're coming, it's September, 7th.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
please.
we'll
We'll get our own table and
rock and roll.
absolutely.
And do Jello Show.
Exactly.
I lost my voice because of that. It's Opie and Anthony.
The Norton and Faggot Show. That's what we should call this program.
I know how to handle cock. All my cocks got in.
iPods, corn on the cob, smoothies, egg white omelets, bagels and seltzer. Never. Starbucks apple cake. Absolutely. And rollerblading.
White cocks, black cocks.
Two fruits.
I know how to handle cock.
Not only do I know how to handle cocks, I love doing it.
Bye, Jill. Jill Nicolini.
Yeah,
leaving the
me too.
studio. Oh, man, you should hear her talk when the mics aren't on. Now I can fucking talk how I usually talk.
Oh, my God.
What a potty mouth. He's perfect for XM. How cool was that?
She was great, man.
She was very, she's got a great personality. She's very, her energy is really good. You know, it's like you can't not feel good talking to her. She's just a nice person.
Yeah.
She's really a sweetheart.
Absolutely. What a great birthday for you, Jimmy.
It was fun. I thank you guys. You always make it very
Jill
nice for me.
Nicolini comes in.
That was great. I was happy to have Gina come in. It was good. They her and her
Yeah.
husband were fantastic.
What a couple of
I've
great
always wanted
people, and what a filthy guy he is.
I've always wanted to talk more to the porn guys because even though this is what I like
really?
about these two, they didn't try to crack corny porn jokes.
Mhm.
They were just interesting,
Right.
a real couple.
Had good stories.
Yes, they weren't trying to be funny.
Knew how to tell them right.
It was just
Yeah.
funny because the story itself was a funny story. I love those guys.
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, here's a funny story. Let me tell you. It's
Yeah.
just a story to them. To everyone else, it's hysterical. You shoot something into your dick and it doesn't go away.
That was
your
great.
heart doesn't go away. Wow.
That was great. Let's say hi to Adam in Connecticut. We got lines of the day?
Yes.
Adam, Connecticut,
Hey,
what's
how's it
up?
going?
Hey.
Hey, just want to say the show was great today. I laughed, I cried. It was better than cats. Meow.
You're a good boy.
I remember that commercial.
Well, one guy in his feedback didn't like
What?
that last segment.
I don't believe it.
How could you not enjoy
That's
that?
what amazes me about this show. There's times when, whatever.
What's his name?
He's like,
Homosexual?
thank God she's finally out of there. Like, that was really good radio.
Who would say
That's
that?
just really good radio.
That guy, and this might be a little inappropriate, but that guy is full of bunk.
Wow, Jimmy.
I don't like to get harsh.
Wow.
And of course, can I have a CD of my Ozzy things? That was the greatest gift. That was amazing. that they
Oh,
got that.
Jimmy. All right.
Thank you. I would love to listen to that later.
Which one do you want to hear again? How about? I think this was the
final one.
The final one.
Yeah.
We'll do both again.
Okay.
Hey, we wanted to do the To Catch a Predator audio again, but we're running out of show.
Yeah, we can do it tomorrow.
Because everyone in his feedback, did you play it? Did you play it? So obviously they tuned in a little late. Yes, we played it. One of our guys, one of our fans.
One of our guys, yeah.
Well, one of
producer for the Opie and Anthony show.
a guy that may have listened to our show a time or two was on To Catch a Predator last night with Chris Hansen. Oops. So listen to the replay if you haven't heard it yet.
Hi, Jim, you fucking asshole. It's me, Ozzy. Happy birthday, and have many more to come. God bless you. Stay safe. I'll see you when I see you.
That right there. That sounds like a message from a pal.
Doesn't it?
Because it's me, Ozzy.
Yeah. That's like a friend. It's not like, I got to do this for this guy.
I think at this point he finally knows who you are. I really do.
Yeah.
There's some recognition the last time he was in here.
Yeah, and he also...
Much like President Ford knew who Squeaky Frog was.
Oh, how true. But I would never hurt Ozzy. I would never even laugh if he tripped down the steps of Air Force One. I would hold him up. No, but I think he might at this point. I know Sharon does, because we were very nice to her. And, we treated her great, and I think the band does. It's wonderful.
I'm eating some Jill Nicolini M&Ms. They're wonderful.
I had something to say I can't remember. Let's not forget, Jill Nicolini basically said she'll be at the PNC Center when we do our comedy show, August 25th.
How cool would it be to have her come out on stage? The crowd would go fucking bullshit.
They will go bullshit.
She's just great.
Yeah.
We got to get something special for her to do.
Even her
That
breath
show
smells
is
good.
Yeah.
She has nice breath.
Oh, dude, we took pictures after we got off the air, and we're all kind of like, I'm just kind of hiding our breath.
Talk out of the corner of our mouth.
I wasn't sure if
You chewed gum. I know. You're smart.
I wasn't sure if I got everything out of my food pocket.
No.
So I didn't want to take a chance.
Food pocket breath.
Stupid dentist telling me I have a food pocket. Now I got major paranoia. I'm cleaning that fucking thing out left and right now.
You should be. You don't want FPB.
I'm drinking coffee and eating eggs and steak and fruit. Just oatmeal. It's just like I can only imagine what it smells like.
It's spilling out like a cornucopia.
Half the crap is getting jammed into my food pocket.
Great Sabbath song.
Here's the other get. Here's the other get.
He was pointing to... okay. Hi, Jim. Hi, this is Ozzy Osbourne. Phoning for Jim Norton and to wish him a very happy fucking birthday. Have a great time. I wish I was there to enjoy the fun with you, but we'll meet again soon. God bless you. Stay safe. Happy birthday once more. Oh, by the way, Jim, you know Opie and Anthony, They really fucking suck, man.
That sucks, man. I got so excited when he goes, oh, Opie and Anthony, like he was going to say something cool. We were just sitting on the edge of our seats hoping.
That's perfect.
Against hope.
Oh, I love it.
What did he say about me? You fucking asshole.
Yeah.
That's fucking better than that's affectionate, actually.
I was just kind of going with the right for the air.
When he saw the fucking Sabbath picture with me and with them, he looked at it and he's like, oh, man. Who's this fucking asshole in the middle? And I was like, that's me, Ozzy. I was so happy.
Who's this fucking asshole?
Yeah, he's a fucking clown, man. He's a funny dude.
Yeah.
But there's only one other thing to do before we do Line of the Day or talk to Al Roker.
What's that, sweetie?
My dick's so shitty. My dick's so shitty from your ass. So dick's so shitty. My dick's so shitty from your Say you won't blow me, like it in your face. Say you only take the cock in your dirty face. Now I'm all filthy, there's jewelry on my dick. It looks just like a black man's, but not quite as thick. Your cooling needs a diaper, 'cause I'm in your calling blood. I'm a dirty hamper, and my dick's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your asshole. My dick's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your asshole. Dick's all shitty.
He's yelling.
My dick's all shitty from your asshole.
You got to appreciate the passion.
Yeah.
Behind his lyrics.
Really into it.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to say something now that might shock a few people. I respect Matt from Queens because he's not hiding behind his instant feedback. He's the guy that said that Jill sucked, and he's on our phones. Matt, what's up?
Hey, man, how you doing? Thank you for taking my call.
Why did Jill suck?
And say that I'm a big fan of the show. I really enjoy it. But, I mean, after a while, I was like, who gives an F with this girl thinks? She's very pretty. And I know she could do a lot for your shows by mentioning you guys on Channel 11. But after a while, I was just putting on music.
That isn't why we had her on.
She actually has a lot of personality, man. She's really, I was watching her. She has a great energy. She can talk about anything. She's a chick who's a hockey fan.
She's from Long Island, which we're from, so we got some common ground.
And we have a storyline going on with her that, a lot of people behind this Jill thing. This Jill TV and all that.
I appreciate you taking my call, and you guys were on fire yesterday. It was great. And
wow, a lot of people are saying yesterday sucked and today was really good. So I don't know what to do anymore.
Well,
I thought today's show was one of the better shows we've done in a while. So
I didn't catch the beginning of the show because I was in transit. But usually I listen over the internet. So, but I love it, and thanks for taking my call. And I'll see you guys whenever.
Hey, Matt, I respect you for not hiding behind a fake screen name. Thanks.
Thank you, man. Okay.
All right, it's Matt from Queens,
I
everybody.
got a phone call.
That's how your phone rings?
Yes, it's futuristic.
Yeah.
Hello? Bob Eatman calling.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Bob.
When he calls your phone, you go,
how you doing? What's that? Am I off the air? No.
How about getting an XM, fucko?
Yeah.
How about getting an XM, fuck tits? Hey, cunt ears. How about getting an XM satellite radio and hooking it up and listening to it while you're taking a shit? How about that, Bobo?
Wow, Jimmy. He was listening to it.
Yeah, then what did he start doing? Was he eating shit?
He just got out of the car.
Yeah, did he? Why don't you buy a fucking portable unit, Bobo? Fuck you and fuck your car shit dick unit.
And he heard Jill Nicolini liked that.
Yeah,
and
did he?
Yes.
And what's he hear now? Another call from fucking Cocknose in the morning in fucking Utah? Tell fucko to get a portable unit and listen all the time.
Cocknose in the morning.
Cocknose in the morning.
Jimmy's, Jimmy says hi.
That's better than Rape Kid in Crawl Space. Where's our Rape Kid in Crawl Space week?
I don't know.
Did we lose that
Bob,
one?
I will call you back.
No, he won't.
When we
He's
get off
busy.
the air.
Here's how you should answer the phone.
All right, how should I answer the phone?
What the fuck do you want? Can I help you, motherfucker?
And Norton 2! Good times, great hits! XF202! Suck my fucking cock!
I missed that one.
You know what? After what did you just say again? I can't remember, but it's going to make me laugh all day. What? Yeah, cocknose. I think we need new sweepers, man.
Oh, boy, this don't fare well.
What happened?
Let's say stupid steam pipe traffic have to meet there, I think, which is from me, from my girl. And then traffic is a mess cross town. Might be better going north to the Triborough. 57th Street jammed to a crawl.
Oh,
son of a bitch.
Son of a gun.
They can't fucking figure this shit out with this city. Why not just put some cones around the big hole and let everyone drive everywhere else? Why, when something happens, do they have to block 18 blocks north and south and 5 blocks east and west of the hole? The hole's 25 feet wide. It's a big crater. Put cones around it and don't let anyone go that way. But every other road's open.
Can I play devil's advocate?
All right, devil. Advocate.
Because of the Jews.
All right, I'll blame it on... Let me text back. It's the Jews.
But don't be hateful. Just say it's those pesky Jays.
Okay, pesky Jay, and I'll put some exclamation points and happy faces to make it seem happy.
CBS FM.
All right, so let's
yeah.
I want. Where's Rape Kid?
He's not calling in.
No, Al Roker's blowing us off. Let's be
okay,
honest
so who
with each
cares?
other.
I gotta go. I got a meeting at Simon & Schuster with the CEO of Simon & Schuster.
What? You're going to a shoe store?
No,
wait
the
a minute.
CEO of Simon & Schuster wants to meet with me.
What?
He said there was something in it for me.
What?
And the ingredients in...
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Hey,
Leave. Are there any friends listening? Any friends of the show listening? Wait, let me get this. Don't mind me. Here we go. I would like maybe if a friend could call my personal phone because I have to get somewhere. So if a friend could call, friend of the show.
I was thinking helicopter noise.
Give me a call.
You're gonna need a helicopter.
And
tell Jill to get her fucking helicopter.
the helicopter, and then perhaps because I got to, along with Jimmy, I gotta go. Opie's shit out of luck sitting here now. What the fuck?
We gotta call Bob back.
Bob, I'll call Bob back later. I have to go. I have to go there. That's going to be a hard one.
All right. We got lines of the day.
Lines of the day.
All right. What's a runner-up line of the day, E-Rock? Let's say hi to Kevin in New Rochelle. Kevin, what's up today?
What's up?
Hey man.
Yo, Anthony, your girlfriend might have been wise, but she didn't have wisdom teeth yet. Happy birthday, James.
That's not nice, sir.
What's this? What is this thing?
What's that?
That we got from Channel 11.
Oh, that
Disky disc.
Oh, I don't know what the disky disc is.
What is that?
I like the little 1 gigabyte memory stick. Dude,
Yeah.
a 1 gig memory stick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The Nicolini memory stick, I'm calling it.
Oh, I threw that away.
Dude.
What did I do?
It's great. You transfer files.
I know what it is.
It's wonderful.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
I was
Okay.
just going to ask a little bit about maybe a little bit about your romantic life.
Oh, look at this.
A little bit about that. Is
Fantastic.
there a gentleman?
Yes, there is. I met someone 3.5 months ago.
3.5 months ago.
Mhm. He's, I met
The
him
news director at Channel 11.
That was a good one.
What did Al Roker find out who we are? Or something?
Of course he did.
What a baby.
Yes.
What a fucking baby.
Well, you could call him that.
What a baby.
That's right, a baby.
Is Roland explaining why Al Roker's not on our show?
I was talking to
What happened then?
We've had no contact.
Of course not. Of course not.
He was probably on a radio junket, press junket.
That's disrespectful.
Just accept everything, and then what's next? Fuck that.
That was disrespectful.
Well, I'd like to know from Roland why he. Where's Roland?
Roland.
Besides not exercising, where is he?
Here's here's another runner-up line of the day. Meaning there was another green.
Oh, so you were well within the green.
Oh yeah, we weren't playing the the light is changing as we're going through the end.
I drive so cautious because I have such precious cargo.
Precious cargo. Kenny gets one. Wow.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Roland, where's Al Roker?
Using my old nickname that that broad used to call me, also known as my mom's mom.
Precious.
Yeah, going back.
Precious.
What's up, Roland?
No, I called and left messages and emailed his people twice. Never responded.
Okay, Roland
so
did
he's
nothing
an
wrong.
ass. Yes.
What?
He's an ass.
Why is he an ass?
Wow. Easy, Roland. Easy.
Oh, those are fighting words.
With Roland, that is fighting words.
All right.
Okay, so tomorrow we'll talk about Al.
Tomorrow's Al Roker Day.
Al Roker Friday.
Al Roker Friday.
That's right.
Here's another runner-up line of the day. All right.
How to spell Nicolini?
Is everyone still throwing the butt things around? Look at that.
Butt at him.
Yeah.
Throw a half an ass at the complete ass.
I didn't like that because it was at your expense, Eric.
Of course you didn't.
Hey,
don't go for that. I would hold that in for hours.
Is there?
I don't fart in front of Jill.
You didn't want to blast a fart in front of
But
Jill.
if she did, it would have been fine.
We got hold music.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Can you give me the not that one, the other one, the chicken cutlet?
The cutlet. Oh, is this what you were gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I want to know.
chicken cutlet?
There's a cutlet. Where the hell is it?
Right there, Jimmy.
Where's the fake ass?
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, there you are.
All right.
Fake ass half.
And Pal talks off.
Hold on.
This has got to be way inside. I want to.
Yep, it's off.
All right, hold music.
Oh, you want it?
Yeah.
I
know.
Wow.
I knew I had one.
Yeah, that's.
I just want everyone to know that I'm learning. I showed incredible restraint today.
That would have caused a problem.
That would have caused major problems. Yeah.
Oh, that would have caused a problem.
Yeah, well, there you go. I'm glad you guys laughed at that. That makes me feel good. Thank you.
And that
was your line of the day right there, right?
That was. That was. We only get to hear it here in the room.
Yeah, because we actually want to have friends.
I have to go.
What?
Yeah, I have to leave.
All right, here's your line of the day,
No,
Jimmy.
no. You guys can take your time.
I need a friend to help me. I gotta go.
The CEO is actually holding off a meeting waiting for me.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, make him wait. You're a best-selling author, Jimmy Norton.
Well, I'm number 4. If I was number 1, I'd say, sit down, Jack. But I'm not. I'm number 1.
And what do you call Creepy Bob now? Bobo?
Oh, Bobo?
Bobbo.
Bobo. Why don't you get your own portable unit, shit dick toes? Fucking, that's what Bob's toes are. 10 queer dicks with shit on them. And his fucking heel is a shit-covered helmet. Old cock feet. Likes to just clip his toenails with his own mouth. Don't you, Bobo?
I guess you don't need Bob anymore.
I certainly do. I say that with
painfully
affection
obvious.
and love. I definitely need Bob. My managers don't know about radio. Well, you can't just syndicate to England? No. All right, good, Jonathan. Good point. No.
Happy birthday, Jim Norton.
Thank you, guys. You always make it such a great birthday. Thank you.
Here's your line of the day.
All right, yeah, line of the day. We get it. Line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
E-Rock, all excited, pulls out his toothbrush that he used yesterday morning. And we all know the problems E-Rock has.
And was the toothbrush applauding the new application?
Yes.
Yes!
Yes!
Wait. I have to object.
Why?
I have to say...
Me?
Huh?
Was it me?
No.
Oh.
You had... No, the line I would have thought you would have line today for you had... was actually mentioned in the runner-up line. Your line was mentioned. It was a great line. I forget what it was.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Coming from you, that means a lot. Thanks
But
so much.
no, Anthony, I thought on that one should have gotten that one because he said something about something mintier.
That was me.
Did you the one that said mintier?
Oh, boy.
No, who said mintier? Whoever, that was the line.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
now
boy,
now
that
you
was,
don't even know our voices
That was
anymore.
Opie.